Let's cut us. Let's pull up.
I should be live.
And supposed to, yeah.
Why you look like a different person every time I see you?
I don't know.
Today?
What do I look like today?
Corduroy hat.
Do I look like a mature?
Wicked tight neck.
I can't really breathe.
Yo, it's like a turtleneck damn near.
Fear of God is putting the fear of God in.
Is that really what that is?
It is.
That's what that blank is?
Yeah.
Wow.
Putting the fear of God in my soul.
Today's unique.
It's the Alki David edition.
Ooh, oh, there you go. One day we're going to air you out some mushy about that.
About what?
Oh, no, yeah, we
He had a billionaire who was choking him out.
I heard about the shot collar shit.
Here's the thing. So today or this week, he actually is going to be in court about the allocation of some of the funds from that lawsuit. So
you're still trying to get your bread.
I ain't saying nada about nunca, player.
Wow, that was unexpected. But so you might be having a large cash influx.
I mean, you feel me? Like I might the days might be a little bit brighter.
See, I
for
feel
a
like
young player.
I saw what that was like because I was with Top5 in Toronto, and he allegedly hit a crypto lick for $3 million, and it was like,
is that true though, or is that just?
I mean, I believe it based on the fact that he has like multiple huge real chains that he just recently purchased. He's balling out of control, wearing all designer, buying so many bottles in the club. It definitely felt like he had
sending
hit
new cars left and right.
Yes, he's sending drivers for so it was crazy. So like I would like to see the lush version of that, where you're coming in with like crazy designer fits every day, and you've got like, you know, a kilo on the dashboard of your car.
He gonna be missing days. What?
Yeah, but it would be fun. That would be good content. Rich lush.
It's
the
been
rich
about,
lush era.
It's been about a decade since I was really up like that. But when I was, best believe I was a terrorist.
When you were the dope man.
Even before, like when I had signed Chief Keef, and I had the jug in Beverly Hills, and like, yeah,
you charting right now?
Huh?
You charting right now?
Nah, yeah.
When you signed who?
Chief Keef.
For real?
Yeah.
What year was this?
2015, after his first deal had fallen through, and he needed someone to help him broker his second deal.
So when you signed to what, that fell through too?
No. It was successful.
Is that right?
Yeah. 2015. But
it's his claim to fame. In his first no jumper run, everyone knew that about him because he would talk about it all the time. I feel like you've kind of fallen back on it.
Well, there's so many different eras of my life. That just like that was like a notable era. For
That's
sure.
how I feel too. And it's weird. Yeah. It's very weird.
Yeah, because there's people that know you for
BMX stuff,
and they'll always associate you with that.
And it's like I see these people and they just like talk to me, and it's like sometimes I just like it's somebody that I like really knew back in the day, and it's like I've just been in this new life for so long that I just don't even remember them. That's what they don't tell you about life. You think you're gonna make all these memories. No, they're disappearing.
Well, I mean,
you're forgetting everything.
So what's your like course of action in that instance? You like pretend like, oh,
bullshit.
Yeah.
Just fake it.
Oh,
or you keep talking till you remember.
Just fake it.
Yeah, exactly. No.
I used to know like, yeah, and I let them keep talking till they jog my memory. You know what I'm saying?
But I see famous people doing it all the time when I'm watching some of the hood vlogs and stuff like that. And there's like the rapper, and he's outside the corner store, and he sees some guy that's like, not a bum, but you know, maybe a little unhoused or whatever, and it's like the guy clearly knows him. He's known him for like 10 years, and the rapper would be like, "Yeah, this is the big homie right here." It was like you have no idea what his name is.
The big homie though,
or just whatever, like just throw any kind of name.
Yeah, we go way back.
This the man.
But then like the messed up part is when they actually try to hold you accountable, and they're like, "You don't remember me, huh?" Mm-hmm. Like, what's my name? When's the last time you saw me? And then you're like, come on, dude. Then you have to keep playing it up. Like, that
is a real thing, but I feel like I'm almost at the point where like even really burnt out people kind of don't expect me to remember them, because people will come up to me and be like, yo, I met you 6 years ago. I gave you this shirt. And I'll like vaguely remember the shirt that they're talking about. But it's not like they really expect me to remember them meeting me for 5 minutes 6 years ago. You know, like most people kind of get it. But then you do run into some people that are like straight offended that you don't remember who the hell they are.
Meeting somebody for 6 minutes is different from knowing somebody from the past, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's true,
They
too,
ain't
yeah.
supposed to expect you to remember a meet and greet.
Nah, but not to them, because like they've invested so much time into you. They spend hours when they're in their underwear eating Fruity Pebbles. You feel me? Like damn near chilling at their crib by themselves, watching you, and they think that that's a two-way street. So they like make this false equivalence, like you're supposed to have the same level of respect and rocking with them to that degree, and then they get offended when you don't. So you kind of always have to be like, oh yeah, this fool.
You ain't never had to ask somebody like,
Of course, no. I've
no.
bro.
You ever had to ask somebody like, did we fuck?
I think about that all the
No,
time.
I had to ask a female like that, like, did I hit? Like, feel me? I had to ask that before.
Nah, like
Jog my memory.
Because the blind thing, or
Nah, before that.
really?
They get pussy, bro. Like,
But with the blind thing, it's probably even easier to fuck a
'cause it's been
random.
a lot like back in like the little function area when everybody's function, going to parties every night and all that little shit. Like all them pusher days and all that. And it was like
orgies
leaving out the house, leaving out the party, going in the car, fucking, and going back in the party.
type
Like
shit.
and be drunk, like they be forgetting that
hard.
shit.
No, like for me, like I've been in a relationship for like almost 10 years. So it's like the last time that I was just fucking all kinds of random girls outside of the porn thing was like an entire other life. So it's like, but you know what's weird about it is that like there are some eras of my life where like I had those girls on Facebook so I could go and check in on them and see where they're at. But all the girls I was fucking in my crazy warehouse party days, like I could run into them for sure and have no idea
What
who
is
the
that?
fuck. Like
Warehouse party days. What is that?
Like doing cocaine in like warehouses on
Like him on
Manchester.
everything, like raves and
And not like raves, but more like underground rap show, like warehouse parties until 4 a.m. type shit. Like a random Asian girl could come up to me on the street and say I fucked her back in the day, and I would just believe her. Because, like, I'm going to be real, they all started to kind of blend together at a certain point.
At a certain point, it's like
Where's these warehouse parties at?
It's really in the hood. Like,
right now, it's like probably the down, like the least active that's.
They don't do that much of that anymore, huh?
Nah. But there's this thing called shall I say hang on him on everything, because they kind of had it lit for over
hell
a
yeah.
decade.
But when I think about that, bro, that's an unsustainable business model. You have you rent a warehouse. You like basically don't even card people at the door. You just kind of let them in because you want them to buy drinks. And then you like book a rapper. Maybe he shows up. You get a couple thirsty rappers to play for free or for like $100. And then you just try to charge everybody like 10, 15, 20 bucks at the door. And then you just charge for drinks. And you know everyone is doing cocaine out in the open at this party. And you just turn a blind eye to it and you just kind of let it go. That business model depends on you basically having no money in the bank because they could sue the fuck out of you.
Oh yeah,
for so many things.
Well, once there's this thing. I don't know if y'all remember. There's this thing called the Ghost Ship Fire. It was a rave in Oakland at one of those warehouses wound up catching fire.
Oh yeah.
And this is, I want to say, like 2016. This happened, and after that, the warehouse party scene was pretty much shut down in California for a fat minute.
I'm trying to figure out when did this balloon shit become popular, bro. I got little homegirls that's running around balloons hanging from their lips and shit, and that ain't never. That was more so like a Mexican thing, you know what I'm saying? And now like the black people is messing around. They got little cute little tanks and shit.
Well, now they banned the Galaxy gas. That's what you can't get that anymore. It's got to be all these other brands now, right?
Yeah, there's like variants, so they're essentially the same thing, though.
I mean, we did produce a documentary about the nitrous phenomenon that I believe has like 700,000 views, which I'm quite proud of. Shout out to Michael and Steven and everybody for putting that together. But
How long ago?
Maybe 6 months ago or something like that.
So
y'all got footage from that Brick Baby interview with
Yes,
Claire
That's in there
we
for
did
sure,
include
yeah.
that. That is definitely in there. But I was just watching the video because that shit, I know like Mexicans in LA for sure have been doing it for a long time. But like in England, that shit is so common and has been for forever. Like you leave the bar and there's a guy standing on the corner with a tank filling up balloons and selling them to people for like $5, maybe like $10 now, to be totally honest. And then if the cops come, they're just like running and stashing the fucking nitrous and shit like that. But that's like so popular out there. If you go to a music festival, and really even like with white people in general, if you go to like a Grateful Dead, Fish type concert, you go to the parking lot, you see nothing but those canisters
They call
everywhere.
it hippie crack.
Yeah,
That's
like
hippie crack.
the only thing that's different, honestly, now is that because those tanks make it so easy and accessible that like random black people, white people, etc., are doing it. Whereas previously, yeah, I think it was like largely in like white hippie world, and then like England for sure. I always, every time I've been out there my whole life, when we were like about to go out drinking, whatever, people would get that shit. They would just have
And
it.
you only be high for 15 seconds and you fill up another blunt, right?
Pretty much.
It's pretty fun, though.
That's crazy.
The meat and potatoes of it is less than a 1 minute experience, and then you kind of feel like a little lightheaded.
You do it like a lot though, and you feel real fucked up. But that's kind of like the bad sign of like this is when it's like a little too much.
Anytime Brick got to be the mature person in the room. That's crazy. Hey, he was on their ass during that interview.
Fried out of his mind on perks, just reprimanding somebody for the way that they're getting high. Bro, I think that was early in the day, so Brick might not have been full perk zombie mode.
Regardless, still like you said, like Brick, who's at the time was an admitted open user of opiates, has to be like the voice of reason and be like, y'all are tripping, kick back.
Like, is that
sex out? Y'all, nah, this shit ain't straight. I was like, y'all got this nigga being the principal here.
But it's weird. Like, as a guy who's like trying to like help Brick along in his career, that like it's not like, yo, don't do drugs. It's like, yo, you gotta time that shit better, because like you're coming on the podcast like fried. Like you gotta pace yourself to the point where maybe like you're in a better headspace Tuesday at 4 p.m.
And it seemed like he did though.
He did, definitely. I feel like he got it together a lot, but also it was kind of like a roll of the dice. A lot of times when he would come on, you would get a different version from time to time, and I fuck with it. But also like when everybody else is firing on full cylinder, like fast as fuck, and then you have like one person that's realistically kind of moving in slow motion, it can be awkward timing wise.
The worst part is when I was doing crystal the same time he was doing opiates.
Oh my god.
Because it was like the most like the most schizophrenic podcast of all time.
That deserves to be studied.
Yeah.
That's a cold blend. So he's off the opiates, he's off the Bristol.
I'm going fires, and you feel me? And this fool damn near can barely keep his eyes open.
Like there's a part of me, I just don't have enough time to do this, but there's a part of me that wants to like stream and watch old episodes of the No Jumper Show and just commentate on them, and like all different eras, like the first ever episode. If I just sat on stream and watched that would be pretty interesting.
I thought you were about to say all the high drunk moments,
but like that kind of shit too, like him saying that, like if we figured out like what episode in particular was like the worst offender of that.
When I was fading, y'all.
Oh
that
my
one
god,
time,
that was unbelievable.
I was trying to make my point, bringing up wrong names. I was saying the names wrong. I was all over the place. I stayed on the subject too long. Bring it right back up.
Yeah, that was funny.
And then Spotter Loke, I think he topped me though. He with the G face. Oh yeah, pause. Set a pause. with the G face thing. And you got Brick. He falls asleep. When we just go to sleep on camera.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can say. I have yet to fall asleep on cam.
I would like, you know what I want to watch?
You've been faded.
I want to watch the Brick and Loose confrontation, but only pay attention to Loose and just watch him as his brain melts inside his skull from being around like a relatively small amount of weed smoke.
Yeah, I completely had him misread. I figured, oh, this dude's a gang member. Even if he don't smoke, he around fools that are burning it down all day.
Right.
He's used to it. That dude like got secondhand like 3 bong hits in the same room, and he went to 4th grade.
Goodbye.
Yeah, he was out of
Grade. He already at 4th grade, so we went to kindergarten.
Yeah,
bro. Brick looked like Albert Einstein sitting across from him, because Brick was just normal and Loose is turned into a kindergartner just from having weed, like, you know, across the table from. I've never really seen it happen to anybody like that before.
Yeah, no, that's like definitive proof that getting secondhand high is the thing.
That made me feel like he's just not outside, because how are you not around? Like you can't go backstage at a rap show without being around an equivalent amount of weed, or way, way, way worse.
You figured in the session that he produced for Nas, maybe people would have been smart.
That's crazy. You funny as shit. 50 Cent.
I wonder what they're doing. How do you think she's doing? You think she's holding up all right? We should send her some candy.
What's up? It seems like there hasn't been. I don't know if like we're just not privy to it. Is there still motion?
I mean, they're still uploading to their joint YouTube channel, but I'm not interested, and it doesn't seem like anybody else is because the videos are getting like 1,000 views. But yeah, I don't know. Like,
I feel like she's gonna curse us out in patois or some shit, fool. Like,
I feel like I'm gonna feel bad when it happens, but like, how long is she really gonna hang out for this? Like,
Hang out for what?
Him being in prison. If he gets 10 years, what is she gonna do?
I talked about this shit like a month ago when he first called.
You're not optimistic.
No. Her face in the pillow as we speak. Tell me, no, that's just real life.
Who do you think's beating it up?
Maybe one of them IBM dudes or somebody that's behind the scenes with Zeus or like somebody she know from the past.
You can't let an intern hit. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, intern go enter for sure.
What?
yeah, they said I heard Princess Diana was getting knocked down by her riding instructor apparently. So
Really?
Hey, listen, when females cheat, they cheat down. They tend to cheat down. You know what I mean? You see Cassie hit the trainer. Steve Harvey girl was, I think, was that the driver or the trainer? Shaq wife was hitting the Main Street Mafia crib. Remy hitting the battle
Easy
rapper.
the block captain.
They both signed together.
Yeah.
They cheat down, bro.
I told my girl the other day, I was like kind of trolling her, but trying to like see if I could get a reaction out of her. I was like, if we broke up, I'll be dating like Zach Bia level chicks.
you
Like I'll give me like a Olivia Rodrigo or something. Like,
And what'd she say?
That's a power move.
honestly, she just kind of laughed at me because that is pretty ridiculous.
So
I think she could tell I was not
She's
100%
probably looking like,
serious.
no, we'll get her.
No. I was telling her if I wasn't with you, this is where I would be at, which I don't really believe, but it is interesting to think of like if you were single, like what level of bitch are you gonna kind of gravitate towards? Like, are you gonna go for the gusto and try to like actually get the best one you could get, or are you gonna just kind of settle into a night? Because I'm gonna be real. Before I got in a relationship, I was banging the randos from him on everything. They were having unprotected sex with me after the shows.
it's all about what you really like, though. What really, I don't think all that other pretenses and all that stuff don't matter when it comes to you choosing the mate that rocks with you. If it happens to be a rando that wound up getting throated out at
That's nice.
So be it.
That's nice. But I'm sorry, everything's different now.
It's different in 2020.
If I cloud her up, her whole life is going to change.
This is true.
All of a sudden, she's in the matrix.
All that's gonna change.
Everything's going to change.
No, everything.
I can't just hand those kind of opportunities out like that.
slap some ass on her.
You know?
But that means that relationships in their essence have to be more transactional, which kind of like
Transaction.
Bingo.
Fuck you talking
It's got to
about?
be.
yeah, transactional.
no.
Every relationship is a cloud collaboration at this point.
The cloud collaboration. That means y'all compliment each other.
Or it's your old girl who you're going to just keep in the background. You don't give her too much food. You don't buy her no shoes. She holds you down, takes care of the kids, but she's not really like outside with you like that.
Bro. That's what I'm saying. Tricks, bro. You spending money on all these bras. When you doing it for your girl, that's not tricky. You feel me? If you giving your girl everything she want, that's not tricking at all. If you, what make this one bitch special? If you tricking on everybody, I'm not with the Victoria's Secret shit. I'm not for real.
We're gonna have to write that on the whiteboard. That was a popular joke from last week as well.
No, that's
I don't know. I just I was kind of thinking about it just because I was at this big fucking porn party over the weekend or whatever, and like, it's just weird being outside and you're around chicks and dudes that are still in that just pure party part of their life. I'm seeing all these girls who I know, and I'm like wondering, I'm kind of thinking in my head, like, yo, are you retarded? Like what the fuck is going on? And then I'm realizing like you're on Molly. Like you're rolling your face off in front of me. Like girls that I know who I think are pretty, who looked like I honestly thought that they were mentally handicapped, like something, like I thought that they had gone through like a stroke or something, because the fucking mouth, the jaws were swiveling like you would not believe, bro. I could not believe it.
Where'd they get that from?
I watched a midget bang a chick on the middle of a fucking a pickleball court in front of a crowd of hundreds of people. This midget, he couldn't even get hard.
Do you think he's possibly off that same Molly, like a microdose, because he's a little
Man,
guy?
where's
hope
this
not.
Molly at, bro? That just making somebody fake. Hey, no.
I ain't gonna
'cause
lie.
They ain't had E-pills and Molly like that since like back in the days, bro. Like to make you have a little thiz face and shit.
Yeah, there's been a huge drought on like high powered ecstasy.
I mean, I don't know what they were on. I just, from what I saw, if there's other drugs that make your jaw do that,
that could be some tweaky ass coke.
like, bro, I saw this girl, this porn star chick that I know. She's so hot, and I got head from her one time. I never fucked her, and I walk to the upper floor of this party or whatever, and I see her, and she's laying on the ground next to her friend or whatever, and she just rolls over and points her big fat ass at me and pulls her fucking jean shorts to the side and just points her butt plug at me. And I'm like, wow. And like, this is really hitting hard because on my birthday party, like a year and a half ago,
Don't shoot.
same thing. She did the same thing to me, except she wasn't rolling around on the ground. I seen her in the party at the bar. She shows me her butt plug. And then she just rolls around and she just like gets super close to my face. And she goes, I took Molly. And I'm just like looking at her. She's touching her own nipples. She's rubbing herself all over. I'm just like, holy shit. This, like, I have not done that in so long, and I miss it so dearly.
I saw a chick one time at a rave literally bite her lip off, like her lip, like literally, she like ate.
Y'all
like,
tripping.
No,
This ain't ecstasy.
No, she
Or
was
Molly.
off. She was off the molecule. She was off the sassafras. That's Molly's cousin Mandy. That's that real good, feel good Molly. And she wound up like her jaw wound up going so crazy. She bit her motherfucking lip halfway off. That shit was squirting
She had the
blood.
Bobby Brown jaw.
Bro, beyond that, like she wanted, it was Bobby Brown, like Bobby Brown, like after the money, you feel me? Like money's like just has to go back to the trenches to get high type shit. Like I don't even know
Back
how
to Boston.
type shit, but yeah, she was bleeding.
That's hard. Yo, I just want to say a quick shout out to Everything 420. They are like the Amazon of smoking gear. They've got it all from vapes to grinders to edibles to flour, even shrooms. Their app, super easy, fast, discreet shipping from Dallas. Check it out. They always have promotions going on, and I especially love the mystery boxes. Go check those out and get extra off your order if you use code no jumper. That's everything420.com, or check out the E420 app in stores. Anyway,
I hope y'all didn't miss out on that 710 sale that they had. You feel me? Like, and then like I said, get that free Slurpee the next day. I seen a couple people had tagged me in posts with free Slurpees, Everything 420 products and Buzz Balls.
Trying to get your sponsorship on.
wow, I love that.
I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
So I'm trying to dance around topics that I feel like we want to wait for Aunt Hefe on.
Do we have an ETA on it, or what's the?
Maybe I'm going to hit him right now in the group chat. I'm going
Hey.
to ask that question.
420 shrooms. Is that what King Pill was on? Them shrooms?
Mm,
Because he was on some shrooms that day.
I want to be real. I think he was off more of like the Skid Row type concoction. I'm not sure exactly what he was experimenting with, but I mean, see, okay, but that's like what I really want to get into. But I feel like we got to dodge the King Pill topic
gotta wait
until Ant gets here, because Ant's gonna have precious, thoughts about that, especially since King Pill has really kind of upped the ante with Ant and the disrespect since we last saw him. I mean, it's crazy to think that this is the first episode of this show since King Pill tried to fight me. King Pill tried to fight me after the last episode, and it has
like
now
a long
been an
time
entire
since.
week. I've done probably like 4 podcasts talking about it since then. So whatever.
Yeah,
I
got to recoup somehow, right?
gotta text the group chat. Yeah, I mean that's what we do. We make content here.
Come on.
Ant.
Recoup what? $200?
Whatever the investment made into King Pill was.
I'm gonna save King Pillatan until Ant gets here. Hopefully that's sooner rather than later. But anyway, I do want to mention that my boy Top5, who I traveled to Toronto to document in his hometown of the Jungles, aka the Lawrence Heights neighborhood of Toronto. I went there, I hung out with him. They caught him lacking in the UK. I know a lot of people were wondering if this was fake. It's definitely not fake. We've talked to him. We talked to his team. He was out there, and, it's kind of crazy, but he told me before he went there that he was going to be so viral in the UK during Wireless Festival that we would be wise to get his interview ready to drop, to get the vlog ready to drop ASAP, because he told me that he was about to be so viral that we were just going to want to release it ASAP. And I don't think he meant in the way that it actually panned out.
I was
So
gonna say
he was out there popping it, right? He was saying it ain't no killers out there in UK and all that little shit, right?
And I mean, that's kind of part of the chatter going on right now, is that there's some speculation that this could have been an attack on him because he disrespected the UK as a whole. I personally believe it's probably more likely related to the gang war that he's currently embroiled in Toronto, especially. You know, it does seem like London is worlds away, but at the same time, I believe there's probably a significant amount of crossover. You know, if you want to get something done out of town, you could definitely do it.
they're super connected.
Yeah.
London and Toronto, Jamaica. That's like a triangle right there, straight up. Like they're directly connected to each other, and sometimes
Jamaica.
well, yeah, there's a lot of Jamaicans that are in both London and Toronto, and yeah, among other immigrant like communities. But there's like a huge amount, particularly of those in those two cities.
You ever trip off getting off the airplane at the airport, Jamaica, and they just slanging weed right in the front?
Are they? I've never been there.
Man, they just like as soon as you got them, I'm like, everybody got weed.
Shouldn't they though? Like that's like you feel me?
It's just crazy. Like damn. Yeah, like,
But do they got gas in Jamaica, or because like
No.
in my head, I still believe that the weed they got is like the pictures of Bob Marley from back in the day where he's smoking the biggest pile of trash. It's still like that.
It is that lamb's bread they be smoking out there.
For
like
real?
I'm not gonna lie. Like it's they for some because like they mainly have outdoor. I don't know why like somebody didn't just try to take like Jamaica and like the demand for like high quality cannabis out there and turn it into like a whole other market, and just they could have.
But it is illegal out there, right?
Well, yeah, it's not. They could triple up off the in the tourism market. I'm sure Donnie could expand a little bit on this.
They worship the plant, and they like think it's disrespect to grow indoors and give the chemicals like we do here. So that's why it's all El Natural there.
Oh, really?
AKA
there now too. Like they have a big market there, but yeah, they kind of look down upon us for how we like do everything to it.
Okay,
Really?
and like the weed. So most of the weed you're gonna smoke out there looks outdoorish.
That's what they're. I mean, I don't know. You
yeah, I
tell
don't
me.
smoke, so
Yeah. It's not the same. Like you
but
get
they
like
offering it everywhere.
and they should. I'm glad that it's legal out there. I'm glad they're able to capitalize off of it because like so many people go out there on some like tourism, like, oh, I want to feel that reggae vibe and be Irie and all that. So cool. Let them capitalize off of it.
So my thing is, I feel like the world isn't truly ready for how gnarly the photo of Top 5 with the scar that he got from the stabbing incident is going to be. Like, I haven't seen it yet, but I heard people describe it, and it's about to be probably the first photo he takes of this shit. I think is going to be pretty shocking to people.
It can't be crazier than the faux extras. Like,
So
right?
is he trying
that's
to
a good
get
point.
50,000 off of getting stabbed? Like off the first interview, is he trying to get the 50K?
Is this going to be a meme?
He honestly like probably could get a bag for his first interview. Like no cap. Like Top 5. Like after
Because he's Drake's boy.
and that,
Well,
that
just
also,
having this exclusive. I mean, he did tell me that he got paid 30 grand from some chick for an interview one time. So all of a sudden felt very lucky to have gotten contact with him for free.
I mean that could be like a really good
You got
sales
him down-
pitch.
Do you got him down as being a liar, bro?
Top 5?
Yeah.
Not so much. A troller for sure.
Okay.
Why?
No, I'm just asking because you said you got 30K. I'm just
Oh yeah, I mean, I could totally see that. Just
validity of it.
I wouldn't be shocked if that was somebody if that was him just saying shit. But you know,
Well, especially if you're like talking to like someone that owns another media platform that may or may not be potentially.
but it was like I think he was like in England when he did it. So who knows what kind of weird
10,000
ideas.
pounds.
They just might have not the exchange rate. I'm sorry. They just might like have like a weird idea of what this is worth or whatever. Anyway, I didn't get a chance to talk to you about this, Lush, but I just wanted to ask you how you felt seeing the clip of Trell taking his dick and his balls and tucking them up in between his legs, forming something that many people call a mangina. and driving the boat with Academics in Turks and Caicos. I know you've seen this clip.
Hey, hold on. How much? Hold on. You putting some extras on it, right?
Definitely putting extras on it. 4 extras.
Okay.
I'm off the extras.
Okay.
I'm a narrative guy.
Okay, so realistically, is Trell supposed to turn up on Ack? Is he supposed to ignore him, or is he supposed to approach him? Like, there's 3 things you could do. Like, what are you really supposed to do in that scenario? You're on vacation.
If it was me, and I was in the club, and I saw my op, and I was and it's just me and my girl, and I'm clearly outnumbered. He's got security. Academics probably got homies. We got a bunch of Persian girls. To me, I'm not going over there.
Who?
I'm just gonna ignore it, right? Like
homies, security, or like do Ack homies count?
I mean,
he hang with gang or rough people,
but it's just Trell and Heather, so it's not like they're like the bad news bears or anything.
Yeah, it could literally be like the Club Med, like loss prevention staff could probably get any.
And even if there was no security or anything, I'm sorry, like. Academics is gonna fade Trell like real quick. Like that's like he could dominate that exchange for sure. So I mean, do I think that he was supposed to go up to him and fight him? No, but I do think that the optics of him and going and taking a shot, which is really like in our culture, we think of that as being kind of like a symbol that you are someone's bitch. Like if you're going to take somebody's bottle and just take a shot from the bottle, it's not actually like that. Cause in reality, like it's not like, but him filming it and putting it on his story was clearly meant to send a message that Trell was subservient to him, and that everything that he had said about him previously, because you got to remember that like a month ago he was running multiple live streams in which he basically was calling Academics a child molester over and over and over.
Is that post that was going around, is that a real post that Academics made, like talking about it, like reacting to the no jumper thing, or was that like a
so there's like a dude Grand was, I think it's his homie Grand, it's one of his homies who runs that DJ Academics TV account, so that's not actually him, and you could tell because you could kind of tell what Academics like writing style is at this point based on his Twitter. It's definitely it's a more creative, freewheeling writing style.
But essentially, the Academics, the Scorpions, the chat N-words are thinking that Trell looks super lame right now.
Well, I think the problem if you're Trell is that the Back on Fig fans now understand that they can't really believe anything that you say, because if you see that person in the club and they have a bottle of Don Julio, he's going to promptly drive the boat and glaze you, even if he called you a pedophile in recent memory.
And there's no protocol for like squashing beef if you're on like a resort island with people and it's like everyone's just turning up. There's no like, we leave that over there.
I mean, there is that.
Okay, so
but that has to be prefaced with a conversation.
You on vacation with your girl and you see the boy Prestige. You been popping it. Y'all been popping at each other. Y'all both on vacation. You with your girl. What you doing?
Well, first of all, Prestige could never afford an
No.
I
have to go to Turks. Prestige in Turks is crazy.
No. I hear what you're saying. Like,
so let's say someone like Cabo or something.
Yeah. We in Cabo. We're in.
And you see Smack.
Yeah, we're in San Diego.
Who was not invited to Turks?
I run into Smack. If we're in an environment like that, and I know that I'm not gonna ignore the person, I'm gonna for sure point out the elephant in the room. I'm gonna go in there, because the last thing you want to do, realistically, let's say there is some tension, you don't want to be privy to that later,
because you're a battle rap guy. So like you know the optics matter so much
for sure,
and you going over there and hitting their bottle just doesn't really like seem like the best optics in terms of like this being someone that you want the people to know that you genuinely have beef with.
If I want it to look like I'm like doing some like gangster shit, I'll go and I'll snatch your bottle. You feel me? Like, gracia, take that shit for myself. You feel me? Like, thanks for this. Hey, look, I got
run for your life.
Yeah, I just start sprinting.
But do you be hitting clubs though? Do you be hitting clubs?
I'm a little bit like, not really nowadays so much, but like I used to be like a party animal, brother.
Bottle rat. that.
Yeah, but like I was not above. Like if I'm the type of dude where I be on ecstasy and I'll run it and I'll be in the club and run into like the ops or fools I don't get along with and walk right up to them and be like, "What's up with y'all fools, dude? Y'all really ain't got it. It's really all good, right?" Take the bottle, hit that shit. So like
You're like trying to get beat up.
no, because I'll never get beat up.
I think you got the most. You got more internet beef than I do. I think
Currently, it's quite possible.
Who would fade you in real life right now?
You gotta ask them.
Sharp.
You gotta
Cohen,
ask them.
Sharp.
I think Sharp gonna need that, bro.
You gonna need
Hey,
that?
church, we gotta handle this, church.
Hey, I'm not turning down anybody, brother.
We all got the list in our head of like who would try to fight us
There's
if they
like,
saw us,
me personally,
or who you
like,
would have to fight yourself.
like who I like would have to, if I saw them and I would just I'd have to get off or I'd feel like a bitch. I don't really think there's too many people, like, I'll be honest, where I feel like I would need it. I would sense their energy, and if they needed it, we get okay, it is what it is. Then there's certain people, like if I know that you don't like me and you got and you want to catch my fade, and I'll just like have you either packed out or I'll like, you feel me, defend myself by whatever means necessary. But I'm not like offering fades to the communities, and anyone that don't like Lush can fool, like whatever happens is gonna happen. Like, box this gleek, motherfucker. You feel me? Straight like that.
You are so funny. Okay. So okay. So do I think they should try to fight him? No. I would have just honestly kept to myself. I would have just not gone over there, because it's like, I'm allowed to talk shit about you on the internet and then not try to fight you when I see you. Like, I reserve the right to that.
Well,
I am a content creator. When I talk shit about somebody on the podcast, that is not the same as me wanting to go up to them in public and reiterate those same thoughts. So I have been at parties where I see somebody who I was just dissing on the podcast, and I don't feel in any way like I have to go up to them. Like, if I really don't fuck with you, I consider it well within the boundaries of normal civilization to just not talk to you.
But you're making that clear now. A lot of these people on the internet, they want to make it seem like, well, I see you, you know what I'm saying? Even if they don't say that like verbatim, but they insinuating that, alluding to like, if I see you, what's up?
Well, I saw a clip of Pun and AD talking about how it's all content. The fans are basically idiots for thinking that T-Rail would ever stand on business with academics. And then they also say that if T-Rail and Heather saw me, that they would have crashed out and fought me, which I found very interesting, because I did see them in real life like about a year ago, I think, at the Impact Awards. And none of that happened. So I was very surprised to hear that. And also,
you gonna like sit on her shoulders and start, like what does that look like? Them both attacking
the
you?
optics of me whooping the shit out of T-Rail and Heather at the same time would be very ugly. But
what if Heather
I got
hands?
that. I got that. That's all me.
Hey man,
I've been training for that fight my whole life. I'm ready. I'll beat up a couple. I don't give a shit.
I wouldn't want my girl talking shit to dudes, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
that ship has sailed. He's already got to deal with that. Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. I'll tell her to like kick back or shut up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because it's potentially starting a lot of beef for him.
Because then when they get to shooting back, calling that's his wife, baby mama, and calling her bitches and talking to her crazy.
Well, hold on. What'd you? Hey, chill out, buddy. What'd you say?
Yeah. You that's like, you really can't really. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know. She'll have to take the more reserved route or do some different type of content.
I feel like here's the thing though. If you're in the club, right, and you run into, let's say you try, what if he then put you on his story and it's like, oh, look at this meek little pussy sitting in the corner. You see him? He afraid to even approach me. Look at this fool. He being all weird. That kind of make you look like a bitch, low key.
Who did that?
Nobody did that, but
if T-Rail had hit off in the corner, well, I think part of the problem is we all know what the dynamic is like in the club. There's the haves and there's the have-nots. And if you got a section in the club, which, I mean, some of these sections are very expensive. I was just watching a vlog that Mike Malak did. He went to Ibiza. I know, so gay, saying it like that, gayest thing ever. He went out there. Number one, the villa for a week, 68,000 euros.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So number one, fuck him. Number two, the section in the club. They go to the club, 30 grand in euros.
Them parties, like, they make it worth your while, I'm pretty sure, because they gonna be having all kind of extracurriculars. It go up there. I plan to like die in Ibiza.
I plan to not ever spend $30,000 on a section in the club. I would rather shoot myself in the fucking dome.
The Punisher, the sex worker, he said that suite that was in was $30K a night.
Sweet, yeah.
I don't think you can like get a Motel 6 in Ibiza for like, you feel me, like less than a G a night.
Okay, but if you told me that that's where that's where Diddy stays, I wouldn't be surprised for sure. That's like probably a regular ass spot for Diddy. But Mike, like, I don't know how much money he is making, but that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Like, Mike, I feel like you and me are like normal guys, dad bods. We're from the East Coast. You can't just be flexing on me like that. Like, I don't feel right about that. I think he needs to take that video down.
Hey man, I want to fuck Cassie now. that Clayton Howard dude, like, I'm like, like how he's describing shit, like, bro, she a demon, bro.
That's so funny because I wanted to fuck Cassie so bad back in the day, and now after all this, I'm just like, whoa.
And then
I guess the streets got to it.
Did he say he walked in? She had 2 gerbs in her hand. She had the nigga puffy shit in one hand, and another sex where he walked in, like. I'm like, blood. She's
ambidextrous.
She's not no. What that mean?
Both hands work.
Hey man, hey, listen. She's not a victim, bro. She need to get that 30 million back.
I mean, you know what I like about all this is that, like, we have been led to believe that the average hot, successful, coveted woman does not want to have hours and hours long freak offs off Molly with random male prostitutes. And it turns out that a lot, because, like, you know, when they're talking about how bad porn is, they'll always say, like, oh, the images depicted in porn are so anti-woman, it's misogynistic, like, women don't like having their faces came on, women don't like getting fucks for hours in the ass, whatever the fuck. And then you see this type of situation and you're like, oh, look, Cassie, a woman who's got everything going for her in the entire world. And what did she choose to do in her free time? Granted, she was potentially, you know, in some way, you know, poised to do it because of Puffy or whatever, but she wanted to have these fucking freak offs. Aunt Hefe is in the building.
Aunt Hefe.
And okay, like, did you guys notice this when we were talking about Tania? I was trying to get her to admit that deep down she wanted to suck all of our dicks in a row, and that she was turned on by that. And I keep bringing this up to girls. I keep asking them, do you think that the average woman has at least fantasized about being fucked by more than 2 dudes at once? And like, all the porn star girls say yes. Most women have thought about this. And then all the normal girls say no way.
No. I've asked females that, and I got something to admit that, like. But it's a double standard thing. They call it a flip. If females, you know what I'm saying, they get flipped, and then with us, they call it a threesome. So, like, you got to word it right. And then, like, if we like 2 of the baddest bitches that we could pick, what makes you think they don't like 2? They pick. You know what I'm saying?
Right. The Punisher?
But it's frowned upon.
So yeah, because they would never want to admit. A normal woman can never admit that she's turned on by that idea. But I feel like a significant percentage of women are. Tania is stuck in that hood bitch mentality where she just refuses to, like, acknowledge that she even likes sex. That's like that prostitute mentality where you can't even admit that you want to fuck. It's always got to be about money.
It's transactional. Like
if you would have threw a dollar amount out there, she like, just for the camera, she would have been like, cool.
I know. We said $500 each. She's like, $2,500. Yeah, that's not enough.
She said that?
Yeah, she's acting like $2,500 ain't shit. I'm like, what are you talking about? Suck King Pill off. What's up? How y'all doing? Suck King Pillington. Which, by the way, bro, okay.
We've been waiting.
There's so many things to talk about, man.
Man, what's going on right here?
Yeah, you got a little stainy stain.
Oh man,
that was Buzzball.
Like,
I'm about to say,
it's the summertime, dude.
What? Shit,
but that's not like an armpit stain, is it?
I mean, it is.
No, I think you like dripped water on yourself or something.
Yeah, I totally dripped water.
Are you lactating?
Like, yeah, the butt.
All right, for sure. What's going on? What you was waiting for, man?
Man, I feel like you
trying to drag the conversation on.
I did. Look, so full transparency. I tried to call King. I tried to call Young Aunt Hefe the day after.
Don't get those 2 mistakes.
No, look. I tried to call Aunt the next day and be like, did I do something wrong? Like, what? Like, I felt like I could have made that situation better or worse, and I feel like I was the agent of chaos more than I was the agent of peace. So what what do you feel like, or am I tripping completely?
I don't blame nobody, bro. Like, y'all been like all my low supporters and fans, they've been hitting me up. They've been on my line. They asking me why I'm not holding Adam 22.
Let's talk about it.
Accountable or whatever. And so like my response to that, I already did a video, but I'm gonna say this, like, everybody that watched No Jumper, y'all pretty much know the podcast space that Adam 22 in. Y'all pretty much know the questions he asked, and I don't pretty much think he was trying to throw me up under the bus. If anything, it was like King Pill. So I just like, so Adam's a civilian. You feel me? So when you talking to the members and the members get asked these questions, that's who it fall upon, because you as a member, as you saying you are, like, I expect you to know how to answer that question. Now, if the shoe was on the other foot, Adam put me on blast like, hey, Hefe, what's up with that diss track? You took them disses out. I would have known how to answer that to where it just would have shut that completely off to where he wouldn't even have to say it, nothing, just would have respected it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, because I feel like if you, and I've listened to a decent amount of your music, I don't really hear you dissing people like that, but I feel like if you did, and it got brought up on a podcast, you just, because of the fact that you sort of demand respect from people, you would be straight up about it. I feel like if you're a member and you make music in which you diss other hoods, you can't be wishy-washy when somebody brings it up. You got to say, yeah, that's what I said. Or else, why the fuck are you even saying it?
Adam, would you have asked that?
Am I wrong?
That's that bullshit.
I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I mean,
that's that bullshit.
It's not a bad question.
Look, all right, so look, this so let me, all right, so boom. I just had a conversation. I had a conversation with P Nice and Moneybag Rose. So that was kind of like the take. Some people kind of got that opinion. So like, I was telling them, this what people got to understand. Like, when you saying that word, like, of course you know who hood that's dissing originally, but in retrospect to that, let's be for real. You way out of my city limits, and it is a hood out there that are trades. So like, that's who you was aiming it towards. You know what I'm saying? Like, for sure. That's
really his little Brazy moment.
So that's what we got to. That's what we got to get clear. That's what we got to get clear, because it ain't no different. Like I told Moneybag Rose, it ain't no different than Trey. Like, we beef for neighborhoods, and our homies say the disrespectful term to diss neighborhoods, but we don't really have no official funk with East Coast. Like, in jail, like, based on that the neighborhoods are they allies, it might be some fights, but on the streets, we don't have a gun beef with East Coast. We don't beef with East Coast in their neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? So it just be situations like that, but you always gonna have people with their opinions like, oh no, that's for everybody and this and that. And but you know, yeah, but I just didn't want that to linger on, and that's what I try to stop. Before he high out his mind talking about how you feel disrespected and what you talking about and all that weird shit.
Did I read it wrong, or was it literally like the face that I made in my eyes? Because I didn't say anything at that point, but like when he was like, well, Adam made a comment like, oh, he wasn't dissing that hood, he was just, and then I kind of made a face like,
I wasn't even looking. When Adam was talking, I was looking at Adam. When you start talking, I was looking at you. So I didn't even see the face you made.
Okay.
But I do want to clarify that if I could have like redone that part of the conversation, for sure, I just would not have brought that up. But like, people think that this people think this was my evil mastermind plan to put King Pill in the trick bag, build up Ed Hefe, which is kind of how it worked. But honestly, like, people always will attribute like brilliance to the things that you do. In reality, it was like me just talking out loud, just thinking out loud. And I said something that I wish I did not say, because I didn't want to put our new co-host for that one episode on blast like that.
He was talking shit about the topics, so it was like, what do you want to talk about? Okay,
that's what it kind of looked like. Topics.
Definitely looked like that.
It looked like Adam, like, all right, you don't want to talk about that? Well, guess what?
No, that's basically that's how it came about.
That is what happened.
That's essentially how it worked, and maybe like that's the reason why my brain started to go into an era, into a stage of calling him out on some shit. But it wasn't like this brilliant plan that I had in advance. Like, I'm gonna pit King Pill against and Hefe. But That is kind of how it works. How did you feel seeing him sort of act like a feral cat coming in and attacking me after the podcast? Once you had already left, Munchie had already left, all the gang members had already left. It's just me left, and King Pill decided to have his little moment with me. What did you think of that? Because then very quickly after that, he started throwing some salt your way, which was very different energy than what he was putting out on the podcast.
That's the only thing I can't respect, man. And that's what I be saying. I know better because I be kind of seeing energies, man, and people like, you know, and I don't know if you can see and you can feel, man. I don't, like, man, like that shit was just goofy. But like, I mean, what could you could expect? You know, he like a character that's on social media that's coming with the gimmicks. So when I seen it, I was just pretty much like, all right, I wasn't gonna even say nothing because that ain't what type of dude I am. Leave no jumper, leave somewhere, a space I was just with you at, and you had all the space and opportunity like to get jiggy if you wanted to, and then I make a segment. Like when we left no jumper, that's where it was left at. Like shit, you feel me? Like I wasn't even tripping. So when I seen him tripping with you, first I was kind of like, damn, what happened with this? What's going on? Like, oh, okay. And then I was hearing he was tripping about $200. You know, it's bad out here. You feel me? Like shit, some more shit. It's bad out here, man.
Not only do you need $200, but you can't wait 20 minutes to get it.
If I ain't had no money to my name, shit, I'll be tripping about my 200 too, shit.
Right.
But yeah, we ain't tripping about no 200.
And when you left though, you wasn't like,
them was like teenage years and shit.
When you walked out of the podcast that day though, there was no real lingering tension. Everything
Hell no,
was
he
chill,
walked, man, on Gangster. He walked right behind me. Look, he was walking behind me. I got up first. He got up behind me. He said he got to use the bathroom the whole way. I don't walk fast. He was walking behind me the whole time, walking behind me till we got up here to where the bathroom was at. And he was like, hey, Ant, you got to use the bathroom? I'm like, no, I'm out of here. He was like, all right, for sure, bro. I'm about to use the bathroom. And shit, we exited out of here and left.
Yeah. So like, but I felt like even like way before that, like after the conversation, it kind of became cool, or at least like it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing. Like, as long as we got that understood, we not even about to play with the set or play with the community. Like, I wasn't like mad, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got past that. Look, once I said what we on, and that was that, and like what we on, I'd take that out that I was calling him out. What we on, I set that out there to say either we can get to it or we can leave this subject alone. Either or is fine with me. Either we gonna leave this subject alone or we gonna crash about this.
You were
shit.
Looking right at him when you
know
said, you said what we
man,
are.
people know who I was talking to. Like it ain't all you was talking to the room. No, I would have been like, what subject or topic we on? I was talking to him when I said what we on.
He said what we on. I said explosive.
His booty, like
for sure. Yeah,
I was trying to move it along.
Yeah. So, how do you guys feel seeing King Pill signing an exclusive contract? Or I don't know how exclusive it is, but now he's officially Team Cam Capone News, which I think is interesting because, you know, I'm just going to put a word out there to Cam Capone. You may have to learn the same lesson that I learned. Homie's a J-Cat. You bring him into your place of business, he might try to squabble up with you.
I don't think that'll happen, right? Because I think that was misdirected energy from the, the earlier fiasco or whatever, and then over there, Cam Capone in a group setting.
But who's to say that somebody else doesn't come on the Cam Capone platform and punk him out, much like the same scenario? He waits for them to leave, and then all of a sudden he's trying to beat Cam Capone's ass in the studio.
You're crazy.
Because that's basically what happened to me. I'm a victim. I don't get to be a victim on this podcast very often, but I had a deranged blood attack me. He didn't actually even touch me, which is the weirdest thing about him like bragging about it, is that when I actually replayed the tape, he at no point touches me, and at one point I kind of give him like the gayest, most like effeminate little like, hey, get out of here. Like it's really not like the toughest looking thing I ever did, but it was. So
it's basically just get out my face type shit.
But not like in like a mush type way, more in just like a like a Will and Grace. I don't know.
Shouts Pill's homies though for like being solid and
4 or 5 dicks.
Yeah, and they kind of saw that maybe my homie isn't acting logically right now. We should remove him from the situation, and they did it in a very graceful way, as chill as way you possibly could, despite the casualty of the 4 basketballs that were knocked over. You feel me? Like, other than that,
I believe it was 3.
Yeah.
I picked them up, so I saw 3 or more balls laying on the ground, and it was kind of disturbing. Yeah, and I don't know. It's pretty crazy, like, to come on a podcast for one episode, which I was really committed to giving him a shot. And for it to last one episode, that's pretty shocking. Like, that's never happened before.
607.
But at least he was around for like a week or 2.
How many episodes he did?
He made like 2.5.
Yeah.
I thought that was his first episode with me and Munchie, and it was, he did like an interview with you.
Did he do 2?
No, he did 2.
No, it was second.
Because the first one, remember, Brandon was on the first one. The first one, he dropped to his knees.
Yeah, you're right.
He did bullshit 2 weeks in a row, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
The first was that. Then he came back, and there's a couple.
First week he prayed. The second week he said the S word.
Yeah.
And then there was that. Okay, speaking of Unc, so Cam Capone, Cam Capone now he had Pill and Unc on a pod together.
Saw
so
that.
How does that kind of make you feel? Like, what's happening? It's like the 2 fools that were just like had issues with, I don't want to say removed from No Jumper, but like, and then they're all of a sudden on cam the next week. Like,
he can't have no smoke. He can't have no smoke with Cam.
No, it's not even smoke about Cam.
They characters, bro. Like they characters, like in the social media space. Like, what do you expect?
But Lush is saying, is it weird for me to be doing this content in Southern California and then having the same characters from our universe scampering off to wherever Cam Capone records out of and doing content as well with him? I mean, these are the things that you just can't control. You know, it's like, obviously there's going to be runoff from what No Jumper does. Cam Capone is just like the more obvious example of it, in the sense that he seems like he's perfectly happy to kind of gobble up the remnants, which I don't judge him for that, because I've done the same thing to him. I've seen him do interviews, even like the King Pimp thing. He had him before me. Pause. Like, I can't really like judge him for doing that or whatever. And it's like, if I fall out with somebody, why not kind of gobble them? I mean, you see Fig Munity doing it all the time. Anybody who leaves here, they'd fucking go try to sign them up.
King Pill and the Unc thing was in line before King Pill crashed out right here though. You know what I'm saying? It was asking, like about getting on camera with him, because somebody suggested that although he dissed the B, like, he didn't really feel comfortable doing it. You know what I'm saying?
I would figure after he made that comment, that would kind of change the dynamic and make King Pill. But I will say, like, I saw.
So they was gonna land on camera regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So when they was on camera, they played off of that. That was mentioned multiple times, and they kind of did it in a playful way. You feel me?
Okay.
Like, so they did like I was like, oh, you gonna say this again? Pill was kind of like messing with him about it, but it seemed like,
if you go address that, like, don't play with it though. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it felt to me, Munchie. Like, and again, you feel me? I might not be the best person to give an opinion on the shit, but from what I saw, it seemed like it wasn't seriously like addressed.
You're the white brick baby.
I am the white brick baby.
But I mean, I feel like it's kind of, weird with Unc, because like multiple weeks in a row of him saying that he's coming and he's going to do content, and hey, on this date, let's do content, and then he just keeps not coming. Because I feel like people would love to see us get some sort of resolution on everything that's taken place. And instead, he's just like off doing every other podcast and whatnot. And he hits me up, and we've had like sort of normal conversations via text, but
okay. So,
hey, what if you look up and then his Unc, and then his 4 extra and Pill all on Cam Capone.
Unc hosting a fight between 4 extra.
No, not hosting. They just doing content. All 3 of them doing content.
That'd be the ultimate. Though,
I mean, I already kind of accepted that that's something that is fairly likely. Is that
all 3 of them on camera at the same time?
Okay.
Because they all kind of like fuck Adam right now.
Okay. When you look at it, it's like, so all right, I'm gonna give you guys the update since we didn't talk about it since last week. I don't know how much you guys watch the channel, but on Friday, I got a call from a random number while we're doing an interview. I call it back. It's 4 extra. He is mad at me, basically. He's like not happy. He's telling me, hey, meet up with me. Meet up with me here. Just me and you. Meet up at the studio. I want to talk to you. And I'm like, ooh, are you mad at me? And he's like, kind of beating around the bush a little bit, but then basically reveals that the thing that he's mad about is that he doesn't appreciate me talking to his ops, asking them their opinions on him blowing his hand off with a firework, and Munchie's name was mentioned specifically. And I tried to call him. I feel like the ball's in his court because I tried to call him on Monday. Haven't heard back. So I feel like he's doing his own thing. I did speak to at least one other person who's a content creator who told me that they spoke to him on the phone and that he indeed is trying to get $50,000 for an interview. The person that he spoke to basically told him, hell the fuck no. So I guess like the question is, who is cutting big checks for interviews that he might be able to go to? Because I'm going to be real, I don't know. I could see Cam Capone giving him something, but nowhere near $50,000.
How many?
I
How
can
many
see the
YouTube
Danza
views?
project maybe giving him something, but nowhere near 50,000.
How many YouTube views is 20,000 views or dollars? How many YouTube views is $20,000?
I mean, realistically, you're going to need like 4 million views.
For 20,000.
No,
So
I think 20,000. That's like 1 million views.
A million views, we typically will say it'd be like $5,000-$6,000.
yeah, that's what I thought, it was around 5K.
So if you wanted to even have a little profit, you probably need to get around 4 million views. Now, if you drop it in clips, that's better.
I'm saying on one video.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if you did do that interview, you'd probably want to drop it in clips. But also like the only clip that's really going to get views is like the first one, right?
First of all, you know, we not ops, brother. My bad, brother. We not ops. And second of all, 50,000. I don't think Cat Williams gonna get that. So
That's a big bag.
not for real. And then the storyline ain't that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that interesting. It's like real, like cut to the chase. You know what I mean?
I think it's interesting, but it's also like it's like a 10-minute conversation. I mean, maybe it's more him talking about being in the hospital, et cetera, but it's definitely not like, it's not something that, you know, like it's just going to be a TikTok.
But
it's going to be
you
an
don't know how to
Instagram reel.
express
Like
yourself-
everybody else is going to get the views after you pay all this money for
If
it,
you
right?
don't know how to express yourself, it's not a good interview. If you ain't gonna say how you gonna move forward or how you feel about it without trying to act like real tough, if you ain't gonna drop a tear on some Gil King shit type interview, like, or do you feel guilty of
Drop a tear.
No, for real, because like I mean,
You got to show some emotional range.
Like what would be interesting about this interview other than what we already heard, like from Crenshaw to Fig, Vernon Avenue, whatever, and then express how you feel. Or do you feel guilty a tad bit because you lit that and then your homie was infected?
We still have
yes, okay.
to see
No,
it.
That's what I'm saying. These are the type of things you have to get out this interview, or it ain't even worth $5,000.
No, but you just brought up a really good point, Munchie, and this is something that I've been curious about. We've heard from the beginning that there is another dude that was with him.
Well, actually, he's an older dude.
Yeah,
So,
older
yeah,
dude,
so there's an
name,
older
something
dude.
start with a B.
and he was in the whip with him. So per my understanding, y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. Flo X-Ray in the passenger side, he was about to be throwing the firework out the driver's side, and it exploded while
really?
exiting. This is per my understanding the reason why it exploded his hand and the side. And I could be wrong. You feel me? I could be wrong. So per my understanding, like his homie lost an ear, an eye, and his face was burned. Is that true, or is this all like?
I still don't know. That's the story I've been hearing since the beginning. But I mean, honestly, even the blind thing, like he seems like he's not blind, right? Like, so that seems like that was kind of exaggerated.
They said, and that makes sense. So like if it's in the close proximity, like you got an M1000 that explode within like a vehicle, right? And like that's a close proximity. That's a big flashlight. I can see that temporarily impairing someone's vision. I also understand the trauma associated with the injury of that nature, and you seeing like let's say like God forbid something like that happened to me, and I look down and I see my hand, my brain wouldn't be able to process that information, so it would literally I might lose my vision temporarily as a result.
The thing that bothers me, or like that I feel like is kind of odd, is like, why is Vlad getting hit up, being asked if he wants to pay the $50,000 for the interview?
They do it,
but I haven't been hit up. I'm the one who's been paying him all this time, and I've done all these legendary interviews with him, and I haven't even been included in this conversation. Now, granted, I have said publicly, and that's one thing I realized when I talked to him on the phone, is that every time we did a 3-4 hour podcast talking about him, he watched it, which in my head, a lot of times, like, people aren't really watching us when we talk about shit, but like realizing that he actually knows like everything we've said about him was kind of awkward.
Wait, no, but you don't smoke or drink.
Well, that's probably, I mean, that's
what else are you
probably,
going to do in the hospital for 1,000,000 hours when your name's in the fucking title and shit, you know?
well, that's probably what, probably why he probably didn't include you in it or probably felt some type of way. It's probably that you was on pod talking about it. You know what I'm saying? With people that he perceived his ops.
I mean, this is my thing though, is that it's like,
Well, he look at Adam as a friend. He said it. He said it.
too.
He said
I gotta
it
talk about my
multiple
friends.
times. He said
Best friend.
Adam.
Matter of fact, he
Adam
said
is like
best friend.
family. These
Yeah,
words,
yeah,
right,
I seen all that, but you gotta understand, bro. Look, everybody perceives things differently and take things differently, bro. Like, that's, man, some people is emotional, man. Some people is understanding, man. Some people is stoic, man. And maybe that was just probably too much for him on pod already. You know what I'm saying? Probably getting clips and people telling him, hey, look, Munchie B right here making jokes about you. And then, you know what I'm saying, he got to look up or see more clips of his situation being talked about on a podcast with people he perceives as ops. You know?
and I get that, but it's like, bro, it's not like he's like my homie from back in the day. Like, he met me as a podcaster. Like, he knows that this is what we do, right? Like, he knows that, like, Lush, I fuck with you. I love you.
Love you too.
If you get popped and the news is the next day, if you get popped on a Sunday and the news is on Monday,
That's
guess what that title is?
Hey.
Lush got popped.
If we get less,
Exclamation point, exclamation point. I'm sorry.
if we get less than 20,
This is the business.
If we get less than 20,000 views, I'm gonna be mad.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna be mad from heaven. You feel me? Like,
Hell
Yeah.
I'm gonna be mad as hell. Look. Okay, but let's look at things from faux extras perspective, right? This is a dude that might not have the ability to like detect the same nuance as someone like Lush that's been in the game, that's been in the industry, that understands the way friendships work. He might not understand all that. All he knows is
Vernon Avenue.
I was just on No Jumpers. You feel me? Adam said that we best friends. You feel me? We was just go-karting. And
I
then
wasn't actually there for that.
no, but, hey, I was with No
You were like a
Jumpers
stand-in for
go-karting.
me.
Feeding the
Yeah.
giraffes at the zoo.
I was feeding the giraffes. I was with
They gonna fuck you up.
no, no. This is very logical. This is very logical and not meant to be insulting in the slightest. So he does this, right? And then all of a sudden, he has this horrible thing happen to him. And not only is No Jumpers and Adams talking about this, but he's talking about it with somebody from A-Tray, somebody from IF, and somebody who just tried to go to his hood playing with him. You feel me? So I can see why 4 extras would be like, fuck Adams right now. You feel me? Like, even if it's not logical, even if it don't make sense, even if we're all able to look behind all the nuances to figure like, okay, this is where we work. A media platform. It's West Coast. It's affiliated with different street type content. So it gets discussed. We're all able to see.
Bro,
He not though.
look, bro, it's a lot of bullshit going on. I call crap. Hey, listen, people get babysat around here, bro. If that happened to anybody else, they gonna be in the headlines. Period. Bro, the boy Baby Braze, he didn't get an interview because he felt, I ain't gonna do that because he didn't want to disrespect this boy. 4 extra. King Pill go on Vernon and Fig. What he say? Oh, I'm not going to King Pill Hood. No, he went too far with 4 extras. So now this happened. You think it's not supposed to be talked about? I think it's people just getting their hand held around here, bro. And it ain't quite fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't even no females that's
You're right.
staff
It's not
around here, right?
You
Or-
talking that shit?
No, you're not wrong.
You talking that shit, Munchie?
But hold on, but what's the boy name? Luz Coochie, he could come up here with props trying to disrespect me and crack jokes. What I do, I come back with the slow buzz picture back. Like, don't, like, everybody got to stop being so sensitive, bro. And then, especially when you're on the internet. Now, 50,000 for one interview for you to say the same 20 words is crazy. Now, what you should have did was your return back to content. Have them follow you around. You working out with the one arm. You still hollering at females. You gradually coming back. You still being yourself. Following you back for 10 days. That would have gave you 50,000. Not just an interview. Whoever around you is not. They're
They're leading him
Lupe's not a
astray.
manager.
Well, we already know that.
Okay,
though.
that's
I don't think Lupe is really in on this anymore.
We know that.
who's telling them that $50 for a comeback interview is the move? What I said is more the thing. That could go on Zeus. 10 days straight, 4 extras. He's still off the back. I'm tripping.
Off the back on
even
back.
if it's fake, I'm slapping a homie with the left. Like all that. That's you could get 50,000 plus and let them follow you around for 10 days.
No, absolutely. There's definitely like ways for him to make revenue.
Even the N word getting dissed and it getting bleeped out, showing respect there. Like ain't nobody else. Like what is we saying? Crip Mac diss Hoover, it don't get bleeped out. Which call you said the S word, it don't get bleeped out. You diss the N, it get bleeped out.
Lil Brazy didn't even get bleeped out.
He got special privileges. Lil Brazy diss North-Aids and Southerners. That man gets special privileges, and so I'm trying to figure out like what's the crying about.
So you're saying we need to take No Jumper back?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if I was him, I wouldn't be as offended. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, I think you're right. Like, I don't think he realizes the extent to which we have kind of gone
Catered to him.
out of our way. And even like small decisions, like we never posted the picture of his finger on the ground.
Yeah.
And that was a conversation that happened in the No Jumper News group chat of like, are we posting the finger? And we ultimately decided that posting someone who's close to the brand's finger on the ground would be in bad taste. I'm just saying, like, you know, we are doing what we can to protect your image and everything, even though a lot of other pages aren't going to do the same thing. So, I mean, I don't know. It's going to be weird because I feel like, if I had to guess, either he does catch a one-time legit payday where somebody gives them, I don't know, 10, 20K or whatever for this alleged comeback interview. But if he does, then what does that say about his position with No Jumper going forward? And I honestly feel like that 10, 20K, like that might be hard to come by.
But don't you?
I kind of feel like he might end up looking like at this situation, like, damn, I should have kept doing what I was doing with No Jumper.
But why does it have to be one or the other?
Bro.
But why? But like, I think is it possible that in 4 Extra's mind, he's like, shit, I already got a bag with No Jumpers. I got a bag with Adams. I'm gonna get cashed out. Why? Maybe I should try to get more money.
I think he thinks I'm Old Faithful. I think he thinks I'm the girl that's always going to take him back off the back, and that has not been clear. You know, I value loyalty. And I do look at the situation like it's a little bit odd to me, because if he wants to play hardball with his return interview, why shouldn't I play hardball when it comes to renegotiating whatever terms were we to come to another agreement to do content together again?
Are y'all still under whatever contract he signed with you?
I mean, I feel like he signed a contract, but I don't even pay attention to that shit. It's like, to me, it's like, if you want to do your own thing, do whatever you want to do. I'm not going to fucking force you to do
for sure.
2 more episodes to complete the contract or whatever it was, you know?
I would say the only thing is like maybe having a little bit of sympathy considering like the severity of the shit he going through.
I have a lot of sympathy for that, but
hey, if somebody got hit by a car, it was a house fire, even got shot, that's something different. That's not self-inflicted.
how'd you guys? Did you guys all hear the fireworks diss track?
No.
The clip of him in the studio where he's rapping.
Yeah.
Oh boy, got on. I forgot he got on my Instagram too because I didn't know his name. He like added me like, yeah, my name is Wooty Woot.
That was the first week 4 Extra song I heard so far. Because Off the Back I thought was great. The one with the Mexican kids I thought was great.
He made a song.
Yeah, should we listen to it?
I thought you said somebody. I thought you meant the diss
when
song.
he was like,
Somebody made an Off the Back. They got on an Off the Back track. He already did. Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
I've seen a few ones like that.
I think he's talking about the one he was kind of screaming. He was like, I was in the hospital, with some demons.
He's like dissing the fireworks.
Yeah.
Yo, so do we don't have headphones, or I guess you guys do? I already heard it, so it is what it
it's
is.
the one where he's talking about fighting demons, right?
He's definitely fighting demons.
Okay.
They done fucked up and let me alive. They done fucked up, nigga. They done fucked up, nigga. And they done let me alive. And I done woke up out the hospital and I done woke up alive. They in this thing, nigga, I'm going all the way insane. Plus I'm going crazy, nigga, when I listen to my babe. I said I'm bleeding on this bitch, nigga, I'm going all out.
You think someone wrote that?
somebody wrote it for him.
I said I'm flipping and I'm dying, plus I'm coming back now. It's another demon that came to see me at the hospital now. I'm looking at him like, fuck, is I'm gonna die right now? Or is heaven gonna open the gates and let me in right now?
And somebody said, sheesh, like he killed it. Hey, man, hey, look. He rapping like somebody shot him. Like he fighting for his life.
Munchie, be quiet,
am I lying?
But that's why it feels like he's dissing the fireworks.
No. It's like he pulled through off of getting the shot like 50 Cent. Like, am I gonna make it in these 7 gates or go to hell? All this shit, you ain't going to hell for those fireworks, nigga. Man, I don't know, bro.
And for the sins that he caused.
But if you did that to your hand, you got time to repent. You could pray.
Man, look.
But if you get shot, it's all of a sudden. Like when you get shot, you don't get time. You know what I'm saying? No. Because I done been shot, bro, and I thought I was in hell before. I thought I was like this.
What?
Not for real. On the dead homies. Look. I'm not to derail. The same night Lil Sody went to jail. I got shot on
Hey, what's up with the 6 O's?
Hollywood and Quanga.
What's up with the 6 O's clowning them and then saying they smoking Lil Sody and Red Bull?
Yeah, they said they smoking
what?
Red
Who
Bull.
said
They
that?
said smoking Soldier. Talking about my boy Trey Sutton.
Wait, what 60s said that in a relationship to what?
Because it was like they had like a little blog or whatever, and I guess they had like a baseball game with the 30s or whatever. So whoever was vlogging them had asked them like, man, what y'all think about the 4 extra situation? So so it's 2 of them. One of them, he was like, man, you know, damn, man, that's kind of unfortunate. Woo, man, you know, niggas can't be playing with them fireworks. And then he was like, but then on top of that, he like, man, that's Hoover Day, but he dissed Hoover. He like, man, that's Hoover Day. I don't know why he was celebrating that day anyway. And then the other one was like, shit, he should have been from Hoover. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, they further talk and said a few more words. Then it say one dude like, man, sound like he said, man, I'm smoking on Sody. The other dude like, man, shit, I'm smoking on Red Bull.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, but the whole time, while they doing this vlog, it's kind of like they kind of like made an ass of themselves because they was just talking about like how people be getting on the internet woofing and going to people's hoods and doing this and saying shit over the internet, and you know they'd get in trouble by that, and then y'all go and say that y'all smoking people that y'all ain't even killed.
But they clowned the 4 extras too, though. They threw jokes in there.
That's what I said. They said he should have been from Hoover.
Yeah, no, that's somebody. He gonna be throwing it up like this. Hood.
Oh yeah, he
like,
did say. He said, "Yeah, I still think the homie would get down." And yeah, he did say all that.
Like,
yeah, no, for sure.
Man, bro, I think that shit expected, bro. They waiting on you to fall, Adam. Anything happen with you, the internet gonna have a feast with it.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Definitely thought about that.
Don't go to the mall and fall down the little elevator little thing. What? No. I'm doing content on that one. Like, you got some lugs on and fails.
Any L I take at any point in my life is the internet is primed, waiting, ready. I just want to say, like, I have all the empathy in the world for Extra, but I do feel like when I heard that song, I'm like, bro, we need quality control. Even if I'm not going to be a part of your career moving forward, that song ain't it. And he
didn't post that though, right? That was like the engineer.
I mean, he's talking into the camera and he knows that shit going to go on people's stories. Whatever. Either way, the one comment that killed me is when someone said, this is like stolen valor type shit. I couldn't believe it when I read that, because stolen valor, for people who don't know, is like when you basically like claim military service that you didn't actually get.
There's a whole amazing rabbit hole on YouTube, by the way, if you haven't.
Yeah, there's so many good YouTube videos about
stolen
that.
Valor.
Yo, I couldn't believe that.
Hey,
shit.
I stand on, bro. Even though I threw a couple of jokes, I stand on, because I always root for the underdog, bro. I'm rooting on this comeback and see how he gonna bounce back from it and maintain his energy.
Yeah,
I don't know why people took the video I did and took all the negative shit. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't think it's over for him.
No,
unless he just let it break his confidence like that. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying. But of course, I'm gonna throw some jokes in there. On everything. I know that, you feel me. I get but that's the whole moral of the content I put out that particular time.
Much did you feel like it's gonna hit different coming from you because like it's like because it's
but y'all look past that, bro.
I'm about to start rapping about how 4 Extra betrayed me.
Like you have to do it like Dirk
It's 'cause
style.
it's all coming out,
You have to do it Dirk style. My brother turned my back on me. I mean, it's like a whole genre.
A lot of rappers are living off talking about getting betrayed, and we never really get to find out who betrayed them or whatever. I'm about to start talking about like, damn, like 4 Extra left me high and dry. Like that was my boy, and he turned on me just because I asked Munchie B what he thought about him blowing his hand off with a firework. That's fucked up.
A Rod Wave or like Leaf Ward Pain type song.
Dead
Like,
homies.
like,
That's what I'm gonna do for sure.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Thought you was my crody. You turned on me for content.
Blew up your hand and then left me in the dust.
No, that ain't none of Crody's over content. Then the song Crody's over
Brody's
content.
over content.
Bro, Crody. Crody. Me and Pressa. Yo, a song. Me and Pressa do a song called Crodies. No, actually, like a Crip dude and Pressa, because they both say Crodies for different reasons, right?
Well, they're still
Crody's over
like,
content.
I don't know. I hope that even if I'm not blessed enough to continue to be a part of the 4 Extra story, I hope everything is good. I still got nothing but love for him.
I feel like it's definitely a reparable situation. I don't
hope
think
so. I don't
He'll be
know.
back.
Because I feel like also there's probably people around him that view him as having more opportunities than No Jumper, and that No Jumper now looks like a tiny little blip in his career, and that he could do so much better.
off the back, you got 100,000 likes, good.
Exactly, but like this is
Is
the
his
thing.
Instagram monetized? Where management at? Because if he getting all them likes and the reels he's supposed to be doing it up on Instagram.
Yeah, that's a good question.
My thing is this: I've been viral many times. I've had the highs, the lows, the whatever.
Walking
And
down
I'm
the street
somebody
with the
who
gay dude with the dog.
I think I've proven, the gay guy with the dog, right, Munchie?
Right.
I've proven that I'm able to sort of last through these crazy ups and downs that happen. And, you know, sometimes you will be worse for wear. Sometimes it will take a percentage of your fan base away from you when you have a down. And then sometimes you feel like your audience gets a lot bigger when you have an up in your career. But the thing is that 4 Extra gained like 100 and something thousand Instagram followers in a week. And I feel like for him, it's hard to see that spike in your numbers and not realize that this is kind of like not going to last forever. That, you know, you can make the best of it, but this exponential growth just doesn't happen over and over and over. It happens, and then there's a decline in interest that you're going to have to weather. And so I just hope he doesn't fuck up the relationships with the people who have been down for him this whole time, chasing after opportunities that realistically might not even really be there at the end.
I think a degree of sympathy in your heart would be good, and that degree and understanding that he might not fully be across all this, and like, so that's what I would hope for. And I also think that I'm calling bullshit on Munchie's claim of ghostwriting on that track, because there's no way a ghostwriter is gonna rhyme now and now in 3 different bars. You feel me? Like,
if you deliver it right, it go good. If you deliver it right,
I would like to say that if I was gonna write,
I bet you if I rap the same shit he said, I can make that shit sound way better.
You might. I mean, you might be you're a more experienced rapper.
No, it's all in how you deliver it. That's why, like, when people talk about Drake having a ghostwriter, if you rap the same thing Drake just rapped, it wouldn't sound the same.
This is true, 1,000%. Like,
it's all how you deliver it.
But there are people that are better at writing. There are people that are better at rapping.
But even when you got a ghostwriter, like, you know what I'm saying, your ghostwriter, like, it ain't your ghostwriter ain't just. For some people, it's just writing if you got it. But I've seen some ghostwriters for their people, they're going to tell you how to say it. Like, hey, look, you just saying, damn, you got to say it like this, damn.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they going to, they're going to give you that too. You feel me?
And that's a whole
what you're using a ghostwriter for.
That's technically like vocal production. You're like taking it a step beyond ghostwriting. You're helping produce the track at that point and vocally producing somebody. All I'm saying is that I feel like those were 4 Extra's actual unfiltered thoughts.
The best bar I heard in that song was, I just woke up out the bed and I woke up alive.
Fire.
As if there was a chance that you were waking up and you were not alive.
He might have but think about how he felt in that moment. He might have genuinely
under.
I just think there's a better way to phrase that realistically. If I was in the studio, I would have said, all right, you know what? We're going to do a little bit of a rewrite. We're going to holler at ChatGPT, see what they think.
Yeah, say, welcome, boy. What do you say again?
I woke up out the bed and I woke up alive.
Well, really, like,
some bullshit.
I mean, you can make that bar by just saying I just woke up alive.
Exactly.
That
you could
makes
just say
sense.
another thing.
Yeah.
I'm in this
No, you could just say,
hospital
I'm
bed.
alive.
I woke up alive.
They thought I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
dead.
yeah,
Bitch,
yeah.
I'm alive.
This the thing. The more he start rapping, shit, he got to stay with it. Is the more comfortable he gonna get. You can't just see if you just doing the track and expecting it to blow, and you trying to do a song a month and shit like that. It ain't gonna work out. It always gonna come out fucked up. But I mean, you got to perfect your craft. I think the more like he get comfortable with it and allow himself like to listen to music and listen to beats and not forcing himself, the more, you know what I'm saying, his delivery gonna come off better.
And he fuck with flipping them, like he's close for a runner, like he's friends with good rappers.
But
good
if he's going to
producers.
take the music side of things serious, which I think is a very important decision for him at this point, which I think he should do that, you got to do quality control, because you can't have people like not wanting to click on your song because you just put out some bullshit. Like I guarantee we're never going to hear that song.
No, for sure.
Because it just doesn't sound up to snuff. They'll do something better.
I suggest he punch in, which it sound like he did, but then just take your time. Don't be rushing because you want to run through something. Just take your time and then you deliver each bar cool and make it sound cool. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, sure.
And pay attention because to detail. You know what I'm saying?
A show. Okay,
That shit was
so
act.
another announcement that we have that we should probably get into. King Pill is gay. Not gay necessarily,
There's just solid proof of that, bro.
but your boy, VIP Dame, spoke out and said that at one point he was in Miami and he was fucking punks. And in addition to that, we now have seen photos of him with pink
Oh
fingernails.
boy.
King Pill.
No, you said your boy.
VIP Dame. Don't you know him?
I don't know, bro. I heard him say he from Inglewood though.
He did say that. Oh, I thought you knew him.
Why? Because he from Inglewood?
No, I thought you
You
said
are
that.
the mayor.
I Smiley. You know VIP Day?
Smiley don't know him.
I hold on. But he had to be. He said King Pill gay. And he was out there hanging with him. So why you hanging with him if he was messing with men?
Maybe he was serving him or something.
It's a very valid question.
If I'm messing with punks, right? Is Young Ant pulling up on me hanging out?
Hell no.
We ain't into the same things, right?
No, sir.
All right, so did any receipts come from that? I just want to know though, because that's a cold allegation to put on somebody.
I don't know if he actually had receipts or anything. I just tried to
This my
call him.
only thing about it. I didn't fall into the narrative of it, right? This is my thing of it. So basically, Fiend Pill rebuttal was, he was doing it up. He had a baby Maybach. He was living in Miami. You know what I'm saying? He had a mansion. He had all the hoes on him and this and that. And he just dyed his hair and put them nails on for the Pimp video. But all my life of living and being a being, even the pimpy-ish people I ran across, I ain't never seen no pimp and no pink nails.
Pink hair, pink nails.
Yeah, I ain't never seen no pink nails on
Fat.
no pimp.
What was
Pink
this-
Pink
what-
P.
What was this, a music video, Ant?
Yeah, I guess.
He said it.
Yeah, was it a music video?
It was. He's
Yes.
got a music video out there. He's got this VIP Dame guy saying that he was fucking dudes. He's got Flacco saying that the reason why his Instagram is now deleted is because he's trying to hide evidence of him fucking men, which might be available through his DMs. Now, King Pill, just a word. I believe you could put your Instagram account in like basically like a mode where it's not viewable, but you could still go into your DMs and delete stuff. So if you want to actually get in there and delete all the evidence of you fucking men, you could probably just do that.
You throwing him an alley-oop.
I'm just trying to help him out.
If that is true.
I'm just trying to help
That's
him
a
out.
cold allegation, bro. And I know how the internet work, bro.
Yeah.
If a lie linger too long, it become the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was his rebuttal. He did this shit because of music video.
Yeah, it was a Pimp music video, the Pimp music video. But it's like, bro, peak nails,
I think he's trying to like,
peak nails.
he's trying to get a YSL type buzz, I think, at that point in his career.
Young Thug ever
I
did
think
peak
that-
nails?
Nah, his shit was black or some shit.
And he wore some weird long shirts that kind of looked like dresses. And, you know, he was experimenting with a little bit of the
thing with Young
androgynous stuff.
Thug,
He had a blouse on his
Cause
album.
see, like the black nails, even though I
He
wouldn't
was
paint,
trying to.
only thing going on my nails is like the clear shit. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even do black, but like black, it kind of gives you more of
The
like
rock
the punk
star.
rock thing, so you can
Right.
get away with that. You feel me? But pink on the man, nails.
I can't see you with black nails.
No, but that's what the rock.
Yeah, don't
star-
fit me.
No.
That they,
I don't get punk rocker vibes.
It's weird because
Now, if I get some black dickies, get the black chucks, some wallet chains,
Right,
and
yeah.
rock up, and then I can paint them black.
I don't want to. I feel like that's not true to you. No, but I'll see like the younger skaters and shit. Like if I go to the skate park or whatever, I'll see like a young 18-year-old dude, 20-year-old dude, and they got black fingernails, all this. I mean, shit, you go Rolling Loud when Cardi's playing or Kanye's playing.
You have to have
A lot of weird shit going on.
But wait, didn't it's kind of interesting that both
He just got too many characters for me. Like it's too many characters coming out the bag. It's just
No
like,
Zesty
what the
Bloodin'.
hell?
well him and
Zesty Bloodin' is out.
him and Unk both got painted nails. That's like the painted nails pod, low key, right? Like
There you go.
yeah, kind of he different, bro. No, for real. Like he different, and he live life on the edge as far as like his content. He go be like a Rolling Stone. He ain't gonna never set his hat nowhere. He gonna always keep it moving. Like this was always gonna be temporary.
do you feel like, Adam, there's still a chance of Unk returning to No Jumper at this point?
Unk, yes. Pill, no. Unk, we can still do content.
I tried to
Pill,
advocate for Peel
I'm cool.
last Friday.
Because me and Munchie did an interview with his boy Dulo from Athens. And basically, I think Munchie was shooting King Pill a little bit more bail than he is now inclined to, now that he has observed the zestiness.
But why? I don't even, Munchie. Why would you even shooting bail after you was right
thing
here?
is, I ain't
After
talking
you was
about-
right here in the room with him, and you seen the exchange, and then he go back and make a video saying that I
said that in text. I said I hope he don't leave here and start dissing.
Yeah, but he did that.
I said, and I ain't
throwing
talked to
that
him
nigga no
since.
alley hoop after that. Like nigga, you did that's Mark shit. Ain't no throwing you no alley hoop after that.
And to keep it real, the dissing came after I tried to. No, it ain't gonna lie. No, it didn't. No. I ain't gonna do no lying. No. I'm about to say the dissing. I'm trying to think that it come after I tried to reel him back in.
Butchie been listening to the internet. Butchie mad at me. Butchie listened to the internet. The internet talking about I threw Butchie under the bus because I was on the forward runner and I said that I think Butchie's blower said that 4 extra head got blew up his tacky.
No, hell no. I responded. I responded to that already.
Last week, right? That was already.
No. I just said tacky was the wrong choice of word. It's just some.
No, tacky. It ain't the wrong choice of word. Tacky is just tacky. It's just like something that look wrong.
Kind of corny or weird.
That's the wrong choice of word.
Okay.
That's weird.
Tacky is
tacky is just
corny.
It's like
tacky don't get them vibes. Tacky don't.
You're above that.
That's the vibe tacky gives.
That's what he's trying to explain.
No, tacky is just for real because it's really like a dress vibe. Like man, look, I imagine you dressed up better than that. Like you just a dress. I don't like. No, I just got a different opinion of how you dress the situation. I think how you address the situation was tacky.
You think higher of him than that.
I think higher of him. A lot of people said I went.
Look. That's what I'm saying. See,
I didn't even
felt
go
that
hard
way initially, and then like I'm saying, that Munchie start pointing out like nigga, like hold on, this shit that he said about me. Then I'm like, but I still like in my person, like I never said he was wrong. I just said that I wouldn't do it. Shit, nigga, Munchie B can do what the fuck he want to do. Right. I just said I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No,
but like I said, the motherfucker speaking on you and got your name in his mouth, shit, you can answer how the fuck you want to answer.
Basically, Munchie, you were being very generous by even extending him bail at that point when a lot of other people would have already been like, you know what? You don't. No,
but I was comparing situations because Adam done forgave a lot of people and they was right back up here. And I was like, you think it's a chance? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, probably not. I'm like, shit, Milk came back.
I came back.
You came back and you
Milk came back.
I'm just saying.
But I get what
I'm gonna be real though. Milk came back because the anti-T-Raw movement trumps all. It's like me and Milk came together to make it clear that we don't like T-Raw, and that was it. And then we never saw each other again.
Then all of his fans were like
a hooker.
His fans.
I heard Gumby from Hoover said that.
Woo!
said that milk ain't from Hoover or something like that.
So
Yeah, they told me
I could
that
tell that
already.
you're a too gangster for YouTube watcher like myself.
But I didn't catch it. I just heard. I don't know if I heard it from you. I don't know where I heard it from.
Because I
do watch Too Gangster for YouTube. Spicy, my boy.
He's
but I
talking
hear that.
spicy, my boy. Fuck him, by the way. He been making up shit about me. He's saying crazy. Like he said, like he takes something that is true and then he'll stretch it and make it totally different. Like he said that I went to the hospital to see 4 Extra, and they made me sit in the lobby and didn't let me in. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I did not say that, but he knows that's a better story.
You know, he creates a visual. He's got to give a visual.
And that's why I asked. I said, "So you didn't go up there and get turned away?" Then you like,
Yeah, because people believe in it. My girl walked in on me watching one of his videos the other day. I felt like she caught me watching gay porn. She's like, "What the fuck is this?" She's like, "Who is this guy?" I'm like, "Shit, I don't know how to explain this." But either way, all right. So, a couple of different notable things. So, Gumby is
Shout out
basically
Gumby.
an OG Hoover member. He's got crazy lore behind him. You would not believe some of this lore. For instance, probably the most epic thing that he's been a part of is that there was a legendary Hoover dude from back in the day who was in prison. His name was Devil, right? Or was it Demon? Devil. And this dude was a booty warrior. He was raping everybody. And basically he came up to Gumby and I believe like stabbed him in the side and said, "You my bitch now." And so then Gumby allegedly, like when they're doing intake or whatever, when they're bringing him back in from the yard, Gumby, like the fool's bending over, like getting searched. The guards are like searching everybody on the way out. And Gumby, I guess, like grabbed his knife. I don't know where he had it. You could probably use your imagination, but he jumped at him and stabbed the fool and killed him right there in front of the fucking guards. Got, I think, a life sentence from it. And then basically had the life sentence overturned by one of those like Innocence Project type groups. I didn't actually get this whole story from Gumby during the interview, but that's the gist of what happened. And so not only did he do that, and that's why he always says, like, "I'm going to hell." I already know I'm going to hell just because of that. But actually in the interview, he reveals that that's not why he's going to hell. There's some other shit, I believe.
I mean, I wouldn't, if I was him, I wouldn't feel guilt about that. It seemed
For sure.
Like he did
he didn't say
I
fuck guilty.
agree.
He said he going to hell.
I mean,
Yeah.
that would normally indicate.
In the interview, he kind of indicates to me that was probably not the thing that would doom him to hell. There's probably
Being
a few
guilty
other
and
things.
feeling guilty is two different things.
Yeah.
True.
Either way, all right. So he basically was on Real Tune TV a couple months ago, and Real Tune had him talking. He ends up bringing up me. He ends up talking about this narrative that I'm a secret neighborhood agent, that I am a representative of the Rolling 60s or the neighborhood card in general, which to me, I've never really took as a serious accusation. You can see 2 different hosts on here that do not necessarily historically get along with that neighborhood. Yes, I fuck with Brick Baby, Crip Mac, 4 Extra, but really that's a relatively small percentage of the total hosts that we've had on here over the years. Gumby's narrative was basically that I hated T-Rail so much that when T-Rail left, I then went on an anti-Hoover crusade by working with all these neighborhood dudes, which to me,
That wasn't a bad theory though.
I mean, I don't know how many people actually think this, but from my perspective, it's like I've had all kinds of people on here. Why am I doing a show with Whack if I'm supposed to be a neighborhood representative? That's probably like the number 1 person that Big U would have said, "Don't start a podcast with."
That might have caused some
Black don't
problems.
count as he was just in love with the 60s 5 months before that.
For sure, but when I started doing a podcast with him was at the moment where they were totally against him. Whatever, either way. Like, I mean, Gumby, I told him I wanted to do a podcast together because I wanted to face his criticisms head on. And I think a lot of people are really loving the 2 clips that we dropped so far. Whack notably like called in tripping out about this fool, basically telling me that I'm in danger of getting extorted, that Gumby is gonna Whack feels like Gumby's the worst fucking person on earth. Now Gumby does want to have his say, and he told me that he would like to be able to speak on what Whack had to say about him, so I am gonna give him a call right now.
Is Whack willing to sit down with Gumby? Give his take face to face?
I love that idea, but I don't know. I feel like it might be a little tricky.
Right.
He'll probably reach back out if this doesn't work. All right. He'll call back.
Hey,
Either way, can I just say this real quick? If you're still going to your local smoke shop, then you need to listen up because we are in 2025. Go check out everything 420. Their site and app are loaded. They always have deals going on. You just download the E420 app and get everything delivered to your door discreetly, and nobody has to know. Use code NOJUMPER for extra money off at checkout. What were you about to say?
I just feel he was fine. You know what I'm saying? He spoke for his community. You know what I'm saying? And he felt he was the best person to speak for the Hoover community. Being that somebody was up here with what they had tatted across their forehead, making up new colloquialism, talking about Hoover sexuals and things like that. So
What did you
I guess
say?
he had to.
He was talking about what other people say. He didn't actually say the thing that you.
What was that, Gummy?
That's Gumby.
Bro, listen, I'm not really with all the disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, so it kind of fucked me up, man, because like you, my whole community hate whack ass. No bullshit, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said before, I had a situation with this dude. You know what I'm saying? When he was managing, my little homie, Magnificent. You know what I'm saying? He told me,
Magnificent, my boy.
I was producing Magnificent before whack got to him. So I was at my brother's house one morning, you know what I'm saying? But one night, I ate a whole fucking half ounce of mushroom. You know what I'm saying? He got high, went to sleep. When I woke up, I called a nigga whack on some whole rah-rah shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you stole this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? I'll never forget it, bro, because the nigga, he fucked me up on some real shit. The nigga, he waited for me to calm down, and he said, Gumby, every time I fuck with you, bro, it's always on some respectful shit. You don't care who I was with, big you, whoever, I always came over and gave you respect. He said, bro, little bro, we gonna keep it like that. He gave me he said two things to me, bro, to knock all the fight out of me. He said, bro, you've been in the pen. You already know you got to control your emotions. And the second thing he told me, he said, bro, you know you're supposed to have you do it, papered up. So I'm trying to figure out how did he feel that I disrespected him so much to where he got to use some fake bullshit against a real nigga. My name ain't nothing but good anywhere I go. Mexican mafia, white boys, because they was with me when I was doing my struggle. Anybody never fucked me.
Right.
Never put those type of charges on this man or no other man.
But what did you even say that Wack felt the need to speak out against so bad? Like, did you diss him in that clip or something? I don't feel like you did.
No, I didn't. I never said nothing. I just told you, up until this point, I thought me and him was smooth. Now, my homeboys hate this thing. They got diss songs, all type of shit. Because we already seen the games he was playing with the neighborhoods and us. You gonna come all of a sudden, you get into it with them niggas. All of a sudden, you gonna come hire somebody from over here. Right. No, ain't nobody stupid. I've been in the penitentiary just like you have. But because he did that gesture for me, bro, I kept the homies up off of him like, oh, man, I feel y'all, but, I'm thinking, well, he just don't fuck with everybody, but me and him is good. But you just get at me like that, bro? Like, he don't even play with me, bro. Like, I'm not even nobody you even want to play with. He know this, bro. He can play all that shit, bro. See, I don't get my respect off of no motherfucking money. I get my respect off of being a real motherfucker, and every real nigga that's been around can pretty much vouch for that. I went to jail when I was 18 years old. Can't nobody say they fucked me. I ran, told, none of that shit. So I'm appalled at this nigga here.
I think Wack
situation because I'm not finna go back and forth with this dude.
I think his point was that he feels like you are going to try to extort me and somehow.
Listen, I ain't never came at you with nothing but love and respect, bro. Once we had a conversation,
right?
I want you to understand where the line is. Just like you know where the line at with 4 Extra, you better know where the line at with me. Just like he better know where the line at with me.
For sure.
I ain't did nothing wrong to nobody, bro. And I'm just sitting here, I'm being attacked, bro. And the whole thing about I really can't even get in the streets like I want to because I can't really be talking our business like this. But and everybody keep calling me like, bro, you need to stop because every real nigga already know your story. This shit that they threw in there. And I'm like, okay, where did it come from? It came from the fucking AI news media, bro. Ain't no bro. I'm just sitting here and this is the shit that y'all running with. And I'm trying not to get mad. I ain't no nigga like Wack, but I don't need nobody to do nothing for me, bro. I wanted a gunshot to kill a nigga, bro, about playing with me. I ain't no nigga to be playing with in no streets like that. And my homies is like, bro, just kick back. This bullshit. This is all going, everybody know what it is. Just let it filter out. And that's what I've been doing. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't for all of this, bro. I ain't here to cause no destruction between me and the neighborhoods. These dumbass niggas don't know that my struggle with the penitentiary was against me and my homies. The neighborhood niggas, I got niggas I kill you about from neighborhood. The fuck you mean? Blood niggas too. I'm the key to get all these niggas to calm all this bullshit down. Everybody love me, nigga. In real life. I'm a living legend in penitentiary, nigga. You better call somebody and ask so y'all make me mad, man.
Nah, facts. Yo, I forgot to ask you, what happened with you and Unc?
Man, bro, this whole shit came full circle on me, bro. You can't even pick me up, bro. And took me all the way to Camp Capone somewhere. But the whole way, the shit is kind of funny, but the homie from Fadoos is driving. You know, so he's in Fadoos in Port Arthur, Texas. But he's driving, and I'm trying to fit this nigga 607 up out. So as we going on, I asked him, I said, where we going? He said, we're going to Camp Capone. I said, okay, we're going to LA. Do you have a gun in this motherfucker? He said, no, but we got one when we get there. I said, okay, now shit is already feeling freaky with me because I ain't going nowhere without my fire, as Adam say. But shit is feeling freaky with me already. So we get on the phone and he said, yeah, Tony gonna meet us there. And I'm like, Tony who? You talking about the punk Tony Woolers? Right. Nigga, I can't, bro, look, what are you doing? I can't be around this dude. It's gonna be violence if I'm around this dude.
What? He tried to set you up with fucking Tony Woolrich?
Wait, listen, I don't know if he was setting me up or not, bro. Wait, just wait till more things. I don't know if he was, but the nigga Tony Woolrich was supposed to be there. And I'm saying, hold up, bro, like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm explaining to him, like, bro, look, I don't know how you playing out here, but we don't play like this, bro. I'm somebody. I got it. Bro, this is not finna go. He said, oh, no, he gonna be doing his interview. He gonna be gone already. So then we get halfway, not even halfway there. We get like 30 minutes away. This nigga telling me, King Peel gonna be there. I'm like, wait a minute, what? This nigga King Peel there with 15 motherfuckers. I'm there by myself, no gun. So immediately I call my little homies. Niggas up, pulling up, coming up there now. Program coming up there, everybody coming. So Groove, he see what's going on. Groove say, okay, well, he say that the pump lamp is broke down in the gas station. This is how he play when he get away from the situation. He say, Tony Woolers, they broke down in the gas station. We got to go help. Come on, let's hurry up. The driver from Fadoos Hoover, he like, Groove, what you want me to do? I'm like, Groove, come on, let's just go drop this nigga off to him, whatever. This nigga 607 jump in the car with these people and skirt out. Call me on the phone like, bro, your energy off, bro. You scared my girl, you scared my driver. My driver don't listen to me, he listening to you. I'm like, nigga, you don't know what the fuck you just did. This weird ass nigga that's trying to say all this faggot ass bullshit about me. I'm the nigga that pulled the plug on this nigga, and King Peel is he with them niggas. And you gonna deliver me to them niggas? Oh, you set me up.
What?
He's like, no, gang, it ain't like that, no gang like that. So, okay, well, he smash out, go wherever he going. We go back to me and the driver, drive back to Vegas. The driver get the fuck on back to Texas in this nigga car.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Like, bro, so he kept the car?
I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened. I guess I was too much for Groove. He said I'm too aggressive.
Bro,
you're too aggressive.
But think about that, like 607 Unc had his bad interaction with 4 Extras. He dissed all the Bloods, and then he drags OG Gumby on a fucking crazy wild goose chase. I mean,
what the fuck going on, bro?
With Tony Woolrich.
I'm still trying to talk to him, bro. I'm still trying to holler at him, like, bro, what we doing? How we doing it, bro? Like, what the fuck? I don't know what that shit was. I just think that he don't really understand.
Don't take shit serious.
Gang, I don't even think that he playing with it. Because see, when he around me, he don't do all that extra old shit. Looking up, he don't do none of that shit. We don't even play like that. And I understand his character, and he understands, but I don't really think he knows like I keep telling him, like, he say, oh, God got me. Oh, God got me too, but on Hoover, God got me a Glock too. Niggas want to play. But I'm just saying, I don't really think he understands the gravity of the shit that he did. Niggas had to go behind him, Trigger Bird, myself, we had to go behind this nigga and clean up some shit and trying to get in touch with him so we can try to get some business going, but he all over the place, bro. I don't know. I ain't got, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, he's
but I don't know, man.
He's entertaining, but I'm gonna be real. I don't think you can really rely on 607 Unc, man. Like, I don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
I'm just saying, it wasn't even the fact that I was trusting him, because I'm trying to explain to him that, listen, the people that you trying to have me around, but one thing he did do, I'm a real nigga, so I'm gonna keep it clean. The nigga made perfect sense to me. He said, listen, gang, how you gonna be mad at Tony Woolrich for a gang that ain't even real out here? He from the other gang that person him say they from, so how are you mad at? And I said, damn, he right. And I told him, I said, well, call the nigga and tell him I ain't even tripping on you no more, because you right, bro. I can't be mad at a nigga for claiming a gang that ain't even my gang, that's close to my gang. That ain't the same. So, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I had to call and tell him, you know, I'm low key, like, tell the punk, we good. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know what the fuck going on with this nigga right now.
I know you weren't going to flick up with Tony Woolridge, though, if you saw him, right?
Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. I don't even play like that. This is what I'm saying. See, if you knew who I was and things that I represented, bro, like, I don't even play with homosexuality because, see, in our community, they've been pointing the finger at us for so long, bro. We, like, probably one of the most homophobic fest it is.
Yeah.
Just looking for shit that ain't even really nothing. They looking for it just to say, oh, he gay, he gay, he gay. Like, no, we don't do each other like that. But that's the climate they got us in. This is what I was speaking about, the whole 4 extra and the carrot thing. That's the climate they got. We not animals like that, bro. See, they don't even know that they big homies is the reason why I'm still here today. My homies tried to kill me 3 times. The Crips, the Bloods, all these different dudes who said this little dude standing on his own 2 feet, bro. We ain't gonna let him just fuck over it. You know what I'm saying? Them is the niggas who supported me. I stand on their shoulders. This is why I don't give a fuck about no fag-ass rumors. I don't care about none of that, because real niggas, Big Kelsey from 9-0s, fucking Spartacus 7-4, like fucking Sparks from Raymond. Man, like, these are G niggas that these niggas only talk about. I know these dudes personally.
Spartacus is a crazy name for, like, that's an amazing gang name right there. I can't lie.
Gumby, tell the Lush, shut the fuck up.
I can't lie. I thought as a gladiator.
Nah, for sure. But yo, you enjoying seeing these interview clips come out? I've been dying reading the comments and shit. People are loving our dynamic.
Yeah, I agree. You know what it is that these dudes they gonna really like me and you and people that know me and say that Gumby not even like that, bro. I just believe it. Look, just call a ball or strike a strike. You know what I mean? That's it. You ain't gotta be extra out. Me, I ain't never extra out until it's my turn. When you call my name, I'm gonna show up and show out. That's it.
For sure.
Well, man, I don't gotta do all the extra shit. I'm just so disappointed in this nigga Whack. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I'm supposed to call the dogs on this nigga. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm just bewildered. Like, damn, bro. Like, I always knew that you was on some bullshit when you was in the neighborhood anyway. But, like, fuck me up. Like, that's a big look.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him. I'll try to get him on the same page.
Nigga, for me, I'll talk to that nigga when I see him. He know who he playing with. Oh, you know what I mean? I ain't no nigga like with you. I ain't no nigga to say something behind camera, and then later on we ain't. No, I don't do none of that. It's gonna be one way. That's all I understand. Like, bro, he slowed me down and told me, like, bro, look, I always treat you with respect, even when, and he not lying. We was at the gang concert. And it was Hoovers on one side, the neighborhoods on the other side, and he seen me and cut through the whole little shit. Like Gumby was telling you, good, y'all got your shit, y'all smooth. You know, you know what I'm saying? He did some whole player shit, so I don't even understand why he feel like that he needed to attack me. But if he feel like that I disrespected y'all place to work, nigga, you should have had your motherfucking ass there. You know who the fuck I am. You playing like you, bro. Stop. Don't do all that, bro. Like, I don't even play like that, bro. And that's the craziest part about it. I don't even know. People are attacking me. Even the dude who named we ain't supposed to say who got kicked off the King Peel song. Bro, I ain't never did nothing to this dude. I probably seen that dude 3 times in my whole life. Bro, you can have it. You still trying to prove who you is. You still trying to clean up a mistake. Nigga, I ain't never PC'd up. I never went and told the police somebody did something to me. No, nigga, I picked up my shit and went and did what I was supposed to do at all times. So because you're mad because you fucked up, okay, well, be mad. Call me whatever you want to. Bitch, just don't call me collect. On Hoover.
Yo, I appreciate you, Gumby. Much love, man.
All right, be safe.
I'm a holiday. All right, so we got the official word on the beef between Whack and Gumby.
No, I heard that Ringrich little story.
Woolrich, Tony Woolrich.
Yeah, I heard that a few days ago. So I'm like, that shit crazy.
Yo, what is wrong with Unc trying to surprise him with a fucking?
No, I just
gay
think
dude?
he think everything is content, everything is business. You know what I'm saying? He used the gay dude before with dude from PDL.
And him just getting out the car and being like, "Nah, you got bad energy."
Well, also remember, like, Unc has normally, like, he's got his people with him, and they're not necessarily, they're like other shamanistic like characters.
Shamanist.
I don't know.
Elaborate.
I don't know the best word.
Elaborate.
I don't know the best word to describe it.
Man, you can't use a big word to try to describe some shit.
Okay,
you
so
gotta bust it
sometimes he'll be showing up and he'll be with a crew of people.
Yeah,
like you would like some magical.
So he went around,
A lot of the people with Unc sometimes will seem like they're capable of casting spells.
like little wizards.
So he got some witches, wizards, shit, fairies.
Little females would say they look funny looking. All of them.
It's like Snow White and the Seven
There you
Dwarfs.
go. It's so like
He's Snow White.
so he
Says a lot.
doesn't. So as opposed to
She said one had a lamp, one was.
there you go. So
Man, y'all know, but
Did we
what
forget something?
happened?
Yeah, my motherfucking money, man. What the fuck?
Oh, I got you. All right.
Oh shit,
All right, I
King
got
Pill
you.
Part
All
2.
right, brother. My bad too, bro. But you said you can have it, so you know they Hoovers. They gonna do the most.
I got you. God damn it. Put me on blast. There's a whole situation.
They call it,
People have no idea.
You the new Birdman. You don't pay up, huh?
He's about to show up and King Pill me.
Oh, a tree of y'all.
Yo, what about, remember, does your verse from the Cypher still have the King Pill line?
it does.
Oh, okay.
But you showed them some love.
Well,
Not exactly.
it's not a diss or show. I just used him as a reference.
You said
Like,
put a Zanny in my ass?
nothing
crazy.
like that
Something like
whatsoever.
that?
No, but no, he's like part of a play. It wasn't a diss. It was like, I guess at the time, if anything, is more complimentary. Should I just say what it is? Because like,
Yeah.
I said, this pill's so strong, I had to take 4 extra. You feel me? That's all I said.
That don't seem like a playoff King Pill. That seemed like just a 4 extra bar.
Well, it's both. You feel me? Like this pill so strong, I tried to take 4 extra, because pill tried to take 4 extra in a fight, and the pill was so strong, I had to take 4 extra pills.
I think it's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's a good bar, but like you feel me, it wasn't a diss per se.
You want to hear a good line that I tried to give to Go Yayo, and he basically told me it sucked? I said, I'll do anything for a line. I'm a zip recruiter. Like ZipRecruiter is a website where you can find a job.
You said ZipRecruiter, get it? ZipRecruiter?
An ounce is a zip. An ounce of lean is a normal increment you would buy of lean.
You gotta like break down and explain the bar. It ain't hidden. Like,
I know that's exactly what he
you
said.
gotta think too hard.
I told Munchie, I was like, bro, you got to use this one bar, and I thought of for you.
That shit sucked too.
You want to be
No,
his
that shit
writer?
is fire, bro. You have to use that, bro. Like,
spit it. Tell her what it
okay, it says, I'm such a blood I can't even see.
was. That shit cornball
That's
19.
hard, bro. That is hard,
That
bro.
shit cockeyed.
If you know,
You're a
bro,
piece of shit.
no, that's a.
So much.
I like it, but you're a
I'm
piece
such
of
a blood
shit.
I can't even see.
Hey, I wanted him to say that shit out loud so he can hear himself.
I'm surprised you haven't said that already.
It's
For me?
so
Yeah.
Oh, you see that shit fly too?
That's
Yes.
like low hanging fruit. That's easy.
that's
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah, man, that shit kind of bunk though.
I think it's hard. It's like when
Get the fuck
What
up
about
out
that,
here.
that or the
No,
ZipRecruiter
it's a
bar?
bar.
What's better?
Remember when remember when they're both fire, honestly. Remember when Blueface like had that incident with his mom, and he like kicked her out the crib, and then he had to drop this song the next day. He said, I had to kick my own blood out. Must have forgot I was a crib.
Oh yeah. No,
Yo, why does
that
That was fire.
He has
bro.
moments of brilliance.
That's
because
fire.
when he said hide the web, mop the floor, hide the web sign just to catch him slipping. I mean, that's like
Yes,
brilliant.
dog.
That's like that's top tier, upper echelon rapping that I don't normally expect from him, but sometimes he just comes with something that
Who is
just
this?
crushes
Blueface.
it. Blueface.
He said he
Mop
also
the floor, hide the wet sign just to catch him
I was
slipping.
with that picture. That picture he took
Think
the
about
nigga in the
it.
pen. They said the nigga looking zesty. Y'all didn't see it?
Blueface?
They said they
Never
messed
that.
Blueface career up. They made him. They said he was a handsome man before. They made him get all these tattoos on his face,
Made him.
like he Crip Mac. They even
Man.
said
Bro,
it was in the
but
comments.
he's
and
still
all
gonna
types.
have
No.
those,
I'm
let's
talking
be
about the
honest.
picture with the
I
dude.
mean, I don't care. I'm just that's the comment. When I seen the little picture
Yeah.
surface, I was just letting people was in the comments.
No,
and was
that's the narrative.
blowing
for
the
sure.
comments up like, man, why he got all these tats on his face and why he put all this and that and all he doing is smoking spice and all that shit.
I mean,
There's
shit.
for sure.
Get loaded in there, man. Have a good time.
I'm that gay too.
I never smoked it, but I feel like, you know,
was
if
in
you,
there, you would blow it.
I honestly feel like I would probably give it a chance. But I have been warned by people that it's a dangerous road to go down.
You hear me?
It
They
really-
fuck their reputations up. I know a few of them, man. People in there fucking their reputations up behind that spice.
No, I think if I got locked up, I'll probably still be on my healthy kick like I am now. I'll probably try to like eat as good as I can, do push-ups.
You gotta stay away
Pruno
from that
and spice.
man. That's
I'm not.
spice.
I don't even drink or do drugs on the outside. I don't know what would change so
You're a
much on the
$1 million
inside.
dude, man. You gotta get some quality tattoos, bro. So I think you need to do some sessions, get it removed, and You know what I'm saying?
Or touched up, like, you feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
if they can fix it. If they can
That's
fix
not
it.
outside the realm of possibility when we're talking about Blueface. You know, he's always down to do something wild and unexpected, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. And I'm surprised that people even are surprised that Blueface would get face shots when he's like
they
that.
just surprised at the tat job, the quality of it.
Yeah. I can see that. There might not be the best options.
He has a self-destructive streak. Look at the women that he chooses. I mean, Jaden actually seems like a real one, but with Krishan, it's like you can kind of see it that like he's a guy who could kind of have everything available to him. He could be fucking relatively upper echelon women, and he chooses to play amongst the streetwalkers and the bums.
Well, I think he's like really.
You call Krishan a streetwalker.
Not fuck with her, but I mean, let's be real. Like, that's the kind of girl that's gonna ruin your life.
I think he's aware of his demographic, like, because he curated a whole show of like girls the type of bitches that fuck with him, right?
Yeah. Nah, man, I'm gonna be a Zach Bia type.
Broad in the whole house.
Man, somebody keep calling my phone, man. I know they know I'm live on No Jumper.
Probably OG Gumby.
Nah.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Who could it be?
Rich Trapper.
Rich Trapper.
That's your boy, huh?
That's your boy.
Cam Capone gonna have Rich Trapper and King Pill next week.
And Dunk.
What we doing? He catching a gleek or y'all ain't passing up on lush. Y'all ain't sat down.
I didn't even. We was gonna do a pod, but then
Adam talked you out of it.
Nah, I never even really like talked to Adam about it. To be honest, like
then Flacco was like trying to like rescind all his beefs now. And expects us to just fall in line with him because, like, previously he was not trying to do podcasts with anybody they had any kind of issues with. And then I think he's seen me and realized that for me, having people on who don't like me or want to yell at me is great content. So, like, me and Gumby, like, that's one of the most interesting podcasts I did in recent memory. And all I had to do was be willing to basically tell me that I suck for 2 hours. And it was great. Oh, man, Donnie, I want to get your thoughts on this. You know that clip is going to go up. So Donnie is from Seattle originally. He was wearing a Mariners hat on the day that we did the Munchie interview. And as soon as the Gumby interview, as soon as Gumby walks in, because obviously this is a hat that's associated with the Rolling 60s, he looks at Donnie and is just like, where you from? Like trying to figure out like what Donnie's on, you know? And throughout the interview, he kept turning around and looking at Donnie. And then finally, near the end of the interview, he just asked Donnie to turn his hat around.
Oh, it's bugging him like that.
A white dude wearing his ops hat that is not a gangbanger, not associated with any of that, was just a little too much for him to take.
Well, Donnie had the NY hat on?
No, the Seattle.
No, Seattle hat at the time.
He had the whole time to say it. At the beginning, I felt like he was kind of joking. But then I felt like him giving you a hard time was starting to fall out. So then he started like talking to me a little bit, you know? But turning around, like if I was from a hood, then for sure I ain't turning it around. But I grew up there, but I ain't taking it off. You know, I'm going bald. Like, that's what we do.
I'm going bald.
Turn around,
But you have a hat for a city from a baseball team that you grew up in.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really
Yeah,
think
man. But sometimes these hats get more serious than tats, bro.
yeah.
But would you ever show up to an interview and the person engineering the interview, aka sitting behind the computer while you're doing the interview, is wearing your ops hat? Like, would you ever like find it within yourself to give a shit?
The stigma that No Jumper have. This was known to be a neighborhood, pro neighborhood crib podcast. No, for real.
Yeah.
For a very long time.
I feel like it should be pretty easy. There's no neighborhoods on this podcast currently.
No. I never even cared. Like whatever. I felt the same way. Like he got the neighborhood bug. But you know, fuck it, whatever. Shit, but I at the stigma, he probably thinking like, man, who got to him? He might be texting Conrad. I don't know what he thinking. You know what I'm saying?
He did call out Conrad for talking about putting carrots in people's butts.
I think a lot of it.
I think Conrad's being funny though.
I think a lot of the optics. I understand why people be tripping super hard and why things look that way. But I think, and Adam, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like for you, it's like there's people that you want to do content with, but then if there's someone on the platform it might not be as easy. Like if Trell is a regular on the platform, there might be certain people that he don't get along with that you can't necessarily pod with. So then boom, when he off the platform, I could tap in with this person, that person, and this person now. And then kind of same thing happened with when Brick and like Critmac are gone. Then it's okay, maybe there's certain other people we could bring over.
You're saying we're in our Hoover era.
Well, I think
it's not intentional.
We already were in a Hoover era, right? Like
we in just a gangster ass era in general, man.
It just kind of like oscillate. It's just like, you know,
fuck with everybody.
Goes between different,
yeah.
But I don't think I think people think that you're purposely being like, oh, I got to do it with this guy. Now I'm going to bring all his ops around.
No, I'm just having fun. And that's why I'm going to call VIP Dame right now. We're going to get the.
Has been forwarded to voice.
VIP.
Maybe I'll try to call again.
Yeah, I want to know if I know him from somewhere.
The call has been forwarded.
I'm going to text him. Because I want to get to the bottom of the narrative about King Pill being a Zestophile.
Yeah, he said he had some text messages or something, right?
Does he have? Oh, wait, here we go. I think this is him. Hello? Hello?
Yo.
This is Dame?
Yes, sir.
What's going on? It's Adam 22 with Ann Hefe, Lush, and Munchie B live on No Jumper. How you doing, man?
Oh, shit. I'm popping it. What's going down?
Shit, we just real curious. We trying to get to the bottom of if King Pill's really a booty bandit.
All facts, no lies.
Man, I ain't gonna, I've been having, like, information on that guy. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't the type of nigga that just be going on the internet.
You already did it.
People. But I'm not no newscaster, no journalist, none of that. But when he kept fucking with me, I told him. He knew I had the shit, but I guess he thought he was big enough for my voice not to be heard. So that's why I came with it. I've been having that info on him. He been doing all the weird shit.
But wait, so how do you know him in the first place?
Well, he was a fan of me, because, I got a lot of shit going on. Don't let the numbers on this Instagram fool you. Like, I'm known, for sure. He been a fan of me. But when I opened a store in Miami, that's how he was able to get close to me.
Okay.
He was a fan, hanging around my store and all the type of shit.
A nail salon?
The weird shit he was pulling off in Florida, people was telling me, like, hey, dude, kind of weird.
Right.
Since he was from the West Coast, I gave him a chance.
Okay.
Because they Florida dudes saying this, so it's like, I'm from the West Coast, he's from the West Coast, I'm going to give him a chance.
Okay.
When I found out with the transsexual shit, because the transsexual was going big on him back then when it first happened on Instagram, that's what made him take the grill out his mouth and move to Puerto Rico. So when you guys seen him in Puerto Rico, that's why he left Florida, because the punk was trying to expose him.
Wait, tell me about this transsexual situation. So how did you first become aware of this?
I was in Florida and I already had him hanging around my store. And people kept telling me, like, about the transsexual situation. They sent me the info. Once they sent me the info, I still like, nah, I don't know. People make it. So once he got his teeth done, and we knew that what he was doing out there, he wasn't getting enough money to put diamonds in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, we knew that. So it's like, but no, like, so now I'm starting to believe.
So you think he was selling his own ass?
No. He said the punk paid for the
I don't know
teeth.
what he was doing, but that's known shit that be popping
broke boy
in Florida.
activity.
You will see a
Don't
nigga
sound
broke,
good.
and all of a sudden he's starting to add diamonds and shit, and it end up they be on some punk shit. So I
What?
guess he followed the shit that goes on in Miami. You know what I'm saying? So,
Can you elaborate? What does that mean, that shit that goes on in Miami, quote unquote?
Everybody's zesty out there or what?
it's not everybody zesty, but everybody want to live that lifestyle. And once they can't do it themselves, they gotta do some shit.
So you think that the era of King Pill's life where he was wearing pink nail polish and had pink hair and shit, that was all like basically at the same time that he was maybe having sex with punks?
He had to. That's what had happened from what the punk was saying. on the lives, that's when it really, when everybody started believing it, because when he got into it with the jeweler started sending me more and more things. Like, it was stuff I haven't even revealed yet. I haven't even let out the door yet, because I'm waiting on him to respond so we can bring out this other shit that I got.
Respond.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro. So the punk was breaking them off basically.
Facts, for sure.
And he took the grill out of his mouth because of why? Because
the punk started going on live. Like, yeah, them diamonds in his mouth, I paid for that. And all the little shit. I wasn't seeing a lot.
Why he just didn't keep the shit in his mouth and just
the punk repoed it?
He repoed.
He's probably scared of the punk.
Man, look at it, man. Look, tell him to take it out of his mouth. It got our initials on there.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy.
Hey, let's keep it real, and I'm gonna let Adam get back to the phone conversation, man. And this ain't no shade or nothing, bro. No malice, not being biased, bro. People can't see the weirds, right, bro? We acting like we see what's going on. Like, is we gonna just cast everything up to acting? All these street dudes out here that's in the street, that's been in the street game banging, acting like they don't see the fucking weird behavior.
I don't condone it acting gay.
The shit
You
is
can
gay.
act all you want, but like acting that way is different. So, but I'm just saying, like,
Is we blaming everything on acting? Like, this ain't Hollywood.
Not acting
If we
like
gonna
you're not
chop everything up
heterosexual.
to acting, still as an active gang member, you need to conduct yourself a certain type of way.
Yeah, like, what I'm curious about, VIP Dame, like when you first became aware of this, did a part of you be like, damn, I need to like let the people know from his section, you feel me, like what's going on with it? Like, why
was you still hanging around him when you found out he was messing with the punk?
That's the question.
I never really hung with him.
Was he hanging at your store after you figured out?
It's like I'm a big old piece, so it's like all the P's was hanging at my store. That was how he was even able to even create relationships with different type of P's that didn't know about it just by hanging at my store. My store was like kind of like an iconic moment for Miami, for people to kick it at and hang at without police and all that bother. So he used to come up there.
Okay, hey, look, bro. What do you think he was pimping on the transgender? Either way, it's not straight.
Not for sure.
I didn't say nobody was doing that, but at the same time, that could be possible. You know what I'm saying? Because his baby mama never got a chance to do no hoeing because he kept nutting in her all the time and having back-to-back babies. So, you know what I'm saying? She never got a chance to. You know what I'm saying? So he was struggling a lot out there. That's why he had to sell bootleg cell phone accessories and all that type of shit.
What?
My nigga hustle, man.
Let's go.
Hey, man. Hey, hold on. How long ago you been saying this, bro? I'm trying to figure out. He ain't rebutted yet.
He's trying to call right now.
I know some
Oh, he is?
I would take that.
You gonna merge it?
Oh fuck! I was trying to merge it, but it hung up on.
I think they might be yelling, bro.
Yo, what's the deal, nigga? Keep it real, nigga.
Yo, I think it accidentally hung up on our boy Dame.
Man, that nigga Dame was the punk. Nigga, that was the only punk I knew in Miami. Nigga, he VIP punk. VIP punk Dame, nigga.
Hey.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, nigga, I done been in the pen 6 years. Nigga, I ain't never got no smut on my jacket for fucking with a boy, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all, nigga? Y'all better ask Lena the plug how big this dick is, nigga. I'll slap the fuck out of that half-face fat black ass, nigga. Yeah, nigga, fat truck driver looking ass, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. Ah!
What's going on?
What the fuck? That was it. Hello, yo, sorry. Yo, Dame.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to merge the call. It didn't work. It hung up on you or put you on hold. Yeah, he just called in. He said you were the punk.
Yeah, I know. He gonna try all the shit that he can to get out this shit. But we got show him to show you proof how I show proof. Show me. Yeah. Don't try to compare yourself to Don Juan, the motherfucking legendary Don Juan. Because he got one
Don Juan
fingernail.
with no pink nails. What the fuck is the nigga talking about?
And you got
I ain't seen Prince with pink nails, man. What the fuck a nigga talking about, man?
Afro, homie.
Niggas out here playing boo boo.
Hey man,
Nigga,
hey. So you
would've
said
been got the
you threw some receipts out there already?
Yeah, he know.
But where's the receipts?
He know. Nah, I'm waiting for him. He gotta do with his thing first. He gotta.
Well, he just called you. He just said he tried to put it on you.
He said you the only punk he ever effed with. You VIP the punk. He talking about yourself.
Man, he been saying the same shit. I already heard all this already. He already text messaged me on Instagram and all that shit he trying to say. He not funny. He trying to make the joke. We being real right now. We ain't telling no jokes right now.
And let's be real, like if you were secretly gay, why would you be putting a gay accusation on him, which would obviously just make people more likely to find out that you were secret? You know, like it doesn't make sense that you would make that up if you were also hiding that secret.
But isn't the burden of proof on Dame at this point, low key?
That's a good
I was
point.
waiting on the receipts.
Yeah.
Why when he found me again before they took my old Instagram? Why when he found me just recently? This is like 8 months ago when he started dissing Sad and me. Why was he trying to lose weight so he can dress like me, so he can buy the clothes?
Okay, this isn't helping.
Hey, y'all sound like y'all got some brother shit going on.
That's what it sounds like?
Yeah, just like me.
Why? I never seen a successful moment in his pimping ever. Why was he doing them women like that?
Hey, so he had some toes before though.
Man, I don't know if they was toes. I'd call them some motherfucking athlete feet.
But he was sending something. He was sending something, right?
Man, I don't know.
Munchie trying to make it.
No. I'm trying to get this whole Miami chapter.
I'm saying he bragging about a 2012 S550 that he say he got off the bitch, but that car's old, and you was bragging about that motherfucker in 2000.
Nigga said a baby Maybach.
Hey,
baby.
What they had the Maybach parts put on an S550. Talk about a baby Maybach.
You bought it in May.
Fuck, these niggas think they be tricking, man.
You bought it back in May.
You familiar with Perion?
Perion. Who is Perion?
No, never mind, man. No.
Oh, he supposed to be some ism?
Yeah, he out there in Miami, but never mind. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, because you're from Inglewood, right? Like, do you and Munchie know each other or not?
No, I don't think I ever met him.
I know people from where he's from, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't doing no gang politics and all that. That's why he keeps trying to gang bang on me. I ain't said nothing.
Probably talking about
Phil, I think. Nothing that got to do with gang bang. All I'm is showing these people that you're gay.
Oh.
That's it. I'm not the gang bang with you. None of that. I am a P, been a P so long I can't claim nothing else.
Damn, all right.
Is pink nails a normal thing for P's in Miami?
Everybody know. Everywhere, not just Miami.
Really?
Just like
y'all said two different things.
When I sent the bishop the picture of King
was this before the gang banging or what?
He did his nails like that because of you. Bishop started laughing at this clown, homie.
Hold on, what? Hold on. He said he painted his nails because of the Bishop Don Juan?
Yeah.
But not the color pink, right?
Not the color. Don Juan ain't never wore pink, and he only do one pinky nail green because that's part of his character, as a P. He not doing a full set to match his afro. No.
Nigga looking like a chia pet. Hey man, shit is crazy.
So are you gonna drop these receipts of King Pill? Because I feel like that's what's gonna clinch this whole thing and kind of.
I'm gonna drop the rest. You know what I'm saying? My jeweler, he know who the jeweler is. You know what I'm saying? He know him. He got into it with the jeweler too. Because when Big Sad bought the big Cuban link from the jeweler in Miami, he was mad at that, so he started dissing the jeweler because the jeweler
it's like
was really
P-Valley.
like he was really fuck with the jeweler like that. So
man, bro, shit, the world, gang bang, all this shit.
On none of this type of shit right here, so he gonna let me do it.
Got it.
Man, why'd he take the grill out? I would have kept the grill in, bro.
All right, yo, appreciate you, Dame. Thank you for all the information, man.
Is that gonna save fake if somebody take the grill out? Like, nigga,
I don't understand. I still don't get why the grill was taken out.
Right.
You like
that ain't gonna help your case.
Because it was from the punk.
So
She's
what?
like, oh, like I'm just gonna disavow all affiliation after.
That ain't gonna erase nothing. Taking the grill out or whatever.
Yeah, this is probably one of the funniest episodes we ever did. I'm not
This
gonna
is
lie. I'm laughing my ass off.
One of the most confusing situations that's ever happened.
I thought he was trying to say I was banging on him. I say, huh? What the fuck you talking
You gotta
about?
leave these gang politics alone.
You keep having to get deeper and deeper into like our universe in order to understand these episodes. Like a lot of times when I think about someone and like, I'm like, oh, maybe we could try them out. I'm like, man, they're not gonna know what the fuck we talk about.
Man, it's crazy. Everybody had a chapter with this dude, and all the chapter was like some weird shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Oh man,
King Pimp, man, what a rise and fall if this really is how it appears to be going.
I know the nigga baby mama cousin that hit me, all type of people. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, for real?
Everything. I
Baby
just
mama
don't,
cousin?
I ain't one of them niggas. I don't put everything out there. Nigga baby mama cousin hit me that he went to jail with when he was banging Luthers Park. He caught a case with the dude. He from out there in Pomona. I ain't gonna really say his name and put him out there and shit, but yeah, man, that dude is a J cat, bro.
Hey, look,
Top tier J cat.
to be a buster, a punk, a hood hopper is one thing, but when you cross over to this homosexuality thing, that's another.
And I'm not I'm not even putting that on him, like I said, because
That's
like,
what I'm saying. I
can never beef with
receipts.
somebody like that. He turned the hood in jail, bro. Like, come on, bro. We got to be like for real. Like, he ain't even been through like what niggas been through. Like, besides jail, like he turned the hood in jail. That's some J cat shit. You know what I'm saying?
So, like, meaning, so when he was growing
as
up,
a man, what man, like for real, what man, who paint they, what gang member? Like, so that's what I'm saying. Was this before the phase of wherever he from? Like, what man paint their fingernails?
Wait, am I tripping or did VIP's Dame say that was like normal though?
No,
like,
I think y'all saying two different things at the same time.
Yeah, I think you got confused at that moment.
He didn't say that was normal.
Okay, yeah, because I was
like asked was any other pimps out there in Florida doing it or Miami doing it. He said no. He said Magic Don Juan. He said he tried to basically put himself beside Magic Don Juan, make some type of comparisons, and he said, no, Magic Don Juan was painting one nail green.
Okay.
Nigga money, nigga on his character, nigga the bishop, the Don Juan, ain't no pink, none of that shit. Not no full set nails, none of that shit,
So there's no way anybody could claim that that's like some pimp shit, some fly shit.
It ain't, bro.
Yeah.
It ain't. It ain't bro. It ain't no pimp shit. I had a homie, bro, and he had one pinky nail, and he had the little dollar sign. And he had real money. He used to rip up real money and they put it on the nail. I don't know why he doing that shit, but he, you know what I'm saying? But it was green and it was money.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
After
it wasn't pink. It wasn't hot pink. It wasn't peach or none of that shit.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Shit. I mean, shit.
Politics, don't he?
Nah, I politic on shit. That's just some pimp shit, I guess. I just looked at it like, but it wasn't. It was some dollar sign shit on there.
Yeah.
I know that a lot of I've known a lot of
like for sure. We ain't. That's what I be saying. We ain't gonna play. We know like some real ism, and we know when you doing some shit you got no business doing it. That shit, all them hands. That's some shit you ain't got no business.
I ain't gonna lie. The wig and the nails, that's already out. That's a negative. But I would like for him to produce the receipts, the transgender.
I agree. I think the burden of proof is now on
because
VIP
that's
Dame.
already horrible that you got some pink hair and pink nails. Okay, but
I'm not even about to play and beef for nobody that's playing these type of games, bro.
No, I
you
ain't
can't
beefing
pull
with
no
them.
photo out. I'm just saying,
as
you know,
a journalist, I'm being inquisitive.
people try to like come out acting like it's some type of smoke. I don't got no smoke with that dude. We seen all the weird shit that happened, but you know, even him calling in with this weird shit, talking about slapping people with dicks and all this weird shit, bro. You got pink nails and a pink motherfucking McDonald wig, bro. I can't take a nigga like you serious, bro.
Like I've known pimps that have like long nails, like you like the little Coke scoopers. You feel me? Like, but I ain't never seen nothing like that.
Nah,
you
but
feel
them
me?
nails be natural. They be growing natural
exactly.
nails in,
Exactly.
bro.
Like real nails.
They might play with that pinky nail and do some
Type
extra
shit.
but like them, like when they nails be long all across, it be their natural nails, bro. Like, but
And I literally thought that was for cocaine purposes.
listen,
9 times out of 10.
Some people it is.
Trying to play like he's some ism, like he got too many characters, bro. He like Mick Foley, Do Love, Cactus Jack, Mankind. Like that nigga got too many characters, bro.
He would make sense as a wrestler
for sure. Like that's that he good at entertainment for real, and that's what he like really need to stick to. They need to get him an agent, Hollywood, maybe wrestling some shit like that. He got the little King Pillaton shit that he can come out with the nails and the wig, wrestling shit, different shit. But like the shit he got going on, gang banging, man, he need to just like hang that shit up like at his age and the shit that's coming out and he already done. Like, man, that's we ain't buying
where
that
I was
tough
getting
shit,
at,
man.
I was trying to. He actually did have bitches, a bitch or two, or whether there was liquors or not. He had them before. That's what I was asking. You feel me? I was trying to confirm it because he didn't said it before, but he said those athlete feet. They not toes. I get it. It wasn't nothing.
It was a dude.
What's athlete feet?
It's a dude, is what that means.
Oh, that's what that means?
Hell yeah, that's what he was saying. He's like, when you said I'm gonna send, did he send toes? He's like, whatever they call them toes. I was saying athlete feet. I'm thinking he was saying it wasn't really a dude. It wasn't really a bitch that he was sending. I heard that. That's how I.
Oh, that's funny.
I sound crazy for
Is that how
like
you interpret it?
No. I took it. I thought it was just another term for a prostitute, streetwalker.
Nah, I thought he was like, I can't really, because toes. When you said toes, you meant bitches, right? Like, did he?
Right.
Exactly.
So when he said athlete,
so I can't really say they toes. They're more like athlete feet. And we were just talking about, hey, was he pimping on the train? I can neither confirm or deny that. It just seemed to me that's what he was insinuating with that. So I don't know.
So that transmission put some diamonds in his mouth, and he said, "And where did you get that money from? Because you ain't clocking no dollars like that." You feel me? But
Man,
still, all in all, I wouldn't have took it out. Maybe he took it out to sell a grill.
That's like them people who be in jail, man. I know you probably ain't heard of them. People who be in jail, they be trying to think they slick. They be having them little pen pals, and they be like writing gay people and like writing transgenders, get them to send money because they in jail.
Right.
He one of them type people.
Writing gay people.
No. Yeah, they writing punk
because he was broke as shit. Because like tripping over $200, like that's on God. Like, bro, I did so many No Jumper interviews, bro. I never turned around at no episode and tripped about no money or something like, hey, where my money at or none of that shit, bro. Like, they tripping over $200,
but
bro.
The thing is, like, bro. He was not tripping about $200. He was tripping because he was fucking aggrieved about the fact that you fucking basically made him look bad, even though you like really kind of made it easy, you know? Fucking, oh yeah, okay, I forgot. Sorry, I hate to do this abruptly, but I have another call that I think it's important that we make here. Wait, what the fuck?
What an episode, guys.
Yo, this is crazy. Man. What a great, we really politicking on this episode. Sheesh. I just realized that I had to, this guy's only got so much time.
Talking facts.
So I'll introduce it once I...
Politicking and the nails are polished tipping.
Jay Real, how you doing?
What's good with it?
What's going on? We on here with Lush and Hefe and Munchie B.
Shit, top of the afternoon to you. Can y'all hear me?
100%. So you were making some waves over the course of the past week because you went on the viral way and you had some words to say that I myself found kind of interesting. Some of those words were aimed at Trell and Smack of Back on Fig. Can we talk about it?
I mean, we can talk about it. I mean, there's a couple other bullseyes up there too. You know what I'm saying? But
where?
First, let me say, first of all, a lot of the conversation was just specifically geared towards Trell and the foundation. Smack, my boy. I've been knowing Smack for years and years and years. I actually seen him that morning before I went and did the podcast, and things that was said. But my thing is this, and shout out to Gorilla Hebrew, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Gorilla Hebrew.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely on that same wavelength. My thing is this: is like when you build a house on a foundation, but you neglect those who laid the pavement. It's a situation. It's something to be looked at. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like if you go and stay in somebody's house and you make improvements on a certain room, and then you put a lock on the door and say the people's house can't come in that room because you made certain improvements, because you kind of leveled up on a certain way. And I'm talking about back on Fig itself, which ain't no malice. I'm from Figueroa. I'm from 52nd Hoover Street. You know what I'm saying? I am Fig. I am Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at the situation, I say, okay, I see the homies. They coming up. They doing their thing as they should. But where is the reach back?
Right.
At what point do you say, okay, we up, we on here? You got, y'all engaging. You got Joe Buttons talking about back on Fig. Yeah, y'all becoming okay. Now it should be prime time where you actually go back on Fig for real and stop just using it as a name. You feel me? At this point, it's like, okay, well, I'm looking at back on Fig, but I'm not really seeing too many Fig members. I'm seeing Buzz. I'm seeing, unknowns. It's not just a gangbang. This ain't just about representing some type of neighborhood or some type of hood. But I'm looking at, the freestyle sessions. Y'all got guests coming on. And I get it, guest spots for artists trying to get themselves out there and drop new music and all that. But you got to feel the homies on Fig.
Nah,
That's
for sure.
You to come back on Fig.
Yeah, I mean, so have you reached out and tried to get in touch about getting some kind of support for what you got going on musically? Because I agree that would be nice if they were able to, do anything for the community. Sometimes it feels like T-Rail is kind of more just concerned with being on his fancy vacations with retired NBA stars and stuff.
T-Rail. That's what T-Real concerned about. He's concerned about himself. That's the only reason he on boats with academics, gushy and tipping up bottles in grown-ass men's mouths and shit. Nigga, this is, we talking about something, now we talking about the personality of an individual versus the platform and the foundation that individual stand on. Now, this don't go against back on Fig as a unit, as everything that they doing. Like I said, I am Fig. My homies is Fig. Shout out Big Skull. You know what I'm saying? We are Fig. So when they come back on Fig, they come back to us. So we get it. We proud of the motion. We just wanna understand, where did you feel that you became Fig all on your own to yourself? And this is excluding Smack. This ain't got nothing to really do with Smack, because me and Smack have talked multiple times. And I've asked Smack, hey, what's going on with T-Real? Really, it shouldn't even be no question. Really, I should be able to just pull up, walk in the door. But as being respectful to the platform and the business, let's schedule something. Y'all know I'm a self-published author. Y'all know I'm acting. Y'all know I've been doing music. I got a song with Schoolboy Q. So it's like, why are we not acknowledging the homie who's in the building but not in the riot? The homie in the building but he not in the room. And then I look at it and I say, okay, well, this cat's concerned. He out trying to do cooking shows with his girl and shit. Nigga, go get a Lifetime channel, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And maybe in a year or two, we won't even see T-Real on back on Fig no more.
Nah, yeah. He might become a makeup artist or something. But yo, for real, when I first started to think that there might have been something wrong with homie is when he basically Big Deal, who's really when it comes down to it, Big Deal is the reason why T-Rail is in any way able to associate himself with the Hoovers or claim that he's in any way from there. And Big Deal was trying to start a little show or have a stream on back on Fig, and T-Rail just shut him down and basically told him he didn't want anything to do with it, which is basically what led to me and Big Deal uniting and doing content and stuff like that. But that's when I realized that this was somebody who had a real inability to spread the blessings around.
This is the ongoing, like I said, Gorilla Hebrew, he just said it. Y'all didn't heard him say it, you know what I'm saying? Couple other homies, that I'm not going to put their specific name out because I don't know how they, feel about that, But I was definitely in conversations with a couple of the homies prior to this interview, knowing that I was going to be here, and they asked me to be a voice for this situation. Look, niggas got to stop using Hoover, 5 and 5-1 especially, as a credit card. Y'all using Hoover as a credit card. Like, you can just swipe it and get stuff up out of it and not pay pay back. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to pay once a month on their credit card bill or this
Never
bill.
leave home without it.
You just can't go and swipe your card and think you're going to receive and not have to give back. And we're not pressing in a manner of, like I said, because it ain't no malice, it ain't no none of that type of stuff. I'm not finna see him in the turf, and if I ever see him in the turf, I'm not finna see him in the turf, and it be a pressing situation, all whoopty-whoop. But the thing about it is, you know damn well, Smack then told you, everybody who wants to be a part of this, that you claim you created this foundation from Figaro, from the Hoovers, you know. You claim that you created this foundation from that. And while we don't see not even a half or most of your guests and artists, I hardly see any Hoovers on there unless it's Smack, unless it's one or two of the homies. But you got everybody else coming in through the side door. When you got homies that's in the living room, you won't even let in the backyard.
Yeah.
Well, the milk thing didn't turn out that good, really, huh?
You know? And so that subject matter became very serious to me in the understanding of why your podcast ops is calling the homies to put them on their shows and you whistling Dixie on a boat with your op in real life.
So you didn't like seeing T-Rail turn it down around Academics after attacking him just a few weeks ago.
Which made no sense to me when the homies been reaching out to you on some positive connection, trying to put positivity and show what they got going on coming out. You living and basking in the drama, and then you low key, you make us look some type of way because the outside people looking in. Oh, nigga, that's what Figaro represent. Oh, that's how dudes from Fig get in. Oh, that's how them Hoover dudes do. Oh, they talk shit and throw rocks and high hands and then go lay up with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's so when you doing stuff like that, bro. And like I said, cuz in his own little world, and I get it. Ain't nobody. I talk to Smack about it. And Smack shrugged.
Hey, why Smack can't have you come on there?
And hasn't there been a lot of people though, like they've had a good amount of people from that community over there and interviewed and been on the pod, right?
Hey, no. How much of the responsibility on Smack though? Why Smack can't have nobody come up there though? This is the
question. That was my initial question. The first couple of times I talked to him about it, and what came about with the interview with the viral way, the first one, where it was just flat out fuck T-Real, you know what I'm saying? That came about because of the continuous conversations that happen in the dark. I had to my thing is, I'll talk to you in the dark, my guy. Ain't nobody got to see or hear what we talking about because, you know, it is what it is when we talking about it. But when you keep the shit we talking about in the dark and act like we never talked about it, okay, now J-Real got to bring some shit into the light. Because not only am I not the only one that feel this way, I'm not the only one that had reached out to you personally, Smack, other AD, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Even AD, when I said something about him, he responded with going on his show, putting the clip up, having dialogue about it, and then we talked outside of the show about it, and yada yada yada. Right? I can come on his shit anytime.
Do you think is there a chance that T-Rail is just actually scared and maybe like buying into some of the anti-Hoover rhetoric out there? He basically feels like if he lets too many Hoovers in the door that they're gonna take advantage of him, extort him, sabotage his business somehow.
What are the Bloods in the neighborhoods and everybody else you got up there doing? What they doing?
Shit, but you always got to be more worried about the people that are the closest to you, and your own family in some respect could be the one that are the most threatening.
All right, it could be, but the thing about it is when you sitting across the table, and this, you know, they already got me labeled as a crybaby and a hater and all that on the internet. I don't give a flying fuck. Anything say out my mouth is 100% real and can be is based in facts. I don't give a fuck how I say it and how you hear it. But when you sitting at a table and the motherfucker at the end of the table eating filet mignon and you eating noodles and y'all sharing the same refrigerator, nigga, we gotta have a conversation. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm gonna steal your meal if I'm eating noodles and I see you eating filet mignon, we at the same table. Then you gonna have to be worried. But when you break bread, like Jesus said from the jump, knowing that the foundation you build your shit on come off the back of my homies that's doing time, did time. You know how many homies we done lost on Fig? You know how many funerals I done been to talking about Figaro? You know what I'm saying? Talking about this quote unquote hood shit and what
Hey, he just need to change the name of his podcast. That's what it sounds like.
Sounds like making it more complicated.
No, for real. I feel like
this. It's not he should feel obligated. He is I know he gonna watch this. T-Real, you are obligated. It is your job to put more of the homies on. The further you go up, the homies should be going up. It is your obligation. Why? Because you use the foundation that we built to get where you at, nigga. How you gonna walk up the stairs we built and tell us we can't come to the second floor?
Nah, facts.
Now, anytime y'all want to get on Rack 100, dusty ass, we can go there too.
Wait. What's the problem with Wack?
Hey, on Bloods, I'm here for it.
and I got diss songs coming from Blueface and Gang.
Oh, shit. You active. All right.
I got diss songs coming for Blueface. And see, the thing about Wack is he not a hip-hop artist. He not a rapper. We got to say it from our hood. Whatever dudes you got a certain size, we got a size to match. So if we were in an altercation and I'm bigger than you or you smaller than me, I just go get a dude your size. And since you're not a rapper and you got them non-lyricist ass, bubblegum rap ass artists over there, tell them to get in the studio so we can match wits and I can show you who I am since you don't know who J Real the realest is. Nigga, I ain't never seen you nowhere until Adam came about. Nigga, I ain't never heard of you until Adam came. Nigga, I'm born and raised in South Central Los Angeles. I'm in this industry shit, always been in the background. I ain't never heard of you. Now all of a sudden you popping up on podcasts. You got artists. You everywhere. You got badges in your wallet. Nigga, what are you doing?
Man, what is going on today?
This is insane, guys.
I ain't never seen nobody to jail. That's a lie. We got record that you done put a couple niggas behind bars with your snitching. Not snitching, but snitching. Then on top of that, who carry a badge? Don't people that wear badges take people to jail? Ain't that why you got a badge?
Goddamn.
Don't people who wear badges take other people to jail? Yes or no? Unless you're a security guard, nigga. And then who are you protecting? Because it's not yourself and it's not them whack-ass artists you got over there.
I feel
and I'm talking about Game 2.
Yo, I got a question. Who do you take, Young Hawk or Gumby in their little feud?
Bro, the homie, I was talking to the homie about Gumby yesterday. The homie is really, he be super extra with the gangbang type of stuff, right? But I know him more personally, so I'm going to just go with who I know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Just wondering. There's a little Hoover civil war going on over there.
Yeah, that's what, and you know, everybody got their own little cliques and shit within every type of organization. It don't matter what, if it's gangs or church. Everybody got their own little section of people that they deal with every day and you know, groove with, you know what I'm saying?
I feel it. Yo, but as far as T-Rel, all I gotta say is that the groove God giveth and the groove God taketh away.
I'm gonna tell you this, like I told
that for King Peel.
The homies, like I said on the Viral Way Sunday, I'm gonna be back on Fig. You can't stop that.
Just pull up.
Rail can't stop that. Snack can't stop that. Whoever they pay rent to for that building can't stop that.
Yeah, you got to change the name of the pod.
They ain't got security or nothing. Just pull up.
Change the name.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't just, you feel me? It's a respectable, you feel me? I've been knowing where your shit was, where it was. That don't mean I'll just go, you know what I'm saying? So it's about it's not just about the invite, but it's about the understanding that you are not blind, homie. Especially about J Real. When it comes to this music and this Hoover shit combined, there's nobody around this motherfucker with an orange rag who don't know who I am. And there's not a prominent West Coast rap artist who don't know who I am.
I am here for the diss track. I want to hear the diss tracks for sure.
KF3rd, G Perico, nigga, on down the line. You ask them about J Real, so everybody. Yeah, I know the homie. I'm the most unknown known nigga in Los Angeles. But I guess it's time for a nigga to come up out of the dark and start flashing like a Kodak camera on these guys. Y'all got it all the way messed up. This track's coming for Blueface and Game.
Oh,
Fuck Whack 100 and fuck T-Real.
Yo, you got to pull up next time you're in town.
Hey, when I'm down, I'm going to hit you and I'm going to pull up. We're going to sit at the table and talk about it.
Let's get it. J Real, I appreciate you calling in, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that's a cold combination, right? So he basically he pulling up to back on Fig, and they can't stop him from getting in the building, but it's fuck T-Rail.
That's crazy, yeah.
That's cold. How that's supposed to work? No messy shit. I don't even understand how that's supposed to work.
I'm not gonna lie. At what point, do you if you're T-Rail and them, have you done enough? You feel me to warrant it? Have you not? How many guys do you have to have? Is every single person from the hood have to be over there?
Bottom line, Hoover just not respecting T-Rail, bro. That's all that is. He conveniently skipped over Smack. Smack the homie. I'm like, damn. And I asked how much of the responsibility is on Smack. Can he invite you? And he didn't answer.
He said he kind of was like, well, I try to say the same shit.
Nah, he didn't answer.
I don't think Smack's calling the shots.
No. But one thing about it, but this is the thing. If he one thing about it, I don't know their situation, but just I know what people just expect expectations be there. Sometimes you gotta tap in and be like, what's up? So I don't know if I misheard, I don't know if he tapped in or not, but Smack could bring you there. Smack brought me back. Smack brought me to that motherfucker.
Smack called me.
Smack brought me back on that motherfucker, so I know Smack can beat me. I didn't know T-Rail, I know Big Deal, and I know Smack, and when Smack brought me there, I met T-Rail, you feel me? So Smack can bring you there, so it's shit, that was just probably a conversation. He could have tapped in with Smack, hey, what's up, we trying to come back on Fig, and I'm pretty sure Smack would have probably been come on.
Next time I go to Turks, I'm having Larry Bird pay for it. As long as retired NBA players are taking podcasters on trips. Karl Malone. I don't know.
John Stockton's.
Karl Malone is your cousin?
My blood cousin on my dad's
mailman?
side. Yeah. My dad.
We definitely going to Turks with
they brothers and shit, for sure.
That's some crazy shit. That's the golden era. When I was at that Airbnb in Palm Springs, they had the NBA Jam arcade game.
This is the best.
That era of NBA stars, that's the only era that I gave a shit about. When I was a kid, NBA Jam just had me so sprung.
Sean Kemp, Charles Barkley.
Big Head Code.
Big Head Code for sure.
Hey, I got a question.
Pull up with a big head 23.
Code. Hey, Lush, you in the music, you be tapped in, whether it's battle rap, up with cameras, all that. So you heard of J Real before?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not familiar.
Me neither.
Yeah, and I'm
but I'm gonna tap in. I want to hear his music.
He said the most unknown. He said he about to start coming out and flashing no.
But I want to. At this point, I want to hear.
His frame of references were G Perico and KF3rd. So these are people that have actually been outside in the city. Okay, you feel me?
But the game is not weak though.
Game is not weak.
It's subjective when it comes to Blueface. Some people say he rap off beat or whatever, but Game he's not weak.
Love him or hate him, the Game has gone toe to toe and actually dismantled a lot of the best rappers.
Game could possibly be a battle rapper.
He's definitely one of the industry rappers that's best poised to enter battle rap 1000%. Been said that for many moons. And now, like with the exception of that weird Eminem thing he tried to pull, he was damn near batting 1,000. He was damn near like had a perfect record before he decided to
he
do
targeting everything associated to whack. What's the one that's on the song Ghetto with old boy?
Which one?
Whack
That's I just interviewed him. No.
Game. I mean, whack artist. The dude.
True car.
Yeah.
Okay, you could target them, but the game is hard, bro. The game is a legend. He got classics and
the game and whack is beefing.
No.
So didn't he just say the game and Blueface got diss tracks coming?
No, J Real said he got a switch on the blick. He busting on everything. Whack this coming, Blueface, the game. He said the game.
But I thought he was that's why I was kind of confused. I thought that he was saying that Blueface and Game had diss tracks coming at whack.
No, he's coming at all them.
Yeah.
You could probably bar True Car and Blueface up, but the game, that's a tall task.
I haven't even heard this guy rap to say that he can even bark. His True Car ain't no slouch on the mic either. You feel me? You know, like trash.
I need to hear you. I need to hear you. Like you said,
that's what I'm saying. I got to hear.
We'll all do a review. We'll do the review tonight. We'll decide if he is back on Fig worthy, since I think we should be involved in that decision-making process.
I agree.
I think Team Real needs to trust us. He needs to trust us. We should just.
I just changed the name of my podcast.
It's basically a no jumper podcast at this point.
If you're not the tough guy, just change the name of the podcast, bro.
Let's play Crackers Council, aka Devil's Advocate, real quick.
Milk changed his name.
Okay, but
he stopped saying 7.4 seconds.
He took the 7.4 out.
7.4, but T-Rel interviewed. He interviewed. He had Threat. He had Treyway.
Poke,
he had Poke. He had Sharky. He had Milk as his co-host for a while. Isn't TF from 5-1? I'm pretty sure. Like, I might be mistaken. He's definitely fucked. There's definitely other fools from that community that has been a part of the adjacent Fig community world. Like, at what point do you be like, okay, like do you have to have every single person that carries that? No. Like, how does it work?
It sound like it. No. It sound like he haven't been on there. It's a him thing.
That's kind of what it sounds like.
But I have heard complaints like he don't reach back. But I mean, the roster you just named, I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying?
These are all people that between No Jumper and Back on Big. And
I think he should be required to let any Hoover member hang out at the warehouse anytime they want to, on camera or off camera.
At what point?
And also, some of them should be able to sleep there.
If I was T-Rel right now, I'd be like, this podcast is no longer called Back on Pig. I'm literally changing the name.
Smack and T-Rel.
It's called the Smack and T-Rel show. Smack name first.
All right, so let's just say.
That gotta be whoever T-Rail is smack and T-Rail.
Let's say Ed got Third Street Records, right? And I'm from H-Trade. He gotta assign me.
Everybody.
Doors up.
Everybody.
I'm from H-Trade. I done slid for it. I done put it in the time. My raps might not be all that tight, but so what? On H-Trade, guess you go sign me.
No.
Tomorrow.
There's a lot of people.
Dead
guess what?
A lot of people.
You better bring a pen.
No.
You better bring a pen.
No. These the type of thing that split things up in the hood.
Now that's what that shit sound like damn, bro.
Cause like for real, cause I don't know, cause like for me, like I'm gonna look into it. It gotta be some type of malice or some type of dislike of beef there, because like I said, Smack, I've been knowing Smack since Juvenile Hall. Smack brought me on, and like I don't know who Rilla Jay Rilla is or whoever he is, but he's basically like he out of that community. So if you out of that community and like he pointed out, you just seen shit Face up there. You just seen Face up there shit like 2 weeks ago. Face up there like G Face, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Tiny Face. You just saying, you know what I'm saying? TF up there. Tiny Face up there a lot. So it's like he have had people out the Hoover community up there, and then it's just like, shit, you can't. If I got some shit, let's just say I got some shit that's called Between Normandy and Western. right? And I'm doing my thing, bro. Like, of course, just because I'm for my community, I'm going to bring some people through there. But, like, don't step to me as if I'm not a person who ain't put my life on the line and served for this community, been through jails and struggled strong alone for this community. You can't just like get at me like that. Like you get at people like that who really that's in position, who owe the community and ain't did that much for the community. I like shit served for this shit. So you definitely can't talk to me like that.
Well, it sounds like he using the brand. The Fig on, if it wasn't like back on Fig, maybe it wouldn't be these issues. I think you should maybe think of transitioning and going to another, handle, go by another.
You gotta hear how this kid raps. Like if he's fire, this guy, he might be a grown ass man. My bad. If he's fire,
Fig is a street though. Fig is like it
Fig is like 4 different hoods.
Yeah, but I mean, I know he got the thing with the orange couches and all that in there, so you can buy all that's Hoover.
Oranges in the chat.
But yeah, oranges in the chat. But
it's very branded.
But it ain't like he like back on Hoover Street.
It's true.
Well, he did tell Loose Cannon to stroll up in the chat. He using gang slurs. Shit.
I seen Heather throwing up Hoover.
Man, he should keep his girl out of stuff, bro. That's but that ain't none of my business. I'll take that back.
Big Deal said that he got fades for her.
Man, see, that's why I ain't going for it. Not with my baby mama. See, that's what I'm saying.
T-Roll's girl, Heather.
That's ugly, bro.
And that she's running from it. She ain't pulling up. She's not accepting her fades. Even though
I wonder what that spoke about. This shit. Them females might have stupid hands, bro. Shit.
Listen, bro.
I ain't gonna play with them.
I don't know.
Yeah, my bitch is like a PPP.
Now I'm smooth.
Shit, crazy. All right, yo. So, did everybody listen to the 3 releases that we specified? I want everybody to say what their favorite was. Justin Bieber, Swag, The Clips, I forget, or Jack Boys 2. Which one were you feeling the most if you got a chance to listen to them? Personally, I'm gung-ho about this Bieber album. Never felt this way. Never gave a fuck about him. Never listened to him. Never cared. This album is immaculate. It's beautiful.
He got a song called "Go Baby" I like on here.
Go baby, go baby, go. Yeah.
I would encourage
like the
anybody.
First couple of songs, I wasn't feeling it. It was too like musical, like
music.
Well,
it's
more of a ballad. The way he starts it off, it's like a slower record. You feel me?
Yeah, I like "Go Baby."
But I'd like to say that I was the first in the group chat to be like, the new Bieber is absolutely retarded.
I would have never gone out of my way to listen to it, but my wife was listening to it like the moment it came out, and she's going nuts for it as like a childhood Justin Bieber fan.
I'll say like in the same way that when the early Justin Timberlake albums came out, if you happen to find yourself at a day party,
that's funny. You do look like you can fit in with NSYNC on one of them.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
Lush does look like a old NSYNC man. Yo, my girl seen the one dude, the fool Joey. My girl saw him at the pediatrician the other day.
Joey Fatone's at the pediatrician.
But it's crazy because my kid loves NSYNC and she calls them the Bye Bye Guys because they sing bye bye bye. And my kid watches the video and they're all pretty like young and handsome and like in her mind that's who they are. And then she meets him in the pediatrician's office and he's old as hell now.
She like, who that?
And it was like very weird for her to like accept that this is the same as the guy that she watches in the video. That being said, he is a homosexual, taking very good care of himself, so he still looks pretty decent, apparently.
Fatone got the pink nails or what?
I don't know. Not at this time.
I'll say this, that if you find yourself at a day party outside, you feel me, or on a boat or something fly, and you with a bunch of females, and you on one, that Justin Bieber album going crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's...
All right, I'm not normally somebody throughout my life who's really cared about someone having a great singing voice, but to me, as a total nincompoop when it comes to R&B music or singing ass music, I just feel like his voice is so angelic.
He sounds like a fucking angel.
It carries the whole project. The production as well is so lush and warm. And I hate to use a word that is your name. No, but it is like every track just sounds so designer. These beats are just crazy. And then his voice is nuts. Yo, and then Sexy Red pull up. She got a little thought lullaby in the middle of the project. I was feeling it. Gunna.
I didn't make it to that.
Gunna never sounded better.
It's 21 songs in the
Gunna, I'm seeing the vision.
Yeah,
I think Gunna could be up there with Justin Bieber. I was going nuts, bro. I love it. That's all I'm saying. I love
R&B
it.
thug though, for real.
Huh?
I'm an R&B thug.
Oh yeah, then you'll enjoy this album.
But no, I skipped through a couple songs, but he held a good note. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, bro.
Like,
That's one of my favorite albums I heard in a long time.
That boy can sing.
So I gotta check the
we'll swap Justin Bieber out for a couple black people.
In the past, like even when I was in the feds, man, there was like 2 songs I had on. I can't remember the names. Them motherfuckers used to be banging though. So I fuck with certain Lou. I had like a song, like 2 songs by him, a song like by Zayn Malik. You know, so I fuck with B. You know what I'm saying? A few of his shit.
Yo, I don't want to get on no race war shit, but who's the black R&B singer that's nicer than Justin Bieber? You tell me, because I don't know.
What, to my same generation?
Nicer than Justin Bieber.
Same generation? And they got to be a male?
I'm just, I mean, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Chris Brown.
Chris, yeah.
Mario.
Chris, man. Chris, for sure.
See, I'm going to be real. I ain't listening to enough Chris Brown in my life.
Hey, look,
Chris Brown and
got
Mario.
shit. Chris Brown, for sure.
You seen that little verses? Mario got a cold voice. Y'all laughing at my Mario.
No, I'm laughing at Laura texting me, Joey Fatone is not gay. Lance from NSYNC
Lance Bass is the gay
I
one.
thought every last one of them was gay. My bad, I got the story wrong.
Made sure
They saying Usher.
On some race war shit.
Yeah, they say Usher got that Hermes.
Yeah, Usher another lane. I mean, Usher way before his time, though. We kind of talking about like closer. I'm talking about period.
I got to spend some time with Usher's catalog because I don't know. I'm Bieber gang.
No. Usher, no.
As far as you're talking about, are you referring to overall like catalog or voice or like what are you referring
music?
to? Like,
I'm a fucking complete
Bieber
nerd.
Usher,
Okay, I know
about?
nothing when it comes to R&B.
hey,
Man, what's his name was fucking him over, and I hate that I got to say his
R.
name
Kelly.
because he was caught up in some shit. But Kels, Beebs
Kelly.
ain't fucking with Kels,
yeah,
man.
no, musically.
Beebs ain't fucking with Kels, man.
Honestly,
R. Kelly?
R. Kelly was hard.
Can't nobody.
The Pound Piper?
Bro,
They took that from us.
Yeah.
Move your body like a
for
snake,
sure.
ma. Are you fucking serious? That's one of the hardest songs.
Man, you named the
recorded
corniest
music
R.
history.
Kelly song.
I move your body like
Are you fucking serious?
Ain't nobody-
dog?
He got shit killing
nobody
man.
fucking with
That
that.
shit slap. That shit dumb slap.
Ain't nobody
bro.
trying to get no pussy to move your body like a snake, bro.
What just bitches busting it down. I was in Oakland when that came out. I swear to God,
You must
couldn't
got some
even
ass
see
to
a
that.
bitch's face. Or I smacked multiple cheeks.
Can't
Move that body like a snake.
no R&B artist do a versus against R. Kelly and win.
Probably not.
Man,
You have to be Al Green.
Sure,
You have to be like Al
man.
Green or like fucking Marvin
Hey,
Gaye.
Michael Jackson
You gotta
had
be
to
like,
come back.
Yeah, you have to be Michael Jackson. Like R. Kelly's catalog is amazing.
Yeah.
brother.
But all I'm saying is the same way that I became a Taylor Swift fan and that led to me becoming a fan of all these other girl pop singers, maybe now Justin Bieber will be the bridge where I become a hardcore Usher fan or a hardcore whoever. Is this bitch Tania really hit me up 3 hours after we started?
You got it.
No, hell no, do not pull out. No, that's cool. It's too late. She like, I'm gonna be there by 7:45. Oh, that's so
She heard move your body like a snake.
That's so nice of her.
Something fell in.
She's saying that she's gonna show up 4 hours after we started.
That sounds suspicious.
Yo, I honestly,
15 minutes
I
left.
see the vision with Tania, but she got to get her shit together. There's no,
Hey.
I mean, I should have hit her up like probably not just today, but she like everything. Every time I ever had anything to do with her, she's been like 3 hours late.
But
That's
last
a specific
week,
personality
yeah,
trait.
she'd make a good podcast and say if she got a babysitter. I said that.
Multiple babysitters, to be fair.
Mikey,
No,
Yeah.
just really one. Just really one for the youngest one.
Yeah, Mikey.
bro, that kid is like 3 months old. It's gonna be tough for like a random person to be the babysitter. It's like a baby.
He already got a rolly chain.
He already got a rolly chain.
That's LA for you. You get a rolly chain at birth now.
He really did. Bro had a rolly chain. No cap.
Rolly chain at birth.
Rolly chain.
Fresh out the slossy with it.
Red helmet.
No cap, fool. I
No
seen
cap
that
and
in
say,
there.
hey,
Called
you-
the Slossy.
The slossy.
Yo, speaking of, I just want to give one more shout out to our people over at Everything 420. Just forget about going to your local smoke shop. Make your life easier and just order from the app. It's called E420 in the App Store. Whether you're stocking up, planning a party, or if you just want to make a date night a little bit more fun, they've got you covered. Glass, vapes, edibles, even wild gift ideas. It's all there. E420 really is the plug. They have fast, discreet shipping, and they always have deals going on. Use code NOJUMPER, just one word, at checkout. Appreciate you guys for supporting E420.
With that being said, the fucking Clips album is fire.
I also enjoyed the Clips album.
Beef said his project way harder than
Yo, he's standing on business with that. He's standing on business with that.
Busyness.
Business.
The cold part is, so he didn't, like, a lot of people were like making the comparisons before he really did, and people were taking statements that other people made, like Kerwin Frost, you feel me, and they took his statement.
But how do you compare a rap and an R&B album?
Oh, it just hit me.
Good question.
They all want to be number one.
No.
Dropping the same week as Bieber is crazy.
Justin Bieber from Canada, he probably riding with Drake. You know, Drake don't deal with them. You know what I'm saying? Them Clip dudes.
Yeah,
so that's
they have been cool historically.
Well, it goes back, and that goes back to the
Bieber
beefing with Lil Wayne.
He
was beefing with Lil Wayne before he was even beefing with Drake. The Clips was So that should go back to even.
No, I'm talking about but
no, I hear you.
So you're saying that this is a Kendrick and Drake proxy war because also Kendrick is on the Clips album.
I think that's
and Pusha T is the other guy who has defeated Drake in the battle.
Keep it real, Bieber, he gonna do more numbers than Clips on a project. So all he gonna do is shit on him like, you know what I'm saying? He made up for a little bit with Drake. You know what I'm saying?
But they're in their 50s.
It's a W for Canada.
But they're like, not actually, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Pusha T is 50?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Really?
Yes, bro. They're in their 50s, bro.
Easy.
He seems young as hell to me.
Easy up there with J and M.
I think he's 50.
48.
Bro. Okay, so Malice is 50.
You need to unlock your iPhone first.
So Malice is 50 and he 48.
Malice
48.
Yeah, that's if they call me 50 and
he's
40,
52. Yeah, they both honestly
so their average age is 50.
A, black don't crack. B, if you stay in relatively good shape, you stay lean, you could be 50 and people won't even necessarily know. That says a lot. I think getting fat is the number one thing that makes you look old.
Sure.
They for sure have like taken relatively.
That definitely age you.
Yo, my favorite like underlying narrative on that album though is just that Malice basically is here for the money. He just came back to sort of serve y'all and show you how fucking tight he is, which he is. He's a fucking badass. I mean,
this is the best he's rapped since Lord Willing.
There's a level of like composition to their rapping that is just missing in the rap game these days. That being said, I don't know if I'm going to phrase this the way that I want it to be, but it's almost like I feel like rap has gotten a little bit more lighthearted or a little bit more like intentionally funny. And it sometimes feels like the album is a little like over serious.
Well, no, it's like Pusha T raps like he's like got a flashlight in front of his face telling ghost stories. Like really, that's what he sounds like. But
a flashlight in his face telling
I love it, but it's just I feel like
it ain't witty enough.
People who make that kind of music these days tend to be a little bit more like self-aware of the fact that they're talking extremely aggressively into a microphone in a studio and putting it out over beats, you know? And it's like, I just feel like there's like a little bit of like a tone that is almost missing.
They're talking to the hype beasts. They're talking to the people like Kerwin Frost. They're talking to the people that have grown ass men with cause sculptures that shop at Union. Essentially, that is who they are like talking to. And boy, are they talking that shit. Thank you so much for talking it. Like here's the biggest, my favorite Pusha T trope is when he makes people like how he equates his wealth as being so much above other people, and he talks about how like they're fake frauding and they don't really have. Well, he'll say shit like the serial number don't match the gift boxes. You feel me? Like I love when he does shit like that. You feel me? Like that's like he talks that rich shit, makes it sound cool. They're not leaning on the cocaine tropes as much as they have in the past, but they're still doing it enough to satisfy their core fan base. What was that POV song? Amazing.
I didn't need any of the Pharrell hooks.
I didn't need the Pharrell hooks at all. It sounds antiquated as fuck. But like I will say, his choice of samples, I was expecting it to be ass beats, because the first one that leaked, I was like really disappointed. It sounded like derivative over cinematic Kanye production circa 2016. So I was like, oh, this is not going to be it. But once I realized, oh no, Pharrell digging in the crates, getting really dope, obscure samples and making them sound kind of palatable. I was like, yes, but I agree when he puts in his little 4-bar, like,
I just love how they're being positioned. Like, you got to give it to Rock Nation and shit that they are positioning them as like top tier elite. Like, you could imagine a lot of labels just not being able to pull this together in the way that they did. And the fact that they have fucking Kendrick, Tyler, Nas as like the features, it just says a lot. I actually really thought like there would be a J feature.
So, well, the Kendrick and the Tyler feature are both like kind of to satisfy again the core fans, because
this is who we need to hear to talk about this subject.
They both done songs with him at Grip of Times.
Oh, sorry, that was King Pill trying to call, but I don't know why I didn't. It hung up as soon as I picked up.
He's already got records with like
man, he said open the door.
I've been
say open the door.
Yeah,
I doubt it. But I've been said that the Nostalgia song is my favorite Kendrick verse ever. That's like his previous collab with Pusha T. So and I'm not gonna lie, the Kendrick verse is hard. Definitely a lot of over whooping. It's not even the best verse on that album by any means. Like my bad, I'm using like the wrong term. You feel me? The J Main term. You feel me? When he was saying over whoop. You feel me? Like doing like people were putting extras on it, saying it was better than it really was. I think it's a dope feature, but it's not even my favorite on the album. Is this fool really outside? Like, what's going on? Like,
no, I said I heard something. I ain't okay.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm here. Open the door. I'm here." Dottie said he's looking at the cameras. You don't see him.
No. Okay.
Man, come on, man. Hey, look,
all
bro.
stirring.
Come on, Pill, bro. You gotta kick it on.
Yeah, there's more than a few people here. It's probably not a good idea for him.
No, I'm just saying, like, bro, like, man.
Gangsters, bro.
No. We know it's a troll with that, right? But my thing is, why people want to make if you got smoke with somebody, why no jumper got to be the meeting point? You know what I'm saying?
Smoke with that.
No. I ain't talking about him. I know he's a
just
troll.
in general.
I'm talking about in general. Like, you got somebody that keeps calling me scary, talking about you don't want to sit down with me or all this weird shit. Why no jumper though?
Yeah, no, this is a place of business.
Don't everybody call this the federal business? So I mean the building. So if this the Fed building, why here? You know what I'm saying?
The thing about him is that he doesn't seem like he's really like making the most coherent decisions about what he's doing with his time or his life. So it's kind of hard to like map
to my pill, right?
Yeah, like logic onto his behavior, because it just feels like he's kind of like all over the place.
You talked to his manager, Stephen Belafonte's, like recently. Like, what's the latest with him, and like where do they stand?
Not in a bit, but I did see that Stephen Belafonte was collabed on the post about King Pill signing to Cam Capone News. So I do believe he's still a factor in this, but we haven't really communicated about it.
Okay.
Interesting. So, what about Jack Boys? Any thoughts on that?
I mean, like, Rough Listen is pretty much what I...
boy, right? Kodak, old homeboy?
No, so that's a different... There's a dude called Jack Boy, but that's not it.
Nah.
So this is a Travis Scott, like, collab project for Cactus Jack, basically.
The first time he's acknowledged Sofago's existence, almost ever.
That's what I was gonna say. So I mean, so my favorite thing that I heard from that album is Don Toliver on there, because I actually, for some reason, I fuck with Don Toliver. I feel like
he's very
I don't know what it is, his voice or some shit, but his music kind of good. Like I slapped Don Toliver more than Travis Scott. Maybe I'm just an odd outlier, but I just like his shit. But as far as him having Sofago and Sheck West, it was like holy 2018 Batman. Like, more of these artists you were supposed to break 7 years ago.
To me, I don't know. Just as like a non-Travis fan, it just felt like a big puddle of gobbledygook. Like nothing that I feel like listening to ever again. Like just nothing. Just it was like everything I just don't really care about with modern rap.
Well, Pusha T, didn't he make the statement like, I don't fuck with rappers that don't rap? Now, clearly, like, I don't necessarily agree with that statement, but I get what he's saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people making hip hop music and they're not actually, there's no rapping involved in what they do. I'll say the Cactus Jack label, you could just in its entirety is kind of in that category.
Yeah.
Or at least 98% of their output. Regardless, they make cool music. They make music that's fun. But I think to me, I haven't heard like a Travis Scott ad lib or sound or something that he was bringing new to the table that like innovated in a while. Like it's lit, it's stale at this point, all that shit.
Mega
Like,
stale.
you know what I mean? Like it just don't land the same.
Yeah, I just don't find it intriguing or interesting or deep at all. And I've just kind of been waiting for everybody else to agree with me, and it doesn't seem like it's ever going to happen. Everybody thinks Travis is the bee's knees. I'm not like a hater. It's just not for me personally.
I guess it's just showing my age that the third best Clips album of all time is like significantly more entertaining than this.
I just felt like the original Jack Boys felt a lot more purposeful. That there was a lot more of a reason for it to exist.
How long has Jack Boy been around?
That last project was what, 2018?
19.
Yeah, because it was right before Pop Smoke got killed.
Yeah, it was 2019. And like I said, like the artists that I expected to have more of a rollout from. Now, granted, they had not only the pandemic, but the whole horrible Astro World tragedy happened that kind of probably threw off some of their plans and stuff. But like a lot of the artists I was expecting to see rolled out back then are now kind of getting shine. It makes it seem like the project just kind of slapped together.
Yeah, I really wasn't going for it. But
that's a name for me, Church.
Yeah, I don't know. Justin Bieber or Eclipse, if you had to be stuck on a desert island right now.
I feel like
Justin Bieber.
You stuck on a desert island with a broad?
I do like the Eclipse album, but the Justin Bieber album to me, it unlocked emotions in me.
I think that the Justin Bieber got probably like the hardest album of the summer. I ain't gonna lie. Now, the nerd in me, which is like 98% of my body, wants to say the Clips, but the 2% that's had sex with a girl says Justin Bieber. And that says it a lot louder, so we're going with Biebs on this one.
It's definitely a project I could see myself having sex to.
They're both really fucking good albums, though.
No, just Bieber, though.
Yeah.
Playing the Biebs.
Hey, man, hold on. Having sex to push a T.
You're not trying to fuck the ghost stories?
You better not be having no sex.
She'd just be like, why is he yelling at me? You know? So one thing I wanted to bring up and talk about, because obviously this is the messiest podcast on the internet. Munchie.
What's on it?
You're a hot commodity out there. If people fuck with you, they're getting cut off. King Pill fell out with B Brazy over Munchie B. B Brazy basically saying anyone who has anything to do with Munchie B is not cool by him. How you feel to have this much power?
I like Pill response.
Yeah, he did have a good response. He's basically like, I fuck with Munchie. I've been hearing about Munchie's name since back in the day. I know you got respect. So if you guys have a problem, then that's cool, but that don't got nothing to do with me. Which is basically what I would say as well.
All right.
Sounds pretty logical.
I don't know why that young gentleman mad in here, man, but shit, more power to him. You feel me? I'm gonna leave here, get some pussy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just remain positive. You know what I mean?
Why Braves hate you so much?
I don't know, man. I came at his gay celly and shit, and after that it was up.
Like literally gay?
I think the nigga gay.
Damn.
I say I keep hearing these stories, nigga. He keep getting his ass kicked and rolled up out of prisons and shit. Yeah, ain't gonna be no more prisons for you to go to in a minute. So you over there praying protector for this gay ass nigga. I mean, but he can't be mad at everybody, bro. Like, ain't nobody gonna get this internet shit to people. Some people don't even got a smartphone. They still got a flip phone. They ain't worried about what's going on the internet, what's going on with Baby Brazy and Munchie B on some podcast shit. like no, the homies from Athens just came up here the other day. Like, they don't care about what this nigga talking about. They just talking about what they talking about, promoting their homie book, and you know what I'm saying? Nigga, the world bigger than a podcast or some internet shit. Let niggas be miserable, I guess.
It sometimes feels like this shit is the whole world when you get a million messages or this or that, and it might feel like it's a lot bigger than it is, right? Like,
nah, because it's just YouTube is the new TV, and everybody watching it and shit. And then, you know, some niggas ain't used to getting attention, so they feed into everything that's going on, the chat and all that, and they care what everybody think and shit. I ain't tripping.
I mean, the thing is that, like, when you're on the outside, you have to have perspective about the fact that not everybody knows everything about rap music or street shit or the internet gangster shit or whatever. But when you're locked up like him, what the fuck do you have besides just talking about gang shit and sneaking your phone around so you can watch videos about gang shit and Clubhouse clips about people beefing with each other and all that shit? Bro,
to be on a level 4 prison, bro, 180 design and go live for 2 hours on YouTube is crazy. I don't know. That's just unheard of. I mean, hey, he made history and he did it repeatedly. That shit's suspect to me. It sounds like a nigga got to deal with the warden or something. Cause I don't know, man. But
in the past, there's been people that have done content from prison
over the phone, bro.
No. Listen, and like footage too, and then that shit gets taken down. Like it's been like that shit would always get taken down. So that shit definitely is new to me seeing, and it's not just with podcasters, but rappers. There's rappers doing entire albums, several albums back to back, shooting entire music videos. I guess it's a new era when it comes to that shit.
Didn't they trip on Tory Lanez after he dropped his project?
They did.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I had a phone call. I recorded a phone call with Tiny Munchie and they ran up in his cell. He ain't even on. You can't even see his face. Like, so I'm not understanding. I'm
like certain prisons
I'm very perplexed.
Are crazy hardcore about it, and certain ones are just sort of lax. Yeah. You know, that's what it seems like. Anyway.
Oh no, maybe you got favor with God. You know.
Yeah, but one thing I definitely wanted to talk about was the fact that our boy Troy Ave, who always just stays getting into some shit.
Oh, you out already?
Oh, this fool Troy Ave.
Troy Ave, this motherfucker Troy Ave, just casually catching a body.
Is Troy Ave a GTA character at this point? Like, literally,
put the screen up so they can see this. If you haven't seen this, I don't think there's any audio, but this is basically like Troy Ave is getting out on this side of the car. His homie's getting out on this side. It's okay. So this dude, watch him right here, and then Troy Ave is walking right here, and right behind him sneaks a dude wearing all black with a gun, running up on him, trying to rob him. Troy Ave takes cover for a second, pulls his gun out, bow.
Chased his ass down.
Catches a legal body, protects his homie. Fucking crazy. Troy Ave, the legend.
Is there a rapper that's been in more like known shootouts than Troy Ave?
Hey, I don't know. Do that kind of like make the snake shit look a little better? Shit.
Troy Ave be on his shit.
The thing is that Troy Ave is a felon. And a felon in possession of a firearm, typically, I would think, doesn't work out well for you.
What state are you in?
I mean,
that said that was San Diego.
It's California. It's all that.
You ain't standing your ground out here. This ain't the South.
Nah, but the way I think that's a legal body for sure. That's self-defense because the other guy had a gun.
For sure. That's
it's not like he was running away.
He get no time for that, but they're gonna give him some time for it. He might get like a little bullshit.
He get manslaughter.
Just for the gun, though, I think they'll probably get him, right? But I mean, at the same time, Troy Ave is putting it out there. So I feel like he either feels like him putting it out there can't make it any worse, or he feels like he's gotten away with it because he waited like a week to put that out.
No, he put it out there because they got it anyway.
Lawyer, like for sure, man, it's good. Like ain't too much they can do.
Yeah,
if you do get some time because for sure he got a gun. He tried to come like all it is. You know, you a felon in possession of a firearm.
Right.
You get that. That's about like. I know out here in California, back when I was going, I had one. It was 8 months. You know what I'm saying? But they doubled me up and gave me 16 months for it. You know what I'm saying? And then shit like what, like the lowest on
the gun ain't even important.
What's that? When you kill somebody like the self-defense, they give you the
voluntary manslaughter.
Manslaughter like 2 years if that.
So yeah, he gonna be straight regardless.
Probably 3 P's if that.
Yeah.
He go to a little PCR, do that, and come back.
this dude Troy Ave is really out here getting in multiple shootouts.
He ain't looking for trouble though.
No,
they find him, I guess, because he
got the job done.
That dude for sure chased his ass down. Dude should have just fired his weapon.
His reaction time's crazy quick too. It seemed like they were chilling, like have like you know.
He got that shit out.
Hey, what if this is a play though? Just what if?
Oh man,
but the guy's dead. No.
What if this is is this on any news? Like
that's a good point.
I haven't looked into it so far, but
no. I need a reputable. You know what that shit called?
Source.
Reputable source.
Yeah.
Like, what's they news channels out there in San Diego? This ain't come up on Fox.
Where's Ron Burgundy when you need him?
No, this ain't. Was he a crisis actor like Ceddy Nash or what?
The crisis actor.
See, I don't know if this guy died or not.
Okay, so first of all, no trip to the lid store. It says shot, not dead.
Okay, TMZ posted it, and the other guy is a celebrity chef named Jeff Cole. The shootout went down in San Diego. Home security, blah blah blah. And it doesn't.
TMZ they don't be like spreading propaganda, but I want to hear from a news source, some kind of like
valid,
a local, you know what I'm saying?
Local news, something.
TMZ said it's unclear from the video if any of Troy's shots he squeezed off at least 2 rounds hit the suspect. So
he probably failed.
Hey, looked like he chased him down.
Oh, it happened back in mid-June. Interesting. So this has been a while.
Hey, June. What's this? July what? I mean, hey, look, bro. I think that might be a play, bro.
And doesn't he have something to do with like the culinary world? Because he had this thing called Chef Fest, right? Didn't that have something to do with?
I think it was after Chef Fest.
Okay, so like one of the.
I don't know if he would have had a bunch of money on him or anything.
Listen, that might be a play, and he friends with the dude that's king of the place. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
There's no real actual evidence that there is there's no incident report. Nobody got that we've seen.
We ain't get no booking picture or nothing.
So I don't know.
To me, the video looked hella convincing.
The video for sure looks convincing.
Man, he trying to wipe away that snake shit, bro. No, for real. Hey, cause why it ain't no news source, bro? Even if he did miss him, rapper Troy Ave, you know what I'm saying?
Gets in shootout. That's a juicy item for the news.
I mean, maybe it was reported, but they just didn't pick up on the fact that it was a famous person involved with it. But I mean,
shit, if the police got involved, they would have, bro. Like when somebody famous go to jail, hit the station, they be calling the station trying to get information.
Academics.
Big Ack in the building, man. Yo, what up?
What's going on? You been on Paul Pierce's boat lately?
Man, I don't get on other man's boat, bro. Like, listen, I come with the bag. I don't need no other nigga to have the bag. You feel me?
Great answer.
Let me tell you, listen, I ain't worked for 10 years to get another man's boat. I come with the bitches, just me. I'm sorry. If anybody does that, it's okay. Yo, nah, I ain't gonna lie, because I was about to take a shot, because I'm about to hit the streets again. I'm still in Turks. I was watching the show. I see all y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, y'all stop playing with Troy Ave, man. I don't know what y'all be on the West Coast doing, but not everybody's doing plays. That Troy Ave shit real. The top 5 shit is real. Only the West Coast niggas is doing shit where they violate niggas or say whatever and see them and take shots.
But the dude that do the plays is your best friend. What are you talking about?
Brother, I'm just telling all of y'all, it's only y'all niggas.
Whack 100 is not the West Coast, bro.
No. Hear what I'm saying. It's only West Coast niggas that's doing shit, that's violating niggas online.
Loose Cannon came from Whack 100.
Let him finish.
Brother, I don't care about Loose Cannon. I'm not talking about Whack.
Those who run plays.
It's only West Coast people who is acting like they're super thugged out. Yo, when this nigga can't go here, this nigga can't go there. And when they see him, they taking shots in the club. I'm telling you this now. Okay? So I just want to let y'all know, I love the West, but y'all not looking too good right now. Troy Ave, he from New York.
Is there any info that we could see as far as this Troy Ave incident?
Troy Ave is from New York. That's not no play.
Yeah, but where's
I seen yo, shout out to my man Trap Lore, but I hit everybody about it. That's real. I FaceTime him in the hospital. Nobody's doing plays except like the West, like y'all West Coast dudes is doing WWE. Nobody else is doing that. I'm sorry.
Well, he was in San Diego. He was in San Diego.
Doing WWE.
Nah, I mean, but see, I mean, the people,
So
what he got to go off is niggas.
You
on the
feel like
podcast.
T-Rail made the whole West Coast look bad?
I'm not saying no. T-Rail's a cool dude. I saw him in the club. He was parched, and we took a shot, and I seen all the good energy.
Oh man!
All I'm saying, whatever y'all got going on over the West, don't apply it to nowhere else. Nobody else is doing plays. Y'all are doing the plays. Okay?
Hey, do it be plays when everybody come out here and die though?
35 fades that niggas was supposed to catch.
That ain't no.
Niggas was supposed to do this, DPs, whatever.
Man, this dude is funny.
Hey, Act, bro. Act, you talking about podcasters, bro?
But it's only podcasters talking. You're right.
Yeah, you can't go off podcasters though. And then out of 20 podcasters, maybe 3 of them or 4 of them real game members.
Well, I'm just telling you, the LA podcasters, they're running the place. I don't see East Coast niggas running.
Hold on. How it go from West Coast to LA? Name 5 LA niggas that you know that's running plays in the podcast world.
Well,
name 3 niggas. Name 3 niggas from LA, from South Central LA in the podcast world that's running plays.
Well, listen, put like this. I tune into No Jumper. No Jumper is the biggest media outlet on the West. And every time I think I see some real, it's a play. I'm like the fans. I'm like, oh, this shit real.
You didn't answer the question.
Who's even really faking shit, though?
That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, what the fuck is a play?
Wack be faking shit.
That's what I said.
Let me reverse it on y'all. Let's not say who's faking shit. Who's keeping it real?
Who ain't keeping it real? Shit. I mean, put a name on it. Who ain't keeping it real?
Shit. Listen. Y'all, listen, when people think of the West, we think about gangbangers, niggas who gonna stand on business. It just don't look the same. I'm gonna be honest. It just don't look the same. But we love the West Coast. But you know what we realize? The West Coast, like, we're like WWE, y'all like ECW. We're just doing different type of stunts. It's all good.
But the podcasters from out here, like, there's multiple of them that are now in the feds and all that.
Listen, when you listen to East Coast podcasters, listen to me, Joe Budden. Listen to anybody from the East Coast. We're not setting up and talking about fades and let's get down all day. I hear that all day on the West Coast, and I've never seen a fade getting caught.
There's fades going down.
That got caught. Somebody tell me.
Me versus somebody.
Barry Gordy and Tom.
Yeah.
Yo, put it like this. Right? Me and Ruri and Millie Moore, right? Y'all not seeing, if y'all see me, Ruri and Millie Moore, and them niggas is in my section taking a shot, it's bad vibes. Y'all could say whatever. Them niggas show up to my crib. I'm not on that. I'm not playing no type of games. I'm not trying to do no funny shit. But what I'm saying is that when I was watching a lot of the LA podcasting shit, thinking it was real niggas that just had a mic in front of them. Now I'm realizing everybody is Booker T. We're all just doing the same shit. Y'all just talking gang language.
Yo, because of Kendrick, Ack wants smoke with the whole West Coast, and he's going to denigrate our gang culture and label us soft.
He's talking about T-Rail,
look, yeah, that's
what he's talking about.
Kendrick. That's Kendrick. Yo,
that's the only person.
I don't like. When I watch LA podcast shit, I'm hearing about too many fades and none caught.
But this what you don't understand, right? So you trying to, a lot of these dudes are not even podcasters. A lot of these dudes do a lot of other shit and just wind up on podcast shows and then start trying to run with shit, and y'all starting to call these dudes podcasters. Like in real life, you got to understand, like, how many niggas is meeting up with they ops and catching the fucking fade, bro?
Oh, yo, by the way, great point. But this is what, and by the way, again, No Jumper, the biggest on the West Coast. I'm a fan. I don't watch too many platforms. Adam's my man's. He's a peer of mine. I watch his platform. I watched this thinking that this is real. I'm like, oh, okay, niggas is gonna meet up for some fades. The fades gonna get caught. I'm realizing everybody's just doing WWE. Yo, listen. I think I'm Vince McMahon, and I think my nigga Adam is Paul Heyman, and everybody else is in the circus. It's true. Nobody's doing nothing. We're just chilling. And by the way, I got no problem with nobody doing that. But I gotta let the audience know, because the audience be thinking niggas is standing on business and niggas is squabbling. That's not true.
Hey, do you notice the Gangbanger podcast that's not podcasters is not throwing shots at people, like threatening people?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying for sure.
Like you know, some niggas ain't trying to act tough, right?
No, of course. And those are, hold on. That's why those are the people I like. And even when y'all mention Wack, I've never heard Wack said, yo, if a nigga come here, well, y'all can tell if I'm wrong. Yo, if a nigga come here, I'm gonna do this to him. And the nigga came there and Wack was like, yo, I'm just chill today. Yo, just tell me.
I ain't about to turn this into no bashing thing. I ain't about to do that.
I like this. I heard people make, yo, this nigga can't come here, this nigga can't come there. Wack ain't never said nigga. I heard Wack specifically say, I'm not gonna say niggas can't come to the West Coast because I do not control the whole West Coast. That's smart. That's somebody who's thinking logically. You can't control the whole coast. So now I'm saying, hey, Wack is, I think he's transitioned. He's a street nigga, but he has a business sense. I'll be listening to like a lot of niggas who's like, yo, I'm waiting for the fades. I haven't seen a fade. That's why I'm losing faith.
No,
well,
yeah,
Top5 just said so-and-so can't come to Canada, and they had a successful show.
He said he was going to Swiss cheese the whip.
Right. So what happened there? Because you giving everybody their credentials, but the West Coast, but Top5 this shotter said TDE can't come, and they came, and they had a big show out, had people chatting out like us. Well, what about that?
But Ak is talking about Fig Community. Yeah, he's saying that they don't.
No,
they
he
don't
said
fight.
West, bro.
They don't. They see people they don't get along with.
No. He needs to say Fig Community then.
Anybody who is podcasting and talking about, because I listen, yo, let me tell you this. When I listen to y'all, like respectfully, and trust me, it's with all due respect. I'm not trying to disrespect y'all. I don't even know. Like, I learned about y'all gang politics from y'all. I'm like, oh, his gang doesn't get along with his gang. Because y'all are talking about this on podcasts, I've always thought about gangs as this some serious shit. These days, I be looking at this like, no, this is all a bunch of jokes. Like, wait, so none of these niggas is ever meeting up? They're just talking about it? Yo, it's a fire episode on No Jumper? Oh, come on, man. Like, come on. We got to get better. So
what was T-Rail supposed to do, though? I was saying he should have just ignored you. He should have stayed on his side of the club.
Nah, shout out to T-Rail, man. I see my man in the club. He seen me before I seen him.
Right.
Came over. I was like, yo, wait, is that who I think it is? Man, let him into my section. Please, let him in. I see him. He's with his girl. They're excited. I'm excited. You know why? Because I just bought 10 bottles. I'm having a great time. My boy look a little parched. Yo, give my boy a shot. You know what? Yo, I swear. Today, my assistant.
He would say he drove the boat.
T-Rail. T-Rail went over to a section in the club.
Yeah, who was pouring it for him?
Yo, this is the whole point.
He said he looked a little parched.
When people be talking about Ak impressed, you know who actually pressed me? My assistant today said, yo, Ak, because she wasn't here. She said, yo, do you know what they said about you? Yo, so she's trying to tell me what T-Rail's wife and T-Rail said about me. And I said, yo, I'm going to be honest with you. I never listened to it. I knew at the end of the day, they wanted some attention. Brother, I don't care if they're gangbanging or whatever, they're doing content. We see each other. All they want is a little bit of Don Julio. That's it. That's crazy. Yo, come on. Yo, Adam, come on.
Nah, he was thirsty for sure. I mean, he didn't have his own section. He was there on Paul Pierce's dime.
Adam, we took a shot. Everything was cool. I seen him the next day. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Because the next day, now, I'm in ego mode. So I told him, I said, I'm not going to know, because, like, we're in Turks. I'm still in Turks. Like, I'm finna go out right now. Like, I'm still in Turks. So, like, there's not that many places to go. So it's not, you can't avoid people here. Like, you're gonna go see them. 100% promise.
Right.
So on Sundays, everybody goes to Noah's Ark. I seen Trell on Saturday. Good. Obviously, I popped out. I got the big section. I got the chicks. Whatever. We doing it. Whatever. The next day we're going to Noah's Ark. I tell them if I can't get the best boat on the island, I don't want to go. Mm-hmm. They give me a price. I said, that's peanuts. Let's do it. We go there, and then they're parking the boats. By the way, ironically, the boat Trell is on is actually owned by the people who gave me the boat. Or not gave me the boat, but I bought the boat from. Or rented it from. Listen, I had to get the best. I told them, if you can't give me the best, I don't want it. They gave me the best. So I'm like, all right, bet. At least I pull up, I see Trell, they're doing family pictures, like a little vlog. I'm like, this is great. I love family time. I want to eventually do a family vlog. Adam, you got to get on the family vlog shit, bro. So I'm there. I'm like, all right, bet. I'm like, well, you know, I'm a pocket watcher. I'm sorry. So one of my negative traits, if you want to call it that, I'm like, I know I got the biggest boat, but I know how much I paid because that shit came on with my Amex. That's a fact. So I'm like, wait, yo, Trell rolling like this? I see him, he see me. I shout him out. He shout me out. By the way, there's no negative energy. We're not beefing.
Right.
All of a sudden, I'm like, oh, Trell getting some money. Next thing I see, Paul Pierce walk. I'm like, oh, hold on. So now I got to make the decision. Is Trell on Paul Pierce's boat or is Paul Pierce on Trell's boat? You make the decision, Adam. I don't know. I don't know.
Paul Pierce,
you feel me?
Nah, for sure.
I pulled up with 9 girls. I'm the only nigga with my security. There's no other extra mans. We're not doing split wise like, you got 300 for this. No, I got it all. There's a bunch of niggas over there. So before Paul Pierce came, I'm like, why did Trell come to my section alone when I seen him? He's now on his boat with Bear Mans. There's Bear Mans on this. I'm like, there's mad people on this shit.
Bear Mans.
Bear Mans is crazy.
No, it's not only men, it's women too.
I feel you.
When Paul Pierce pops out, I said, it made sense. Oh, it's Paul Pierce's shit.
Nah, facts.
That make sense?
Yo, I was thinking, I went to Turks a couple months ago. I should have hit up Larry Bird and had him pay for the trip.
By the way, I'm not even shaming him for nothing. Because in reality, if you have a rich friend, I need rich friends.
For sure.
Anyway, everybody keeps saying, you're on Twitter, like the goofies on Twitter, like, Ack, why you bring out 8 bitches? I don't have no rich friends that could pay $45,000 for a jet one way and then the other way, and then $40,000 for the fucking the motherfucking villa. So it's my vacation. I'm not bringing a bunch of men for no reason. I'm sorry. But
Understandable.
If somebody offered me a free vacation where I don't gotta pay $100,000 and I could flex like I did, I would do it.
Nah, but see, that's the difference between me and you and Trell, is that while me and you have been building our arsenal of content and honing our skills, him and his girl are basically just professional dick riders. Like, he came into the game meat riding Tyga, and then with her, she came into the game meat riding Kim, what's her name, fucking Kylie Jenner, and now he's meat riding Paul Pierce.
No, hold on.
Some people, that's just their talent.
Wait. I want to be clear.
Doing tricks on it.
That to try to shit on him. I don't care who you came in with. We all in the same place. We having the same fun. The one thing I'll say is this, right? I like the interaction we had. And I told you, I sent it to you. I said, listen, for me, because I really used to fuck with them guys. I just felt like.
I mean, you went to their live show. That's not something I've seen you do for almost anybody else.
Yo, I felt like they took this whole, like, Kendrick angle, and also, maybe it was incorrect, but I know the conversation I had with Dave Free. I'm like, if Dave Free or Anthony Salette said anything else to them that was not what, I told you, I never had to tell anybody about that running. when I'm talking about my experiences, it's because I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the good, bad, and ugly. Yo, here's the other thing too. You know why? Even because some people send me some posts. I'm not the gangster. So here's the thing.
Here we go.
If I run into Trell, I never said I'm about to slap him.
Yeah.
I never said he can't come nowhere around me. Did they say that? I don't know. I didn't watch what they said. But did they say? Some people told me they said that. Yo, if Act come to Cali, Wack told me that. He's like, yo, they were saying that you can't come to certain places. I fuck with you. You could come. And I'm like, no, they didn't. Like, it's no way Trell was trying to ban me from a coast. So now when he sees me in Turks, it's like, all right, you know, well, what happens now? You know,
take a shot.
What happens? Let's take a shot.
Shot o'clock, huh? So academic. So
10 balls tonight.
So Trell come up. So Trell come up and he hits you. Then what happens?
Then the security jump on him.
What if he had tried to put hands on you?
Security got to kill him right away.
See, Ack on bullshit. Look, he laughing.
Yo, put it like this. No. See, you know the greatest space I've created? I'm academics. Put it like this. Even if something happened to me, it's supposed to happen. But I move. Listen. I heard what I said. I only brought bitches with me, but I brought security. I flew on my security. My security downstairs working right now. So again, I knew I was good. I'm not. I don't play by my safety type shit like that. We were good. By the way, I've never threatened anything versus nobody. Actually, only one person, Mark Lamont Hill, because he had said, I forgot what he was, and I said, if I see him, I'm gonna spit in your face. That's it. But I don't threaten nothing against anybody.
Hey, bro, so you said you sending niggas to Nip, Draco, Biggie Smalls,
Tupac, all types of shit, dinner party.
That's a threat.
No, hold on.
Oh, he said if he was touched. He said if he was touched.
If they touched him.
Yeah, he said if he was touched.
That's still a degree of a threat.
So that was Ab-Soul saying if he see me, he gonna slap me. Brother.
Hold on.
The point I'm trying to make to y'all, and I'm gonna again, y'all don't address this point. Whatever narrative you have about Ack is gonna go where he wants to go. Oh, Ack won't go to no TDE concert, they don't fuck with him. I flew to Detroit. I went there. So I don't care if we had an aggressive conversation. I went there. There's nobody coming to me. Oh, yo, if I ever see this nigga Ack, but I'm coming wherever I want to go. I'm in Turks. I don't care who's here. Nigga, we could be in the same club, same section, boat next to each other, same room. I don't have to do nothing. You have to show me that and this is what I say about y'all LA niggas, stop talking the crazy shit if you're not crashing out. Y'all
hey, hold on. So you expect, since somebody dislike you, they supposed to, y'all know what crash out mean, right?
Name me one nigga that crashed out.
No. Listen.
Put it like this. I'm going to be in a room with y'all at some point. So
ain't nobody in this room threatening you. I'm saying, but when you say crash out, that mean just say fuck it and just throw it all away and go to jail, right? That's what crash out mean to me.
No. I'm gonna tell you what crash out means. I've never ever said if I see any of y'all, or not, obviously I don't have problems with y'all, and I love Adam. Adam's, he's from New Hampshire, but he's basically from West Coast. I don't say if I see somebody from the West, I've never said that. But when I'm hearing niggas on the West podcasting, they're like, yo, you can't come here. You can't do this. If I see you, when are we going to see the opposite side of you seeing somebody?
Hey, could you please put an address on it?
Yeah, because now we hear you talking about a specific person because you got two West Coast podcasters right here and we... No, we fuck with you too. Like, I can't speak for Munchie. This Aunt Hefe, I fuck with you. You know, I check your content out and shit. I don't even play them weird ass games talking about where you can't come and can't go. Yeah, we don't never say that.
Okay, and that's the only thing, because at the end of the day, by the way, Adam, you've been killing it recently. I'm back off vacation a couple of days. I see the news has been going crazy. I'm coming back for all the views. Don't worry, I'm coming back for all the views, but it's all good.
Let's do it.
That's right.
Here's the thing. Yeah, listen, and Hefe, you're probably one of the most balanced people when you're dealing with shit because you don't lead with the gangsterism. There's some people that's only time they could get some type of, like, they're fooling the audience with this perception that, oh, we're like this super tough thing that if we ever got in situations with X, Y, and Z, we're going to do A, B, and C. That's not you. I see you talk more about principle and just where you're from and this and third is different. So, yeah, I don't have problems with y'all. What I'm just trying to say is that there is a problem with LA podcasters. And again, I'm saying it, not including y'all, but the ones who are saying, this nigga can't come here. Yo, if I see this nigga, I'm doing this. No, you're not.
Right.
Nobody else said that about him besides those guys, though.
And I seen AD and Pun talking about, oh, the fans are so stupid they can't tell that this is all just content. It's like, since when? You guys ran down on Desto Dub and tried to fucking turn him into an example. Like, what are we talking about?
No, but see that makes perfect.
I said I wasn't going to do this through a rant. I was going to do this strategically.
Right now.
I said I was going to do this strategically.
That makes perfect sense,
Man,
bro.
no, it don't, because Desto Dub make himself available.
They call me all
He ain't got security.
They call me the worst thing known to man. And then all teeth in public, and we took a shot. Yo, drive the boat real quick. You're Kodak today.
Yeah, he ain't never supposed to do no. Yeah, that was crazy.
Listen. Again, I love y'all, everybody from the West Coast, but just remember this. If you ever say anybody, and Academics is I'll take it. I'm the most bitch made nigga out here. If I say this nigga or anybody when you call anybody out saying this nigga is blah, 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 he can't do blah, blah, blah. If you see that nigga, please don't take the Don Julio. And just make sure you just stand on it and check that nigga.
That's crazy.
Yo, but
So what was he supposed to do, though?
Not take the Don Julio.
What was he supposed to do?
Gets. The irony nobody gets is this. This all started from me divulging to the internet as a real nigga. I spent like $15,000. I went to Kendrick. No, actually, no, it's more. It's like 25. I went to Kendrick concert in Ford Field, Detroit. Never been to Detroit in my life. I brought all my security. I brought all my peoples. We went there. We got a box seat. They found out where I was at. They pulled up. They wanted to have a conversation. We had a respectful conversation. I could have never said nothing about it. I didn't know somebody was recording, but I could say nothing about it. But I'm a content creator. I'm going to be honest with my audience. I told them exactly what happened. They came out saying, nah, son, you got marked out. Yo, and I'm like, wait, I spent my money to go to them. I stood on everything. I went to their concert, left untouched, but I got marked out. They're like, nah, you did. So now,
I kind of feel like
got
on
into
that.
it. And the only reason why I recorded Trell in that club is because if his version of me explaining that was I got marked out, you know what he gonna say if he came in my section? He took 3 shots. He was driving the boat, doing everything. He gonna go back to his platform and said, man, I stood on business. I saw that bitch ass nigga. And I'm like, y'all LA niggas can't be doing the 6ix9ine shit.
Nah, that's why I was glad that you filmed it, because you know he would have painted some bullshit version of it.
Everything he said, but like I agree with. But when you put the blanket over all of LA based on one person, that's where it's like, no, it's not LA. You're talking about an individual.
Okay, I'll take it off of all of LA podcasters, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I consume, I watch my peers. So, like, I'm always mad at Adam for because Adam will bring me into a rabbit hole of shit that I shouldn't even be watching. But I watch my peers. Like,
it's educational act.
I be watching a nigga named Gummy today. Pause.
Gumby.
I don't know who he is, but Adam got me watching that. Right? So I'm watching this. I don't know too much about LA gang culture. I'm just watching this shit. They're telling me X, Y, and Z, blah blah blah. So I'm kind of indoctrinated through what y'all are showing me about all this. And again, it's no disrespect to the entire. And maybe I should try to make it more specific. And also, by the way, I have no problem with Trell. Trell's a cool dude. I really have no problem with him. The only point I was just trying to say is that, yo, the biggest irony was that when I had a respectful conversation with Dave Free, they said I got marked out. When I went there, I pulled up on him. Okay, even if T-Rail want to say he pulled up on me, nigga, we had you driving a boat in my section, smiling from ear to ear. Did you mark out? Apply the same concepts to yourself, or stop talking the bullshit. Because at a certain point, I don't care what audience you have, they have to start to be like, yo, this shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, when you look at like the back on Fig Reddit right now,
T-Rail accountable.
The back on Fig Reddit, I feel like you're seeing a sea change, even though they remove posts on there all the time. But a lot of the fans are just kind of realizing that T-Rail not really like that. But I mean, the one thing that I've always noticed about his girl and him in particular is that they really just like worship fame. And that's why when they see you in the club, all that shit they were talking, all that, you're a predator, all that shit goes out the window, because to them it's like, oh shit, this is a famous person that we know, we could go stand next to him in the club. Like that is their one and only god, is fame.
And by the way, I'll say this is the last thing on it. There was people with me, like even today, I'm chilling. I'm like, oh, we're having fun. They brought it up. I'm chilling. I'm like, man, I was cool, whatever. I'm like, yo, because like we was on the boat the day after. I was like, I'm filming him, he filming me. Like, I'm not taking it. But people were next to me, like, yo, bro, like, you know how many people we had there? Like, the nigga was in our session. Why you ain't had us do something? And I was like, whoa, that's not me. And I got to make it very clear.
So the people was trying to press lines.
I would do nothing to nobody.
There it is.
But this is what that type of energy brings in, right? Because put it like this, they're looking at me like, nah, hold on, let me show you the video. This is what they said about you. They was calling you A, B, C, and D. Did you hear what she said? Bro, so they was mad at me because like I think when I described her, I don't know when I did, but they said, yo, bro, you described her, Heather, they said you described her as his beautiful wife. She said, nigga, you're the biggest. Like, I was like, I never saw that. So they were telling me, like, bro, why didn't you just tell us to do? And I'm like, bro, that's not me. And this is where I'm like, yo, let's just all keep it content. Let's not make it too personal. Even when I was like about to like get at them real quick, and I did. I got them for like maybe like half a stream. Or like maybe like 30 minutes. Bro, I could have disrespected his wife like crazy. But I was thinking, I'm like, I know AD. Like AD jumped out the window. I don't know what's up with AD. So he jumped out the window. You were just like, yo, nigga, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna do.
Yeah, he don't know how to fight with his words. He always try to fight.
Nah, but he got his granny's heart. You feel me? He saw him out. He got his granny's heart.
The reason why I never said nothing to AD, man, like I fuck with AD. Like nigga, I was offering like AD come out here. I offer my studio. I fuck with AD. So I was just like, bro. I even told you out of it, like, bro. I'm not even trying to get too deep with it. He started doing the, oh, you're a pedophile. You're a this. Like again, there was people with me saying, bro, yo, the way you was acting with them on the boat, you shouldn't be doing that. You should have just like signaled to us like these are the niggas. And I'm like, that's what I'm not gonna do. And this is the only thing I want to tell them, like, yo, listen, man, we're all doing content, we're all having a good time. I know y'all have a more of a gangster image than me, but like, brother, we see each other somewhere. I'm never gonna be in your hood. You're never gonna be where I live at. You're gonna see me in some foreign place. I'm gonna see you in some foreign place. I'm gonna always be spending $1 million or $300,000 on security, cars, these niggas over here, and it go either way. And I hope maybe you're doing the same. I'm not gonna be encouraging no violence, so I'm just hoping. Let's just keep it content. Let's not go to certain places.
No, but that makes sense though. The rules of engagement, like when you're overseas or when you're in a spot like that, there's no chance of y'all encountering each other in your everyday life. It should be neutral, right? Even if you've had words.
But also, I'm not in that mode. And the reason I recorded it is because they have a gangster audience to appease to. So
he's not wrong.
My audience is not gonna tell me, yo, bro, how you ain't swing on them, or how you ain't have your man do something to him when they. I'm not gonna do that. You know why? Because I've never developed that personality. But this is the problem with everybody who is doing gangster podcasting. We need to see you be gangster. That's the problem. This is why I keep telling.
So you want somebody to prove to you that they gangster and go to jail?
No, it ain't no
we need to see you. We need to see you be gangster.
Hold on, but you're getting the audience because you're gangster.
No. Look. Let me say this. Let me say this. See, we gotta make it make sense, Munchie. Look, because this ain't no different.
Niggas is listening to y'all because they thinking you are speaking authentically as gangster. So if y'all not standing on what you're saying, just tell the public, and I'm gonna give you the opportunity now. Tell the public what I'm saying here is for entertainment only. Because again, no one expects me to do nothing.
But
T-Rail could have even.
But he right though.
T-Rail could have said anything to me, recorded it. They're gonna be like, "What do you expect Act to do?" Y'all, I'm telling you,
I'm not even talking about with them. I'm just talking about period.
And I'm just telling you, I'm not seeing.
See, that's where he.
That's like that. Look, this. So look. This. He absolutely what he's saying is right. So look, this is what I'm gonna say. Me watching Charleston White, I know what to expect with Charleston White. Charleston White is a tough civilian. If Charleston White got the ups on you, he gonna do what he do. If you get the ups on him, more than likely he gonna probably call the police. If you on here and you talking about some gangster shit, that this is how you is, this is what you on, you definitely should stand on that. That ain't no different, bro, from you being mad and saying for extras being up here talking about all these fights he having and why he ain't catching no fade, bro. It's the same shit, bro. It's the same shit. When you up here talking gangster, that's what nigga gonna expect of you. If your nigga up here talking about nigga, this what I do. Nigga, I beat a nigga ass or I do. Yeah, it is different. Bro. It's not different.
I'm actually my co-host that's here. Why are y'all so sure of something y'all never saw? That's all I'm saying.
That makes sense too.
What you mean?
No. Everybody here.
He's talking about 4 extra squabbles.
For sure, W on this quote unquote smoker, but y'all never saw this man fight ever. That's what I was saying. I didn't say I need to see him do nothing because I know he's willing.
Not that you need to see him do something, but the people, because this is what you coming with. This is what you putting on to the audience. I'm knocking shit out. I'm fading shit. I'm doing this and that. So at some point in time, we just had this conversation. At some point in time, you agreed that a nigga gonna want to see you fight.
The last conversation was how to keep the audience attention. And I said, he gonna have to accept one of these fights. They taking trips to the zoo and all this other shit.
So you basically saying the same thing. If I'm putting on,
I ain't say prove nothing to me. He
that's what
like
Axe said though. But that's Axe's whole point though. Like literally, that he's like saying he want to see a demo.
No. He wants somebody to prove some shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That they saying
on
they own.
That conversation with Adam was saying how to keep the viewers' attention and that he was losing their attention. And I said, well, they're going to have to see a fade pretty soon because that's what they...
You'll put it like this. I could say this.
I don't want the nigga to crash out and go back to jail for my entertainment.
Because Ruri and Millie Mall came to my house, I'm never going to be cool with them guys. I would never be cool with them. No matter what podcasters ever say, and people talk shit about me all day, all night. I have never said if I see a nigga, I did say with what's the nigga? He was on the Joe Budden podcast now. I forgot his name again. But we reconciled that. What I'm saying is that I'm not talking as if I'm a gangster that I'm gonna do stuff. When I'm listening to some of these podcasters, their whole demeanor is, oh, this nigga's not outside. He's not this. Implying that if I see them, it's going to be A, B, and C. I think that y'all should chill with that. We're all content creators. Unless you're going to be Tax Stone. Tax Stone is sitting in a nice jail cell right now. He got his bunkie, and I think he has a girlfriend. That's what I heard.
Oh, Lord.
Unless you're down
to a real girlfriend, right?
Unless you're down to be that, just like we're all doing content. I'm not even on here dissing T-Rail. But his audience, I see, like even Adam told me, like, his audience is mad at him. Yeah, they're mad at him because did y'all think he was like this super tough gangster? What are you talking about?
But let's be real. He's got one arm. What the fuck was he gonna do?
I don't think I'm surprised his fans thought anything else besides that was gonna happen.
His fans were bamboozled.
Hold on, so y'all think T-Rail fans think he like tough?
No, I don't think that. I don't. No, that act might be. Yeah, I think
This nigga must be.
Man, y'all tripping. That was supposed to be.
I was tripping. I know one of the jokes is how you ask the question.
Yo, I'll say to everybody's audience. Yo, listen, I listen to No Jumper. I listen to multiple platforms. I do respect the opinions of people like a Munchie B. I do respect even, and Hefe, I respect your opinion. You give the opinion and the ideology of what somebody who's aligned with the streets would think, how they would most likely move. Here's the thing, and respectfully to y'all, unless y'all tell me differently, you can tell me differently now. I don't look at y'all. If you're on this mic, I don't think a real gangster is ever going to be on a podcast mic. I'm sorry.
They shouldn't be.
If y'all want to say,
they should wait until the end of their, the tail end of their career, not the body catching part of their career.
Yo,
he said that in a way that's like super inflammatory.
But there's a lot of ways to be gangster, though.
Yeah.
No, listen. Every time I listen to those guys, like I'm like, oh, I don't think like them, but they're given a perspective that is you have to respect because it factors into everything. But I'm never like. Here's the problem. There's a part of the audience that when they're watching No Jumper. And like, by the way, shout to your host, 4Extra. I know he had an accident.
Yeah.
They're looking at him like he's the Incredible Hulk. Like, that's why I keep saying it's WWE. They're looking at these people as super thugs or killers, just like how they looked at gangster rappers. And a lot of the times is that if you're into anything and you get on a podcast mic, you're going to get indicted or you're super stupid or you're going to keep going back and...
But also, there's a difference between someone like T-Rail, who, like, I don't really know he has any, like, as far as gangster accolades when it comes to being locked up, this or that. Like, I don't know if he's ever done any time. Like Hefe and Munchie, these dudes are, like, there's a different level of credentials as far as, like, incarceration and stripes and things that they've done.
Lush, you the one telling me. So you basically telling me that, like, act like, the T-Rail's just pussy and like these are the niggas.
Well, there's no, what I didn't say he was pussy, but there's levels when it comes to like respect in the LA streets beyond YouTube and on YouTube. So
yeah,
that's why like Ant himself, I don't know. I think it's like damn near 10 years or more. I could be mistaken. He was incarcerated in the feds. Like T-Rail hasn't spent 10 days in fucking juvie. So like there's a significant difference right there.
Oh, all right. Well, that might be a point. The only thing I was just trying to say is that, some people were sending me like their audience being so disappointed. I was just like, bro, again, I'm not telling anyone they shouldn't watch the Figmunity World, AD or T-Rail, but like, if you're watching them to be like, this is like a gangster perspective, or like, these are gangsters. No, you should look at it like these are content creators that come from a certain place that's going to give a different perspective.
Yes.
Because, again, I'm telling you, I'm going to run into him and we're going to take 5 shots of Don Julio. We're probably going to be on a yacht together. And you never know. We might go, like, I don't even smoke hookah, but we might be smoking hookah. So just stop thinking these dudes are killers, please. Like,
stop thinking these dudes are killers, please.
No, yo.
That's really how it's like. People really think that to that degree.
No, for sure, man. But I just think people need to stop, like, for real, because people just need to be comfortable in their skin and stop trying to, like, you feel me. And I'm not talking about nobody in particular, but I'm just saying just people, period. People need to be comfortable in their own skin, and then if you stand on what you say, you know what I'm saying? Like if that's what you own, and if it don't go your way or whatever, just don't be talking about that. It's content. Everything is content. You know what I'm saying? Because like people definitely gonna expect you to stand on something that come out your mouth, like when you talking like that.
And imagine if you're not in as financially advantageous of a situation as Academics, and you go on vacation only to have it be completely ruined and embarrassed, and like you and your wife and your whole like. You
thought you were doing some player shit.
You thought you were like bossing up in the game. No, everyone's like questioning and making fun of you.
Everybody's running content about you.
Because Academics seeing you with Paul Pierce trying to
members of your gang are calling in to denounce you on podcasts
as a result of a Turk's vacation. That sucks, dude. That fucking sucks.
I don't know what happened, but like in terms of like the fallout, but again, yo, you know, for the audience, again, this is why I love engaging with people who are quote unquote gangster, because my audience don't expect nothing from me. This is why I challenge every rapper to a fight. Because if I challenge you to a fight and you beat my ass, you're like, well, it's academics, you can't win. If I beat your ass, you're done. It's like, so you're in an unlosable war with me. So good luck, nigga. So anytime I hear a gangster nigga saying, well, cuz you don't come outside, I can't wait till I see you outside. I'm like, okay, so when you see me outside and we take a shot together and you're driving a boat, you know, on some Megan Stallion shit.
The boat is crazy, bro.
Does that mean that we're like best? Because I think me and T-Rail are best friends now.
Yo, but you were saying that you don't think that either of them are tough. I'm gonna be real. I think Smack probably got a body.
Really?
I don't know about any of that, but
okay.
Hey, but
man, y'all on some bullshit. Hey, man.
No.
Smack
is on some bullshit.
He really where you come from. Like he really from where you from.
I personally believe,
Smack, that's the homie, man.
No, Smack really.
I
from where
personally
you from.
If it was Smack in there, you know, I wouldn't give it
been a little bit more ignorant.
I would say, yo, could you go get him some Tito's? You know? Maybe a Corona, and he's like, we gonna chill and, you know, like low key, because I love the West Coast too. I might tell a DJ, you'll play Not Like Us, that I could see him, like, you know, do a dance, and we're gonna be fine. We're gonna have a great time. What's the problem?
Hey, Ak, what's the rich guy protocol? So let's say you're in the same situation, but another dude that you had interactions with on the internet before, like a Meek or like a Freddie Gibbs type person, you feel me, that you had been into it with or whatever, you run into it and they're cool. Are you gonna be cool when you see someone like that?
No. Of course, I'm always, because I never threatened violence on anybody. But if it was somebody more serious, it's gonna be instant. Like, yo, wait, what are we doing? Oh, are we banging out, or we just talking? Yo, T-Rail came over there to you know, to get a shot, man. Like, it's all good. That's my boy. The fuck? That's my guy.
He's harmless. All right,
there's a bar. There's such a bar there. I'm gonna leave it alone.
How many more days are you on vacation?
I don't know. Is T-Rail still out here? I'm trying to go bottle for bottle with him.
I don't know. I was out there. I didn't even know they had clubs. I didn't go out one fucking night. I was going to sleep early.
Sunday.
See, that's what got shit going.
Listen,
that's what got shit going right now, though, man.
You feel me? I'm in every spot with him out here. But hey, this is why. Hey, listen, and that's my man's. So this is no shot. So I got to take this really lightly. I understand what Fat Joe was saying. You want to be in the Joe Budden seats. Pause. When you a spicy nigga, when you go on vacation, you don't want to be in the smaller boat, not having a section. You got to be popping it. You got to be in the private jet, biggest section, 10 bottles. You got to do. You know why? Because you're going to see the nigga who you've been low-key dissing online, and he got everything with 10 things, and he's, well, that's girls. I'm talking like I'm from Toronto.
I'm not going to church.
Yo, and he's gonna be looking at you like, yo, bro, oh, that's how you coming? Okay, all right, what's up, man? Like, yo, I love you. Like, I love you too. Okay, it's just content. Let's, yo, give him a shot. Give him a shot real quick.
Yeah. Yo, I think AD and Pun got to get on T-Rail's ass about not standing on business. They got to give him a little bit of a protocol on what to do next time.
He could have at least said, he could have at least like tried to make it a joke, been like, what's up, fool? Like, he could have said something.
Another thing, man, people got to stop crashing out about these chats, because I don't give a fuck what the chat say. That's what a lot of people have been motivated off these chats recently, hearing what the chat say.
I only got one question to ask to Munchie B and Hefe. So I look at T-Rail, I look at AD, they're content creators. Yes, they come from a certain place, they're content creators. They've told me that. Because when I was talking to them, even by Adam, they're like, no, we're doing content. I'm like, all right, cool. They did, like, what happened was what happens with content creators. We got to stop fooling the public. We got to stop doing the WWE shit. Did y'all think there was any gangsterism that these guys would possess, that if they ever saw me, it would be going crazy? And if y'all say yes, I'm going to look at y'all very different.
Hey, you can't look. So you should have let us you should have let us answer the question before you told us how you was gonna look at us. Because I was gonna answer no anyway. Now I did a segment pertaining to what Trell was saying and how he was clowning pertaining to you, and I didn't really take it serious as if when Trell seen you that he was gonna do something. I thought it was really much more. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I thought he was gonna see you and take a shot with you and it was gonna be good, but I definitely didn't expect Trell to do anything to you. I thought he was just more riding. I mean, not riding, but like giving more into the Kendrick and Drake versus thing, like you on Drake's side, I'm on Kendrick's side, ha type situation.
Oh, and by the way, I think just like you. Again, NFA, me and you, we think exactly alike. I'm only saying anything to kill the thing is, their audience is not thinking that. Their audience is like, these are the tough guys.
Man, no, man.
Yo, somebody, hold on. Yeah, don't even laugh. Hold on, I gotta read you this DM. This is when I responded, and this is a big blog page. Yo, they gave me a breakdown of Trell. They made that nigga sound like a serial killer, gang. Like, you know, like, yo, bro, this guy right here, they're well decorated. They come from this. They fold up on a disc. Yo, they're on this street. Like, it was so crazy. Like, I respect this person so much. I didn't want to be like, yo, bro, like, I'm not scared of Trell. I'm sorry. It's just stop telling me all with this bullshit. So I didn't respond.
That sounds like ChatGPT response.
I interviewed Trell's brother, who's basically like the one who's actually from Hoover that really has respect out there in the whole street world. And he made it perfectly clear that Trell was basically just like somebody that they let hang around and was not like a formal member of Hoover.
Yeah, listen, I got no comment about who he is and what he's not. What I'm saying is he's a good, well, I don't want to say a good podcaster. He's a aspiring podcaster, you know. He's trying to be, you know, trying to do his thing. And we're all doing content. And when he gets back from vacation, just like when I get back from vacation, we could talk about this for like a day or two. Yeah. And then we'll move on. And his audience, like, to everybody in the Backland Fig, like, audience, just stop believing you're following gangsters. You're following podcasters. You're following academics just from the hood. That's it. Just as soon as, and I hate to like kill, I know the Reddit right now, they're like dying. Like, what? You're following academics just from the hood. I guess, I don't know what hood it is, but that's it. And as long as you accept that, we're all good, you know?
What did you think of his girl when you saw
he said he was going to crash out on you. He said if it was you, niggas got to drown you. That was crazy.
I know. I would love that. I would love the optics of me beating the shit out of a strong, happy black couple on vacation. I think that would be really good for my image. But yo, so what'd you think of his girl when you saw her? I saw that you captured her like falling off the boat. I don't know if she got a concussion when she hit the water or not, but what'd you think of her? The Reddit has been a little bit critical of her appearance, to be totally honest.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, bro, and I'm going to just extend some grace. I never knew until, like, today. They were like, yo, you know, his girl was really spicing up a lot of you. Yo, again, because I don't have real issues with Trell like that, that's your woman. She's probably trying to pipe it up, go crazy. Y'all know when I did have a girl, she used to say wild shit about people. I'm going to just forgive him. Yo, Trell, I got another bottle of Don Julio right for you, bro. Let's take a couple shots. Let's get over this. And, you know, hopefully, listen, I feel like it's some MLK I Have a Dream speech. One day, me, Adam, Trell, and AD, we all finna take a shot from that Don Julio bottle. And Trell gonna be pouring it with his good arm. That's it. And we're gonna squash all of this shit. It's over. Thank you.
Dead homies, I hope I live to see that day.
No, it's gonna happen like 2 weeks from now. Don't worry.
Damn, 2 weeks. Wow. He's got a fast. It's like Trump. He got a fast track towards peace.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, and Trump's like, yo, I'm about to end this war in like 2 weeks. Yeah. Come on now.
I mean, maybe we need to do like what America did, and we need to just drop some bombs on the Sorella office, and then we'll be cool.
It could be a leveling effect.
Because they might be enriching nuclear waste in there. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure there's a bad biological footprint right above that building.
For sure. Bad juju.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
All right, go hit the club. Go turn up for us, Academics. Appreciate you calling in, man.
All right, man. I love y'all. And by the way, Adam, you killing it, you know.
Hey, appreciate it, man.
Listen, to Ann Hefe and Munchie B, yo, what No Jumper got going on right now, I like it. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. At times, you know, me and Adam be getting into our shit, but like, I'll be watching right now. I'm tuned in, so y'all are giving good content. And Adam, just don't listen to
what the fuck. I'm trash at.
Yeah.
What
Is
the
that a
fuck?
lush
Fool?
diss?
Like, I'm trash or what?
No. Because like they be looking at these guys as replacements. No, but they're great.
Okay.
Lush is great, and also
thank you, brother.
Brandon, do not fire him. He's good. He gives a good point. Are you ready?
Yeah, you got potential, huh?
Yo, I gotta go turn up, man. Me and T-Row about to take some more shots. All right.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Much love.
All right.
Oh, what a funny guy. Yo, I gotta piss something fierce.
T-Rail's supposed to bring that to the internet before him.
Yo, it's gonna be interesting if I don't know when T-Rail get back, but he's gonna have to collect back
footage.
It was on Axe story. I woke up and it was already in the Reddit. Multiple people had sent me the link.
T-Rail lead. T-Rail just interviewed the little homies the other day. Chef G and Sleepy Hollow.
Oh yeah. That's what's up. All right, yo, I am gonna piss my pants if we keep this going. So I feel like,
and I'm pretty sure we
gotta do that. We gotta do that.
I mean, if you want to piss real quick.
Nah, fuck that. We're gonna do super chats. Fuck pissing.
I think we can survive, gang.
The only thing I'm pissing on is King Pill. All right. We got some new members. Number one, Dulo and Too Deep, who we just interviewed. He probably wanted to check his interview out because it's already out for members, and we're going to be dropping the clips, I think, starting tomorrow. Shout out to Dulo. HD became a member. Shout out to Sirius Carlos, Zay Curry, Patrick Bennett II, Fratello Factory, Hard Rock Slots 813, Sidier Gibson, Pugmaster, Jayzel Jackson, J.A., and Reese from Philly. Also, shout out to Cap. He said, I bet my last dollar Munchie B mentions Crip Mac's name today. It hasn't been a No Jumper show he been on that he doesn't mention Crip Mac.
You just lost.
You lost because Munchie B did not mention Crip Mac.
Munchie B did not mention Crip Mac.
Although we did talk about him a little bit on the Dulo interview, so
but
just to warn you.
But on this podcast,
you were the one who brought up Crip Mac, my friend.
Ain't nobody got nothing against Crip Mac, bro.
Yeah, but you literally didn't.
Yeah, they tried in the chat, bro.
Assad Aziz said, Aunt Hefe gonna say he got 3 flats this time. Whole time he's at the slurping machine and picking out fresher backwood packs.
I mean, you gotta get that. Man. You gotta get that right.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Right back, player.
May said, here to show love. Shout out to Aunt Hefe. Shout out Munchie B. I love seeing you both on No Jumper. I also always watch your channels. Lush, everyone loves you too. Oh, that's sweet. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Much love, May.
Good looking.
Pittsburgh Warside sent $10 and said, Adam, your boy Trey Ave letting the blick go, protecting his homie. I sent the video to you, Lush, and the No Jumper page. Yes, we did talk about that.
Yes.
Thank you to Pittsburgh Warside.
That shit was gnarly.
Shout out to Troy Ave getting his kill count up. We're all proud of you. Dragonite Crip said, Lush, go home and change your turtleneck. T getting roasted in the chat. Don't stretch it out. Stand on that.
I enjoy it. I'll be honest with you.
Lush has a plethora of different looks. This is merely one of them.
There's only so much I can do.
Gerald Braflosky said, Ant spending too much time in Bath and Body Works. My boy late because he buy designer shirts.
He talking about to borrow the song.
The high end
white t-shirt.
Greed TV said, Aunt Hefe chasing Bussy too much. Late every episode is crazy. Damn, they on your ass, man.
Daddy chasing Bussy. You talking about Bussy?
He's Bussy free for sure. Izzy said, R.I.P. the ruler. Appreciate that. Shout out Izzy. Lucci Band said, Lucci Band's featuring FBG Juck, #1 fan. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. Shout out to Greg Bennett for becoming a member. Shout out to Alcoholic Gamer. He said, Adam, it's time you bring back one impactful presence to NJ. Jack Like Jess needs to make a return. He really viral. Tequila and mango juice and lemonade drinks on me. Honestly, I would not be against having
Jack
Munchie and Aunt Hefe interacting with Jack Like Jess would be pretty crazy. He's a white dude who used to be a Crip, and now he's like a bisexual porn star. And he was first on the podcast because he was dating a trans woman who was previously a man, and him and Brick Baby really hit it off.
Man, what the fuck y'all got?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Him and Brick Baby.
They had a little bit of a Crip brotherhood thing going on.
Considering the last episode,
because it's like you bisexual, like, and like, how do we even discuss the cripping?
Well,
like, I don't want to talk about no cripping.
You'd be even more.
What you talking?
I'm not even gonna say what type of crip that what line he was pushing, because I think it's just gonna make it worse.
I was just saying now, nigga.
No, that bro, we ain't about to be play
bro,
like that.
no, we're not.
But he's from New York,
yeah.
So it's all different
My
shit.
thing is,
you know?
you could have said porn star. I'm more so on that side of things.
New York ain't really. New York, it's different to a degree, but New York got LA gangs.
Yeah.
So.
I'm just saying, like, if I feel like Lush is hinting at him being from.
No. I'm saying he's from the East Coast and shit. He's from New York. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, but you talking about like he a different type of crib. Like you was about to say some spicy shit. Like, oh, he this type of crib.
No,
like
I think he's talking about
shit you ain't heard of or something.
Nah, it's probably better that we just
yeah. Next up,
one of those.
It's probably. I'm not gonna do all that.
Juan Rodriguez sent $5 and said, Adam, Podlord said on stream that Riley sent you pictures of her tits back in the day. Is it true? If so, how's the areola? It pains me to have to clear this up, but Podlord is lying, and he knows he's lying because, in fact, I don't even think I've ever had Riley's phone number. She definitely never sent me pictures of her boobs. We didn't flirt. I was already fully in a relationship with Lena at the moment that I met her. So before she became Yuri's girlfriend, I had spent fucking 5 minutes around her at the meet and greet. So that is a fake narrative. But shout out to Potlord for stirring the pot, regardless.
Shout out to Potlord for being literally in the south of France and the most luxurious, living better than Ack was in Turks.
Yeah, and still doing battle
still riding
with people who get 20 live viewers.
Gotta love it.
Shout out Lil Mexican. He said it's a no-fly zone for Winnie 100 and the 100 side on Reddit for threatening the Clement 51st Street Clemson Street
trying to say,
General on
you know what he's trying to say.
Reddit Disciples Nation. We don't play bottom. So you're saying that Wack threatened you?
No, I believe
who the Clemson 51st Street General.
That's Lush.
He's very.
Lush can't decide what hood he's from.
Clemson Street.
There's a lot of layers. There's that's the phrase. They conflating a bunch of shit into one thing.
Yeah.
But with that being said, we love Wack, man. Come on, bro.
You don't think Wack gonna do nothing here? All right. Darren Faust. Thank you for
It's because you said that I was whacked it 100 times R&B. It's really your fault.
You do. You be beating off to her, right?
No.
You love a big titted black woman, don't you?
I mean, of course, but
me too.
There's nothing.
Me too.
At home, I want to see her naked.
But apparently, I send on formalities with him that you don't.
A lot of people get on your ass about things that other people do, and they just kind of zero in on you.
But I never even brought the woman up. Unfortunately, you feel me? And this, it was all just on me.
Yo, it's a $2 donation, but Spider said, "Lush, change your shirt. Your armpits are soaked."
Hey, this is the first thing. You know what's crazy? All right,
both of them. Hold on, I know you ain't.
Look,
man, both.
I'm gonna keep it a bundle. I'm not even that sweaty, but it's just every ounce of sweat got absorbed by this. I'm never wearing
in
this
that spot.
Yeah,
killed you.
It's a cool shirt. You look like a painter.
Do I look super sweaty? Y'all see me? Do I look?
You look like a beatnik.
Yeah, exactly. I came I was going for a French painter.
Yeah.
But
shout out to Darren Faust for becoming a member. Spider also said Adam don't need 4 extra. The show's great without him. Well, only time will tell. Tap ENT said there's no way Lush's pits are that wet.
Bro, they're really not. It's crazy.
Say it's a design on your shirt, bro.
Exactly. It's part of the shirt, dude. It's part of the shirt.
Steve-O said Heather got a square shitter.
It was a bar.
I don't know what you're referring to, sir.
Bar.
J Real Bully Breaker said J Real called into politics with Adam 22 about Hoover business. SMA she instantly put in a goofy category. Well, that's between you and him. I personally thought we had a great conversation. Bully Breaker also said T-Rail done had on almost every Hoover with that motion. He mad he wasn't in the bunch. Man, make your own name and Adam get to the content, dude. Fried.
No, I want to J Real. I'm gonna listen to your music as soon as we leave today. And if you're fire,
yeah, I need to.
You gonna get behind him?
No, here's the realest shit ever. J Real, if you're fire, then T-Rail is the biggest hater ever, and everything you said is true. If you suck, then you're being super thirsty, bro. Like, and that's just is what it is. Because in reality, Trell has shined a lot of light on that community.
Okay.
Love him or hate him.
BMX 1803 sent $5. Said dividing the oranges, starting to look like a neighborhood agent. Okay, I'm never gonna get rid of this narrative. Bully Breaker also said J Real mad he didn't get invited on. LOL. I know FDs in 5 deuces in real life that mess with Trell, and all the ones mad are the ones who haven't been on the pod. These folks trying to be video vixens. LMAO.
I'm about to slap bro's music as soon as we did.
Dollar Bill became a member. Shout out to him. Sloth King said, working overtime today. Time flies while listening to the homies. I look forward to this pod every week. Shout out to everybody at the table. Shout out to you, Sloth King. You're a legend. DNI Mike sent $20 and said, this is for my boy Ant. Stop getting them used tires. That's why they keep going flat. Put this 20 so you can stop being late. Just kidding.
That ain't got nothing to do with the used tires. The rim is cracked on the Benz tire. Get you a Benz. Get you a Benz, crack the rim, and find out what's going on, sir.
I had that problem before where your tires
or being one of your homie Benzes, or being one of your homie Benzes, and they hit a pothole and they got the same problem, and you got to keep on getting tires, whether you buy a new one or use one, until you get that new rim. It's going to keep on cutting the inner tube and making your tire flat.
Or like Pusha T said.
Late breaking call. We got Brick Baby on the line.
What?
It's Brick, not the Trinity.
Not the Trinity.
Man, what's going on? What's going on?
Legendary, bro. How you feeling?
Tell Brick, man.
Man, I'm kicking back. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Remo in the 2-op, man. I'm on top, man.
Oh, yeah. We had to shoot him a little bread this week. What's up?
Hey, Brick.
19,
Brick, baby.
I'm on cloud 22.
Brick, hey, Brick, baby.
What's the big old deal, man?
Man, you need to send word up there to the 9th floor, man. They need to get loose cannon. He calling these streets, trying to set people up, asking for spice paper.
Damn.
Wait, really?
Damn.
He calling people phones.
Oh, yeah.
He calling people phones that he don't even know on a recorded call, trying to ask for spice papers. I don't know what his problem is.
Too federal. Hey, you hear me? He's too federal. Shout out Money Man. Yo, hey, I told you he's a spooky dude.
Is that
man.
right?
That
And
dude
he
cold.
That's crazy.
He got my name in his mouth. Stop that police shit.
What?
Who this my nigga Ant?
Yeah, he got my name in his mouth. I ain't even watch it. That nigga try to call my little brother line, try to line my little brother up.
Wait, never. You know, man, they've been having a whole lot of cat out series, man. That number 3 is an interested individual, but they really scared of Lil Cuz. That's what.
Yeah, man, yeah. Something else, but I ain't gonna even put that on.
We ain't gonna do that right here. Yeah. Yep. It's all love, though, man.
Damn, he trying to set niggas up via the collect.
Hey, Brick.
Try to set my little.
What'd you say?
I said it's 8:30 already. The phone start clicking. What's going on?
Yeah, it's 8:30 on the dot.
I got 8:30 on the dot. Yeah.
Fuck.
Hey, Brick, we doing a cipher for you, fool?
Oh yeah,
you know,
it's about to be lockdown time, MDC.
Nah, facts. Damn. So, yo, but like, how you doing in there? Give the people some kind of update about how you're feeling and what's going on.
Man, you know, everything, man. I'm out here. I'm push-ups, pull-ups, and burpees, man. I'm 180. You know what I'm saying? Doing my thing, man. You know, I got a deal on the table. I'll be letting everybody know what's going on. It's looking good for us, man. You know
Let's go.
We're going to be back to the coolest podcast in the world. You know, I'm the rep on my floor, you know what I'm saying? And it's going to be some...
There's
lockdown
might have been it.
I just hate MDC 8:30 program. Like, man, what? Everybody else 9:30.
Hello?
No, free that man.
Yeah. All right. Yo, I appreciate you.
Okay, of course, always.
Thank you.
All right, sis.
Yeah, free that man, bro. Free that man.
Free the Brick.
He was about to say some.
Free that man and keep all the snitches, bro. Let them write that shit out.
Yeah.
No, for real.
Damn, that's fucking crazy.
Yo.
Attempted snitching for spice paper is crazy.
I've been smelled that, dude.
At least we got a little 3 minutes of brick there. That was good. Okay. Most official said Ack is the one that was called a PDF and didn't do nothing. Talks real tough. If anyone got marked out, it was Ack. Now I agree with Ack's logic. It's the same thing that I say, which is basically like, I'm not acting tough. I'm not the one saying that I'm gonna do something when I see somebody. So it's on you if you want to be the one to show up.
You can't taunt people, bro. Troll them and like disrespect them, whether you feeling you being disrespectful or not. And then when they want to do something, they can't because you got some buff ass security with weapons and they'll blow you down. Like that don't. I don't get it. And then like I ain't the tough guy, so nah, bro. So you can't disrespect people. Then nah. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all, bro.
But the thing is that they were the ones disrespecting him.
You gonna say Dusto Dub? That's not a comparison. Dusto Dub don't have security. He's approachable. You could touch him on the shoulder. You know what I mean?
Dub got security the vast majority of the time.
Not that day. It's not a knock on Dub at all. Yeah. I'm just saying that you get an example, like, and that's come on, bro.
But then finding him and choosing to pick on him when he's like
$300,000 on security.
When he's like a nice dude that don't be like starting shit with people, like, oh, we gonna like try to press him over it. That was
Either way, okay. Drizzy Dre said out of I told you I'm the biggest no jumper and WWE fan. I can run some plays for you. Fuck what Academics is talking about. Drizzy Dre, shout out to you. I'm very influenced by Vince McMahon as far as what we're doing over here, so I appreciate that. Bishop Rojas said, Magnum in my pocket, is it a gun or a condom?
Great question.
I gotta protect myself when I gotta wrap up my anaconda. Also, can y'all call almighty suspect right now? I'm gonna be real, the piss that I gotta take right now, I'm not really trying to call anybody, but maybe we will do that on the news or some shit in the near future. Bully Breaker sent another $10, said Munchie and Ant, take Axe compliments with a grain of salt. As soon as y'all bump heads, he's gonna talk about you like a dog. LOL. Ask Adam. That's why he's trying to stay on his good side. LOL. Yeah, I can switch up on people, but at the same time, I do believe him when he says that he thinks Munchie and
I don't think
are good podcasters. So I want to read too much into it.
Take the compliment.
I know reason for me to bump into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Michael Spencer wrote free, and then I can't tell what this emoji is. What is that?
Is it a break?
No. Oh yeah, it is break.
Oh,
but it's like.
Oh,
like I think it is break though.
Okay,
actually.
And then and then Bone became a member, and then that's it. All right. So basically, what I'm saying is shout out to everybody who watched this. 4.5 hours, not bad at all. We did a fucking marathon. Shout out to everybody who called in. It was a heavy call-in stream, but I personally had a good time. We had fucking 9,000 viewers the whole time, so that's pretty good.
Pretty solid.
Shout out to my boy Ant Hefe. He's got YouTube content dropping daily. Myself and many others are very much tapped in. So go tap in with the good old people over there.
For sure.
On the Ant Hefe channel. All you gotta do is search Ant Hefe. You'll find it right away.
They said I'm turning into the shout out to the dude that said I'm turning to the new streets Wendy Williams. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, okay. There's a lot of politicking going on there. If you want to know what's going on in the
imaginary smoke, man.
Ant Hefe will fill you in.
Wendy Trilliums.
And then also Munchie B been dropping content very, very regularly on his channel.
Munchie B, the mayor YouTube channel for sure.
Yeah, check in. And then Lush, a little sporadic, but Lush is out here. He's doing
I got it.
Man, jealousy be real on YouTube, man. That should be crazy.
They be tripping, fool. No, I literally, I think I just found out exactly what I want to do with my YouTube channel, and it's going to be for the culture, for hip hop, and for all the music heads. And I found exactly, and for all y'all aspiring artists out there, just wait a second. I got y'all armpit stains aside. You feel me? Yeah, we coming like that. BBL,
the armpit stains freestyle coming soon.
Yeah, exactly. That's my next joint for real. That's the next one.
The armpit stain freestyle.
Yeah, and as far as me, if I could direct you to anything, I would just say smash the like button on this episode. We did hit 100,000 views on the YouTube video itself throughout the course of this, which I feel like is something that we might not have done in a long time. So shout out to everybody out there. Also, anybody who becomes a member, you are extremely great. Shout out to Donnie for manning the boards and turning his hat around when requested by OG Gumby.
Crazy.
Donnie on a beat.
Let's go.